So hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is a story about what if Naruto is a full-blooded UCHIHA. Part 2. If you guys enjoy this, what if? And if you want to part 3. Comment down below. And let me know before I start. Please do support for more awesome content. And leave a like and don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And also share this video with your friends. And check out the description. And check out my playlist. So let's start the video. Chapter 7. Forest of Death. Naruto arrived at the training ground and he immediately sensed Orochimaru was here. He spotted him disguised as a ninja for Kusa and had to quickly finish this part of the exam before he could protect Natsumi, even though he had a feeling she wasn't his target. Alright kiddies, welcome to training ground 44. Anko says. This place looks kinda creepy. Sakura said, shaking. It should be. This place is called the Forest of Death, you'll find out why soon. Anko replied. As they were talking, Natsumi wasn't paying attention, so she threw a kunai at her that cut Natsumi's face a bit and then Anko appeared behind her. My beautiful face. What hell is your problem, you crazy bitch? Natsumi asked. People like you are the first to die in this forest. Anko said. Well, people like you are the first ones to have broken bones if you don't get the fuck off of me. Natsumi said. Just then Anko felt somebody appear behind her and Natsumi. She pulls out another kunai and holds it up, but a long tongue appears over her shoulder. I was just returning your kunai, said a creepy Kusanin after a brief stare off. Anko replies. Thanks Kusanin, but don't stand behind me so close unless you want to die quickly. Anko said. I'm sorry, but with the sight of blood and your kunai cutting my hair, I couldn't help but get excited. My apologies. The ninja walks away and then Anko returned to the front of the group. Excitement must be in the air today for a lot of you, but do not let it get you killed. Or let it. I don't really care. Now these are waivers you must sign that say we are not responsible for your death if you die in the forest. She said and gave them to Natsumi. Why the hell did you give me all of them? Natsumi asked. Because you're going to pass them out, my little tomato. Anko said and Natsumi's eye twitched. I'm going to cut this bitch once the exams are over. Natsumi mumbled and took a waiver before passing them to Sakura. This part of the exam will test your survival skills. This forest has 44 entrance gates, and inside there are rivers, and in the middle of a forest is a tower 10 kilometers from each gate. This part will test your survival skills in an all-out battle for these scrolls. She said and pulled out a heaven and earth scroll. Scrolls? Sakura asked. You'll be fighting to get a heaven and earth scroll. Each team will start with either or and your objective is to collect both scrolls and head to the tower in the middle of the forest. You have 5 days to gather the scrolls. If you do not gather the scrolls in 5 days you fail and have to find your own way out of the forest. She said. 5 days? Ino exclaimed. What are we supposed to do about food? Choji asked. Find something in the forest, there's plenty of things to eat in there. Anko said. That's not all in there. There's also some man-eating animals and poisonous plants in there. Kabuto said. Oh man. Choji said. Well, you're a smart one. How did you know that those were in there? Anko asked, even though she already knew. Well, this is my 7th time taking it. He said. Wow, you must suck. Are you sure you're fit to be a ninja? She asked, purposely pissing him off. No, I'm quite content to be a ninja. I'm feeling lucky this time around, so I'll be fine. Kabuto said, gritting his teeth at her insult. If you say so. Now, I need one person from each team to come grab a scroll for your team and head to your designated gates and wait for the signal to go in. You can also be disqualified if you lose a team member or if you open the scrolls before entering the tower. She said. What about me? I'm going solo. Naruto said. Since you're going solo, your task will be a bit more difficult. You have to get both scrolls in the forest before heading to the tower. The idiots who prepared the scrolls didn't make any extras. Anko said. That 2 scrolls. Sounds easy enough. Naruto said. After every team had their scroll and were at their gates, a timer went off and Anko spoke. Alright, the second part of the exams begins now. She exclaims. The gates open and all the teams rush into the forest. As Naruto was running through the forest, he felt 2 teams around him and decided to strike quickly. He didn't want to waste any time, so he created a shadow clone and had to tail the team on his left while he went to the right. He thought of a good plan, so he kept high in the trees to ambush them. He wanted to conserve strength just in case. 10 minutes later he came upon a team from Kiri and from their chakra levels, they were pretty weak. 2 boys and 1 girl who looked like the leader. I thought you said the person tailing us would be here. Said the shorter boy of the mist team. Yeah, I want that scroll immediately. The other said. Shut up, I know whoever it is was following us, but I don't know where they went. The female leader said. Behind you. A voice said and the next thing they knew, all of them were knocked out. Naruto began to search for them and luck was on his side. He found a heaven scroll on the female ninja and also took the medical supplies they had. His shadow clone came back and brought 2 earth scrolls. Naruto just looked at the shadow clone with a raised eyebrow. "What? Clone?" Naruto asked. "Why do you have 2 earth scrolls?" Naruto asked. "I don't know. I thought it would be nice to have 2 of them." Clone Naruto said. "We only need 1. What will we do with the other one?" Naruto asked. "Keep it. Give it to Natsumi. She may need it." Clone Naruto said. "Good idea." Naruto said and released the clone. So my clone took on another Konoha Genin team. Naruto thought and heard a scream. That's not Natsumi's scream, but I guess I'll check it out," Naruto said. He ran through the forest at a fast pace in the direction of the scream. When he got there, he saw a red-haired girl backed up against a tree with a bear about to tear her to pieces. He was going to kill the bear, but he noticed a scar on the palm of the bear and then he just dropped in front of the girl. "Hey, buddy. What are you doing?" Naruto asked. Then the bear relaxed and growled at Naruto. "Come on. You can't eat her. She's innocent," Naruto said and the bear growled again. "Who is that?" the red-haired girl thought as she looked for her glasses. "Look. How about you eat her teammates and let me talk to her? I'll even bring you some fish once the exams are over," Naruto said and the bear seemingly nodded before leaving. "Found them," the girl said and put her glasses on. "Sup?" Naruto said. UCHIHA, the girl said filled with fear. "Don't be scared. If I wanted you dead then I would have let Bosco kill you," Naruto said. "Bosco?" the girl asked. "Oh right. He was the bear that was about to eat you. So, who are you?" Naruto asked. "Karen Yazuma." Karen said as she didn't want to reveal her last name. "I'm Naruto Uchiha. It's nice to meet you, Karen Uzumaki," Naruto said and gave her a smile, but she started to hyperventilate. "Oh no. He understood my last name," Karen thought. Whoa, easy. I'm not going to hurt you. I understand why you want to keep your last name a secret. Plus, we have another Uzumaki in Konoha. You aren't the last one," Naruto said. "Another Uzumaki?" Karen asked. "Yup. She's my sister," Naruto said. "I thought you were an Uchiha," Karen said. "I am. We have the same father, but different mothers. It's a long story. I'm sure she'd want to meet you," Naruto said. "She can't," Karen said. "Why not?" Naruto asked. "Because since my team is dead, I have to leave the forest. My sensei will take me back to Kusa immediately and I'll have to face punishment for failing the exams," Karen said. "Kusa? Why didn't your parents come to Konoha? That's technically where all Uzumaki are supposed to be," Naruto said. "Really?" Karen asked and she was filled with hope. "Yeah. I mean from what I've learned before its destruction, the Uzumaki clan merged with the Senju clan through marriage, which makes you a Konoha citizen," Naruto said. "That must be what my mom meant before she died when she told me to follow the leaves and I'll find the flame. Or something like that," Karen said. "More like where tree leaves dance. One shall find flames," Naruto said. "That's it. How do you know that saying?" "It's supposed to be a secret," Karen said. "It's an old saying passed down in Konoha from the first to the third. The actual quote is where tree leaves dance. One shall find flames. The fire's shadow will illuminate the village and once again tree leaves shall bud anew." "I'm guessing she only told you the first part because the Leaf Village is in the land of fire," Naruto said. "I guess, but I can't exactly leave my village and be safe," Karen said as she grew depressed. "Why not?" Naruto asked. "Because my village sold me away," Karen said. "They did what?" Naruto asked. "Yeah. They sold me away to Orochimaru. I know why he wants me and I can't get away from him," Karen said. "Why does he want you?" Naruto asked. "Because he's sick and wants to experiment with my healing ability. It's called Heal Bite and it's self-explanatory. Somebody bites me and my chakra will heal them. It's how my mother died. Kusa forced us into their village because my mom revealed that she could use the Heal Bite ability as well when she healed a stranger in the woods. She was overworked and died from healing too many people. After she died, that responsibility was passed on to me until they sold me to Orochimaru. He placed a tracker seal somewhere on me and he's used it to find me multiple times when I tried to run away," Karen said. "I was going to ask why you had so many bite marks on your arms, but I see why. I can remove the tracker seal for you, but getting you out of here will be difficult since you have large chakra reserves and it'll be easy to detect you," Naruto said. "I can suppress my chakra levels to 0 and become undetectable or use my sensing ability to block out all sensors," Karen said and Naruto nodded. "In that case, let's get rid of that tracker seal." "Where is it?" Naruto asked. "On the back of my neck," Karen said and moved her hair. Piece of cake. Naruto said as he went through hand signs and placed his hand on her neck. I've never heard of an Uchiha being this skilled. This tracker seal is at least a level 5 sealing skill. Karen said and flinched as she felt the seal being removed. I get my skills from my dad. He was a master himself. Naruto said. That makes you unique then. Karen said. I don't want to brag, but I'm skilled in every aspect of being a ninja. Naruto said and removed his hand. Sounds like a lie to me. Karen said. I'm telling the truth. I may be an elite genin in rank, but skill-wise I'm low jonin level. Naruto said. Then why are you taking the exams? Karen asked. Me and my sister wanted to take them together and become one together. I actually turned down a field promotion 3 times. Naruto said. That's some dedication to your sister. Karen said. She's the only blood relative I have left. Naruto said. I guess that's nice. So, how am I getting out of here? Karen asked. I'll take you to the tower. Naruto said. I can't get in. I only have a heaven scroll. Karen said. I've got 2 earth scrolls and a heaven scroll. You can have one of the earth scrolls. Naruto said. Then what? Karen asked. I'll take you to the old man. Naruto said. The old man? Karen asked. Naruto said. You call the old man? Karen asked. Yeah. He doesn't mind. Naruto said and placed a hand on her shoulder. That better be the only place your hand touches me. Karen said. Don't worry. I'm kind of involved with somebody and I'd rather not get hit with her fan. Naruto said and they vanished in a shunshin. Forest of Death Tower. Alright. We made it. Record time too. Naruto said. How long has it been? Karen asked. I don't know. Maybe an hour. Naruto said as they walked into the tower and looked around. Now what? Karen asked and Naruto read off a plaque. If qualities of heaven are your desire, acquire wisdom to take your mind higher. If earthly qualities are what you lack, train your body and prepare to attack. When heaven and earth are open together, the perilous path will become righteous forever. This is the secret that guides us from this place today. Naruto said. What does that even mean? Karen asked. Simply put, we need to open the scrolls. Naruto said as they threw their scrolls after opening them revealing Kakashi and Karen sensei. Well, this isn't much of a surprise. Kakashi said. Karen? Where are your teammates? Her sensei asked. They're dead. A bear killed them and I was about to be next until he helped me. Karen said. Naruto, I thought the purpose was to defeat your enemies and not help them. Kakashi said. In my defense, I had to deal with Bosco after her teammates killed his mother. Naruto said. Bosco? Kakashi asked. Long story. Naruto said. Karen, accepting help from the enemy is unacceptable. You have once again shamed the village. Pack your things. We're leaving. Her sensei said. No. Karen said. What did you just say? He sensei asked. I said no. You and Kusa can kiss my ass. I'm done with that village. I found my real home. Karen said and threw her headband at his feet. You're not going anywhere. You have your responsibilities to Kusa and until further notice, you will get back to the hotel and pack your shit so we can leave. Her sensei said and when he took a step forward, Naruto had his sword at his neck. You heard what she said. Now back off. Naruto said. Do you want to start a war with our village? Her sensei asked. It's a war you'd lose. However, you have 2 choices. 1, you can take Karen back to Kusa and start a war over stealing a shinobi of Konoha and holding her captive. You know exactly what I'm talking about too. Your second choice is to leave now and keep your village standing. Technically we have the right to go to war with your village since you're responsible for the death of her mother. Naruto said. Don't leave this village if you know what's good for you. Her sensei said and left. Care to explain? Kakashi asked. She's in Uzumaki. Naruto said. You should go to the. Kakashi said. I know. Naruto said and vanished with Karen. Hokage office. Yo. Old man. Naruto said as he came in the office with Karen. Naruto. Aren't you supposed to be taking the exams? Hiruzen asked. I finished the second part already. I'm here for business. Naruto said and pushed Karen in front of him. Who's this? Hiruzen asked. I am Karen Uzumaki. Karen said. Uzumaki? I thought there was only one left. Hiruzen said. She was forced into Kusa. Naruto said. My mom died from overusing her heal bite ability. I was responsible for healing everyone in the village after she died. Before she died she told me where tree leaves dance. One shall find flames. I guess I finally found the flames. Karen said. Yes. During the times of Mito Uzumaki and Hashirama Senju, that was the saying we said for any Uzumaki to use just in case they ever got lost and needed to find sanction in the Leaf Village. We used that saying because there was a group of people dyeing their hair red during the Third Shinobi War to get into Konoha. Hiruzen said. Can I stay? Karen asked. Yes, but you'll have to go on a 3-month probation, as well as a mind walk by Inoichi, since you were in a different village. It's only to see if you are here as a spy. Hiruzen said. Well, I am. Well, I was. Karen said. Can you elaborate? Hiruzen asked. My village sold me to Orochimaru so he could experiment on me later because of my uzumaki abilities. He said he had some business to take care of in Konoha and I was used to making sure nobody could detect us. He placed a tracker seal on me and used it to find me once when I tried to run away. Karen said. Business here? He has no business with anybody in the village. Do you have an idea about what it is that he wants? Hiruzen asked. Not really. All I know is that he wants the Sharingan. He had a guy looking through your files, Naruto. Karen said. I know. It was Kabuto Yakushi. Naruto said. I don't think he's after you though. He wants the Sharingan and you're already 13, so the chances of you having the Sharingan is extremely low. Karen said. I never said I didn't have the Sharingan. I just don't go around flashing it like a dumbass. Naruto said. Naruto, head back into the forest and protect Sasuke. However, do not let him see your Sharingan. Hiruzen said. You got it, old man. Naruto said and vanished. What about me? Karen said. Pat. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord. Kat said as she appeared. Take Karen here to Ibiki and Inoichi. Tell them she's the newest member of our village and to give her the usual checkup. After that, I want her kept there under heavy surveillance for protection. Hiruzen said. Yes, sir. Kat said. What about food and stuff? Karen asked. They will provide you with everything you need. Since you're not a prisoner, you'll get the good stuff. Hiruzen said. Sweet. Karen said and left with Kat. I fear I may be joining the three of you soon. You as well, Bawako. Hiruzen said. Team 7. Well, that was something. Natsumi said as they just finished fighting a rain ninja. It just proves we can't trust appearances. We need a secret code or something to identify ourselves. Sasuke said. Alright. So, what do you have in mind? Sakura asked. Listen closely because I only want to say this once. The question will be, when does a ninja strike? The response is, a ninja waits until the time is right. When the enemy sleeps, it drops its guard. When its weapons lie forgotten in the stillness of the night. That is the moment for a ninja to strike. Sasuke said. That's too fucking long in the middle of a fight. Let's keep it simple. How about the question, who is the ice ninja? The answer is simple and we all know who it is. Natsumi said. I think that's a good idea. Sakura said. No. How will we know if the person has a henge on? Sasuke asked. Use your fucking Sharingan, dipshit. The henge is basically and your Sharingan should be able to see through, right? Natsumi asked. She's got a point. Sakura said. Fine. Now that we have that over with, you two will follow my lead with no questions asked. Sasuke said. Excuse me? Who the fuck put you in charge, duckbit? If anything, I'm the one who should be in charge. You're too emotional and clearly stated you don't care about your teammates. Sakura has the brains, but she's useless in a fight. No offense. Natsumi said. A lot taken. Sakura said. Me on the other hand, I'm a combination of brains and the skills to back it up. Plus, I can turn myself into an army to get us out of a tough situation with my shadow clone. Natsumi said and then something nearly cut her cheek. What the? Sakura asked. What was that? Natsumi asked and then a huge gust of wind nearly knocked them away, revealing the same Kusa ninja from earlier. Alright. You two go out into the woods and keep your eyes open. I'll handle this alone. The Kusa ninja said to her teammates and they left. You bitch. You cut my damn cheek. Natsumi said as they all got ready to fight. I'm impressed. That gust of wind should have knocked you away. This will be more fun than I thought. The Kusa ninja said and licked her lips with her long tongue. This person is too creepy. Sakura thought. She's the same ninja from earlier that had the stare down with the crazy lady from earlier. Natsumi thought. You want our earth scroll, don't you? It would go so nice with your heaven scroll. The Kusa ninja said and swallowed the scroll with no problems. What the hell? Natsumi thought. Well, let's begin. When this is over, one of us will have both scrolls and the other will be dead. The Kusa ninja said. Bring it, bitch. Natsumi said. Naruto. As he was running through the forest, Naruto fought multiple teams and gathered their scrolls. He was losing time for this mission and had to admit that most of these teams had great teamwork, but they were still no match for him. Along the way he passed by Tamari and her brothers, but he decided to keep it moving since he had something important to do. He arrived at the scene and saw Sasuke on the ground clutching his neck. Sakura was on the verge of passing out and Natsumi was being held up by from the same Kusa ninja from earlier. He saw a purple glow on the fingertips of the Kusa-nin and recognized it at the five-pronged seal. He figured this was Orochimaru in his disguise, so he activates his Manjikyu after slapping an explosive tag on a tree and switching places with Orochimaru. "Naruto?" Natsumi asked as the Nine Tails chakra stopped flowing in her. "Yeah. You were no match for that person," Naruto said and then his explosive tag went off. "Who is she?" Natsumi asked. "That's not a girl. That's Orochimaru. He's one of the legends," Naruto said and then they heard an evil laugh. So, the other Uchiha decides to show his face. "You don't possess what I want, but I'll test you to see if you're worthy of my power as well. You want Itachi dead as well, don't you?" Orochimaru asked. "I don't need your power and for the record, I don't give two fucks about what Itachi did to the Uchiha clan," Naruto said. "Interesting. You don't have Sharingan, but I can tell that you are stronger than Sasuke. Let me give you a little test," Orochimaru said. "Itsumi, Sakura. Take Sasuke somewhere safe and leave. I'll catch up with you," Naruto said. "No way. He's too powerful for you," Natsumi said. "I can handle this. Just go. Sasuke's safety is our main priority. I'll keep him distracted," Naruto said. "Don't die," Natsumi said and grabbed Sasuke before leaving with Sakura. "Quite bold of you to challenge me by yourself. A lone genin hopes to defeat one of the legendary," Orochimaru said. "I don't need to defeat you. I just need to buy some time. Now, let's dance," Naruto said. Naruto released his resistance seals and released a lot of chakra which shocked Orochimaru that a genin who wasn't had this much chakra. Naruto, taking his moment of shock, knees Orochimaru in the gut and gives him a kick that knocks Orochimaru back into a tree. "Kukikuku. I'm impressed, Naruto. A mere genin was able to catch me off guard. Although Sasuke has the Sharingan, I will say that you're quite unique and would make a great host for me before Sasuke. I fought him at low speed so I'll try that much against you," Orochimaru said. He took off at low speed however before he could get halfway, he felt a fist in his stomach and looked down to see Naruto with a smirk. Naruto pulled out a kunai and tried to cut Orochimaru with it, but he grabbed Naruto's wrist and threw him away. "Don't underestimate me just because I'm not using the Sharingan. I can still keep up," Naruto said. But that they both blurred away at mid-Chunin level, and Orochimaru was shocked that Naruto was still keeping up with him. Every punch that connected against Naruto he got hit as well, and it was vice versa so he kicked it up to low, and Naruto was still keeping up with him. He knew he couldn't increase his chakra levels no further than what they were at unless they would be on him and he didn't want to deal with them. Orochimaru used his true speed which was cage level and hit Naruto with a straight jab stunning him, grabbed him by the neck and slammed him onto the ground. "Very impressive. I won't kill you because that would cause alarms. I will simply knock you out and leave you for the animals to kill. Any last words?" Orochimaru asked. "Yeah. Boom," Naruto said. He lifted up his shirt revealing a ton of explosive tags and set them off causing everything within 4 miles to get destroyed. "Team 7. Do you think it was smart for us to leave Naruto back there?" Sakura asked as she and Natsumi were in a hiding spot with Sasuke underneath a tree. "We had no choice. Something big is going on and it obviously revolves around Sasuke. Naruto must know what's going on and needs us to get Sasuke away from that guy," Natsumi said. "Who was that?" Sakura asked as she was patching up Sasuke's wounds. Naruto said that was Orochimaru, Natsumi said. "One of the legends?" Sakura asked. "Yeah, and he's a pedophile," Natsumi said and Sakura just looked at her. "What makes you say that?" Sakura asked. "Come on, Pinky. Use that big ass head of yours. He's like 50 years old and he bit a 13-year-old boy on the neck. That just screams pedophile. He even lifted up my shirt a bit. He tried to steal my innocence," Natsumi said and Sakura couldn't help the chuckle that escaped her. "I guess you're right. I should have known something was wrong when Sasuke couldn't even lay a finger on that guy," Sakura said and then a huge explosion was heard. "What the hell was that?" Natsumi asked as she and Sakura fell to the ground. "It sounded like an explosion," Sakura said. "That must have been some for us to feel the shockwave all the way over her," Natsumi said and Sakura looked at her ankle. "You twisted your ankle," Sakura said. "I know. It happened when we were fighting Orochimaru," Natsumi said. "You twisted your ankle and carried Sasuke all the way over here?" Sakura asked. "Yeah. It's no big deal," Natsumi said. "Natsumi, we traveled like 5 miles. Let me take a look at it," Sakura said. "I'll be fine, Sakura," Natsumi said. "Just let me take a look at it. Naruto gave me this medical ninjutsu book and I might be able to help," Sakura said and Natsumi sighed. Fine. No funny business. Natsumi said and removed her ninja sandal. Well, from what I can tell it's not broken, but it's swollen. I can wrap it up for you, but you should take it easy the next couple of days. Sakura said and wrapped her ankle. That just means we have to head straight for the tower when Sasuke wakes up. Natsumi said. We can't. We still have to find an earth scroll. Sakura said. No, we don't. Natsumi said and pulled out an earth scroll. Where did you get that? Sakura asked. I didn't realize I had it until a few minutes ago. Naruto must have given it to me before we left without me noticing. Natsumi said. Let's rest up for a few hours and then head to the tower. Sasuke's still out and your ankle is still swollen. Sakura said. Fine. You'll have to be on the lookout then. Even though it's not much. Natsumi said and smirked. Better than what you can do right about now. Sakura said. Bite me. Natsumi said. No thanks. Sakura said and they shared a laugh. This is the longest we've gone without arguing. It feels weird. Natsumi said. It does feel a bit weird. Sakura said. Tell me about it. Natsumi said. Do you think we could ever be friends like Naruto said after our wave mission? Sakura asked. We were friends before, but your mother ruined our friendship. Natsumi said. She did? Sakura asked. Yeah. I'm surprised you don't remember. Me, you and Ino were playing at the park when your mom showed up and told you to stay away from me because I was a monster. Ever since that day, you never spoke to me again unless it was to insult me just so you could fit in. Natsumi said. Why would she call you a monster and make me stay away from you? Sakura asked. I can't tell you. Not yet at least. Natsumi said. Why not? Sakura asked. Because we have people coming toward us. 3 of them to be exact and they're not friendly. Natsumi said. I'll set up a few traps. Stay right here. Sakura said and quietly snuck out. Bushes. I found you. As Orochimaru ordered, we'll wait for daybreak to do it. Remember, our target is none other than Sasuke Uchiha. A boy wrapped in bandages said. Yeah, but if the other 2 get involved, it's okay to kill them, right? Another boy asked. Of course. The man said. Team 7. I set the traps with the little supplies I had left. It's not much, but it should at least help us. Sakura said. It's something at least. We should probably rest up. Natsumi said. We can't. The enemy might attack any minute. Sakura said. It's the middle of the night. They can't attack us because they can't see us. This gives us a few hours before the sun rises. Thanks to Kakashi-sensei, I've got used to waking up an hour or 2 before the sun rises. I'll wake you up when it's about 20 minutes before sunrise. Natsumi said. What about Sasuke? Sakura asked and they looked at him. I don't think he's waking up anytime soon. Whatever Orochimaru did to him really messed him up. It's like he's in a coma. Natsumi said. I really wish Naruto was here right now. Do you think he's alright? Sakura asked. One thing about my brother is that he can get out of any problem in an instant. I don't know how he does it, but it's really cool. Natsumi said. I've been meaning to ask you about that. Why do you call him your brother? Sakura asked. Because he's my brother. We have the same dad, but different moms. At first I didn't know we were related, but I was always telling him he was like my brother. Turns out he knew all along that we were related, but couldn't tell me due to certain circumstances surrounding our father and my mother. Natsumi said. Is that why he was always so protective of you? Sakura asked. Yeah. He's been protecting me since I was 5. He's only taking the exams because we want to become together. Natsumi said. He's a good person. I've never seen him get angry except the day we became a team. Sakura said. Yeah. It's like we're polar opposites. I'm the hothead and he's the calm one. Natsumi said. That's the truth. We should get some sleep. Sakura said. Yeah. Good night. Natsumi said. Good night. Sakura said. Next day. Sakura, wake up. Natsumi said. What is it? Sakura asked. It's time to wake up. Natsumi said. Huh? Oh yeah. Man, I slept great. Kind of a bummer that I can't sleep some more. Sakura said. The sooner our guests are dealt with, the sooner we can make it to the tower. It's only been a day, so if everything goes well, we should be able to make it to the tower before nightfall. Natsumi said. What about your ankle? Sakura asked. I'll be fine. It's a bit stiff, but once I get moving, it'll feel better. Natsumi said. Some hiding spot you have. At least you don't have to wait for us to show up anymore. Wake Sasuke up. We want to fight him. A boy wrapped in bandages said. What do you want with him? What is it that you're after? I know Orochimaru is calling the shots from the shadows. Sakura said, and that threw the 3 sound genin for a loop. How all 3 of them said. What's that strange bruise on the back of Sasuke's neck? You're behind this, aren't you? Now you want to fight him when he can't defend himself. Sakura said. I can't stay quiet after that. First I'm gonna kill the girl and then I'll kill Sasuke. The other boy said. Wait, Zaku. The bandage boy said. Huh? What is it? Zaku asked. It's the color of dirt that's just been dug up. This grass doesn't grow in a place like this. You know, if you're going to lay a trap, the least you could do is make it so it can't be discovered. Bandage boy said. You're just a joke. You threw your kunai so that the squirrel wouldn't be caught in the trap. Zaku said. Now we can kill her. The trio jumped at her, but Sakura cut some ninja wired and a giant log came at them. The log, Zaku said, and Bandage boy destroyed the log. Nice try, little girl. You clearly have no talent as a ninja. Someone like you needs to make more of an effort. Don't you think so? Bandage boy asked as they were closing in on Sakura. Leaf Hurricane. All of a sudden, the trio of Sound Genin were kicked away by Rock Lee. Looks like you also need to make more of an effort. Lee said. Who are you? Bandage boy asked. I am the beautiful blue beast of the Leaf Village, Rock Lee. Lee said. Why are you here, Lee? Sakura asked. I will always appear anytime and anywhere you are in trouble, my dear Sakura. Lee said. Hey. A voice said and everyone looked up to see Naruto. Naruto? Sakura exclaimed. Another Leaf Village scum. Dosu, let me kill this one as well. Zaku said. They're dropping in like flies. I can care less about what you do with him. Dosu said. I'll give you 3 seconds before me and my sister embarrass you. Naruto said. You're all by yourself. The female Sound Ninja said. Look behind you. Naruto said and she turned around to Natsumi standing there with a smile on her face. Hello. Natsumi said and knocked her out with a single punch. How did she move so quickly on a twisted ankle? It was swollen a few minutes ago. Sakura thought. Why are you here? Naruto asked. We want to fight the Uchiha. Dosu said. Sasuke is clearly unable to fight right now. However, I can take his place if you'd like. Naruto said as he dropped in front of them. You're a waste of our time. We said we wanted the Uchiha and not some random kid with a mask. Zaku said. I can assure you that I'm not some random kid with a mask. Naruto said and activated his Sharingan. Another Uchiha. What the hell is going on? Dosu asked. You Leaf Ninja just keep appearing out of nowhere. Oh well. More people for me to play with. Zaku said and pointed his hands at Naruto. Zaku, wait. Dosu said, but it was too late, he had already pointed his hands at Naruto. Decapitating airwaves. He blew a strong gust of wind at Naruto who didn't move and got hit by the blast. Naruto. Yelled Sakura, Rock Lee and Natsumi. However, a gust of wind blew the smoke away, revealing Naruto who was standing there with his arms crossed. Is that all you can do? Naruto asked and Zaku got pissed. No, this is. Zaku said. He was about to do another, but his arm had a kunai lodged in where the air came out and he got a kick to the side of the head. He was knocked out by Naruto, which put Dosu on edge at how easily he did it. Nobody saw him move except for Neji, who was hiding up in a tree with Tenten, and he barely saw him due to his Byakugan being activated. He's fast. Neji thought. He's almost as fast as me without my weights on. Lee thought. The other Sound Ninja both were shocked by how easy it was for Naruto to defeat Zaku. He wanted to attack, but before he could move, Naruto and Natsumi were standing in front of him with a kunai pointed right at his face. Dosu looked around and saw nothing that could help him since both of his teammates were knocked out. Any last words? Natsumi asked. Wait. I give up. Dosu said. Smart choice of words, mummy man. Natsumi said. H here. Take our scroll. Dosu said. We don't need your scroll. Fuck off before I change my mind. Natsumi said and Dosu grabbed both of his teammates before quickly leaving. You can come down now. Naruto said and Neji dropped down with Tenten. Naruto, are you okay? You look a mess. Sakura said. I'll be fine. How are you two doing? Naruto asked. I'm fine, but Natsumi twisted her ankle. Sakura said. I'm fine. Natsumi said. Trust her. She's fine. She has a unique healing ability. Naruto said. Really? It must be some kind of then. Sakura said. Yeah. You can say that. Naruto said. Excuse me, Naruto. Lee said. Yeah. Naruto said. Please have a spar with me. Lee said. No. Naruto said. Why not? Lee asked. Because if you're anything like my guy, then I know exactly how you fight and why any other genin other than myself would lose to you. Naruto said. Neji can beat him. He's done it plenty of times. Tenten said. I can assure you that Neji has not beaten Lee when he's going all out. Naruto said. How do you know? Tenten asked. Because Lee is a genius of hard work and it's hard to find somebody who trains harder than him. Naruto said, and then a sinister chakra was felt in the area. What is that? Sakura asked. I've never felt something so evil before. Natsumi said. Looks like our teammate finally decided to wake up. Naruto said. Yeah, but that chakra. It's evil. Sakura said, as Sasuke came from the hiding spot covered in black marks. This power he gave me. I can feel it growing stronger every second that passes. Sasuke said, as he looked around and saw everybody moving back from the sinister chakra except Naruto, who just stood there. He looks creepy. Natsumi said. Naruto, I want to test this new power out against you. Sasuke said with a cruel smile and activated his Sharingan with one Tomo in his right eye and two in his left eye. The others are about to step in, but Naruto holds his hand out at them. Stay out of this. It'll be over soon. Naruto said. Emotions for Sasuke to come at him, which he obliged. Due to his curse mark, Sasuke's speed increased to mid and every punch or kick he threw at Naruto was dodged easily. Naruto gave him a strong jab to the face, which made Sasuke stumble backwards, holding onto his face. Before Sasuke could react, Naruto put him in a chokehold until he passed and the black markings on his face receded. What was that? Natsumi asked. We'll talk about it later. Let's go. Naruto said. Wait. You don't think we're going to let you go freely, do you? We want your heaven scroll. Neji said. Do you honestly think you can beat us? Well, we know you can beat Pinky, but do you honestly think you can beat me and Naruto? Natsumi asked. I am fated to win against the two of you. Neji said. Then do it. Naruto said from behind him, and his eyes went wide. Byakugan couldn't even keep track of him. Neji thought. I'm waiting. Naruto said and put a kunai to his neck. Neji, stop. Let's just get a scroll off of somebody else. Tenten said. Fine. You're lucky. Neji said and Naruto lowered his kunai. If you say so. Sakura, Natsumi, let's go. Naruto said and grabbed Sasuke as they jumped into the trees. Forest Tower. We made it. Sakura said as she was breathing heavily. You really should start training more. Naruto said. Shut up. Just because the two of you are freaks of nature doesn't mean you can rub it in. Sakura said. I wasn't, but okay. Naruto said. What do we do now? Natsumi asked. Open the scrolls. Naruto said. I don't think that's a smart idea. Sakura said. Yeah. We ran into a group that opened their scroll and they were knocked out. Natsumi said. You couldn't open them in the forest. It's okay to open them here. I've already done it. Naruto said. Really? How long did it take for you to complete the second part? Sakura asked. I don't know. Maybe an hour. If that. I found two teams quickly and took them out. It helps that I've been in this forest plenty of time growing up. Naruto said. Are you sure we're supposed to open the scrolls? Sakura asked. Done. Natsumi said and opened the scrolls, then threw them. Natsumi. Sakura said. Hey. It's been a long time. Iruka said, trying to make a cool entrance. If that was your idea of a cool entrance, then you need more work. You suck. Natsumi said and Iruka deflated. Iruka-sensei? Sakura asked. It appears you guys have gone through a lot. Iruka said. Will you hurry up and stop wasting time? We have something to do. Naruto said. Right. At the end of the second test, we are supposed to welcome the test takers. I just happened to get the important task of being the messenger for you guys. It's only been one day and you've already made it. Congratulations on surviving the second exam. Iruka said. If we had looked at the scrolls in the middle of the exam, what were you going to do, Iruka-sensei? Sakura asked. Well, the point of the second exam was to test your mission execution ability. In the case of the scrolls being opened contrary to the rules, I would have had to knock you out. Some ninja found that out the hard way. Iruka said. Then I guess it's a good thing we didn't open those scrolls. I wouldn't want to embarrass you, Iruka-sensei. It would be a shame if a genin knocked out somebody who has been for many years. Natsumi said. Iruka-sensei, what does that mean on the wall? Sakura asked and pointed to the plaque. Their instructions Lord recorded for us to follow. Heaven stands for your mind and earth for your body. If qualities of heaven are your desire, acquire wisdom to take your mind higher. Get it? Iruka asked. This is taking too long. You wonder why I barely showed up to class. Your voice puts me to sleep. We need to go. Like right now. Naruto said and picked Sasuke up off the ground. What happened to him? Iruka asked. Naruto choked his ass out. Natsumi said as Iruka looked at Sakura. What she said? Sakura told him. Just one more thing before you go. Iruka said. Nope. Naruto said and vanished. Hokage office. Do you mind explaining why your teammate is unconscious in my office? Hiruzen asked as he was looking at Naruto and an unconscious Sasuke. I choked his ass out. Naruto said. I see. What happened? Hiruzen asked. Orochimaru got to him before I could get there. Naruto said and showed him the curse mark. We need to take him out of the exams. Anko said. We can't. With Orochimaru here, he'd know we were onto him. Sasuke must remain in the exams. I'll have Kakashi seal it away after his match. Hiruzen said. There's a huge problem we face. Naruto said. What is it? Hiruzen asked. Sasuke already used the power of the curse mark. He's going to use it again even if you seal it away. I know what type of seal Kakashi is going to use and Sasuke will do anything to get power. Naruto said. I'm sure Sasuke will be able to overcome this. Hiruzen said. I don't mean to be rude, but you're being too naive right now, Lord. Naruto said, and that threw everyone for a loop since he only calls him old man. Yup. He's pissed. Anko thought. I assure you I am not being naive. Hiruzen said. That's bullshit and you know it. Sasuke was already a flight risk the moment he woke up from his coma after the UCHIHA massacre. This village coddled him and gave him whatever he wanted. He's obsessed with killing Itachi and will do anything to do it even if he has to betray the village. A simple seal won't do the job. This curse mark puts you in a lose-lose situation. Naruto said. How so? Hiruzen asked. The only way to keep Sasuke from leaving is to fill him up with every single one, boosting his ego and basically encouraging his desire to kill Itachi for revenge. You don't do that and he leaves the village to join Orochimaru, which will most likely result in somebody having to kill him. In other words, we're fucked. Naruto said. You should have more faith in Sasuke to do the right thing. Hiruzen said. I have as much faith in Sasuke doing the right thing as you do with Danzo doing the right thing. Naruto said, and everyone could feel the tension in the room. That was a bit too far. Anko said. It's the truth. He knows I'm right deep down but refuses to admit it. Naruto said. That's enough. Sasuke will remain in the exams and Kakashi will proceed with the sealing process in a few days after his match. You're dismissed. Hiruzen said. Fine. You're the. Naruto said and vanished. Anko. Tell Kakashi to meet me here. I want you to make sure everything is prepared for the next part of the exams. Hiruzen said. Yes, sir. Anko said and vanished. Naruto. After his talk with Hiruzen, Naruto went to the training room in the tower to blow off some steam. He didn't talk to anybody along the way and it made everyone worried. Natsumi, Sakura and Temari all tried to talk to him but they were ignored as he wasn't in the mood right now. He sealed the room off from everyone to work on his ninjutsu, taijutsu, medical ninjutsu, shuriken and his. He was brought to a stop by the arrival of Tatsu. What's up, Tatsu? Naruto asked. I come with good news. Tatsu said. What is it? Naruto asked. The elders of the clan will allow you to begin training with us. They said you are far stronger than your mom was when she was your age and you can train with us now. You won't learn everything, but you'll learn a technique or two. Tatsu said. Seriously? I'm going to be trained by the strongest dragon? Naruto asked. Who do you think the strongest dragon is? Tatsu asked. Lady Catalina. Naruto said and Tatsu shook her head. She may be the boss summons, but she's not the strongest dragon. Tatsu said. Then who is? Naruto asked. An elder named Ra. He sealed himself away many years ago as he once said that the one who has the knowledge of his ritual will be able to summon him. Tatsu said. Who has the knowledge to summon him? Naruto asked. Nobody. Our elders along with Lady Catalina have searched everywhere and they were unable to locate anything. He's who they call on for a major battle that Lady Catalina knows she can't win. We were lucky that he hasn't been needed ever since he sealed himself away, but our elders fear that we will need him in the near future. Tatsu said. How do they expect us to call on him when we can't even unseal him? Naruto asked. I don't know. I'm just the messenger. Anyway, they want to start training you in maybe a week or so for about a month and then they'll see how you do before moving on. Tatsu said. Well, I'm in the middle of the exams. I'll have to come when I'm finished. Naruto said. I'll let them know. Tatsu said and left. I've got 4 days left until the second part is over. I'll just rest up for those days. Naruto said, and when he left the room, Natsumi and Sakura were waiting for him. So, this is where you've been? Sakura said. Yeah. Naruto said. You sealed the room, didn't you? Natsumi asked. Yeah. Can't have people spying on me. Naruto said. I'm your teammate and sister. I think I should be able to train with you. Natsumi said. You're also a potential opponent in these exams. Naruto said and she pouted. Naruto, have you seen Sasuke since you left with him? Sakura asked. He's in his room right now. He's probably wondering how he got there. Naruto said. I'll go and check on him. Sakura said. No. You need to stay away from him right now. Naruto said. Why? He's our teammate. Sakura said. Sakura, I'm more of a teammate than Sasuke and I'm barely with you guys. Right now he's really dangerous. Naruto said. Is it because of that mark on his neck? Is it making him evil? Sakura asked. I'll be blunt. Sasuke has always been evil and nobody other than a few have noticed it. The curse mark doesn't make somebody evil, it just gives them a huge power boost. If Sasuke were to attack you, he's fully aware of what he's doing and out of love for his mom who was basically my aunt, I'd rather not have to kill him. That's why I'm saying stay away from him. Since he's gotten a taste of that power in the Forest of Death, there's no doubt that he'll want to have it again. Naruto said. What about the exams? If he's a risk right now, shouldn't he be removed? Natsumi asked. You'll have to ask them about that. However, it's pointless because I've already tried to talk to him as did Anko. Naruto said. Well, if I have to fight him I'll just knock some sense into him. Natsumi said. If he uses that mark, you'll have to be able to counter it. Right now, he completely outclasses you with that mark. Naruto said. Then I'll just have to get stronger. Natsumi said. You do that. Naruto said and walked away. We were about to go get something to eat in the food area. How about you join us? Sakura asked. Naruto sighed and decided to join them since he knew they wouldn't leave him alone. As they were walking away, Naruto silently threw a kunai towards the wall where he felt somebody was watching them. As they walked away, there was a chuckle from the shadows revealing Iwagi disguised as a sand Konoha genin. Son of Minato Namikaze. I can't wait for us to meet and watch you die at my feet. Iwagi said and then sunk into the wall. Chapter 8. Preliminaries. 4 days have passed and now the second part of the exams is finally over with. All of the remaining genin were there and they were explaining what was going to happen next. They were going to have select matches now and then the finals will be scheduled in 1 month since all of the important people will show up. Sakura was looking at Sasuke and she could tell that he was ready to inflict pain on somebody. She looked back at Naruto who honestly looked like he wasn't even paying attention. Then she made eye contact with Natsumi who gave her a small smile and a thumbs up which she returned. Alright, listen up. My name is Hayate and I'm the proctor for this part of the exam. Since there are still too many of you, we need to have an elimination tournament of one-on-one matches until there is a certain amount left. Now, if anybody wants to quit you may do so now. Hayate said and Kabuto was the first to raise his hand. Alright you got me, I give up. Kabuto said. Kabuto, why are you quitting? Sakura asked. I'm low on chakra right now from too much fighting. I can't go on any further. Kabuto said. From what I'm sensing, your chakra reserves are full. You don't even have a scratch on you. If you're a chicken then don't even bother showing up to the exams and wasting our time. Naruto said. What was that? Kabuto asked. I don't think I stuttered. On your way out, tell your boss I said hi. Naruto sighed and Kabuto took a glance to his left at the sound who nodded his head. Alright. I changed my mind. I'll stay in the exams and if it's not too much of a problem, I'd like Naruto as my opponent. Kabuto said. I accept. I'd like to see how strong you really are after taking the exam 7 times. Naruto said. I give up. Sakura said. What? Sakura, why are you giving up? Natsumi asked. Because I know I'm not ready. I barely have the strength to be listed as a genin. I'm sure there will be other exams for me to take, but just not this one. Sakura said. Very well. Anybody else? Hayate asked. If my forehead is quitting, then I quit too. We're basically even and she can admit that she's not ready, then so can Ino said, and then more people started to drop out. Alright. Now that that's settled, please direct your attention to the drawing board. Every match besides Naruto vs Kabuto will be randomly selected. Hayate said. Alright, rats. Pay attention. Anko said and the board started to spin until it came to stop revealing the first match. Sasuke vs Yoroi Akato. Okay. If you're not one of these 2 competitors, then take your ass up to the waiting area. Anko said and everyone left. Alright you two. The fight goes on until your opponent can no longer move. However, I will stop the match if I have to. If you don't obey me then you'll be disqualified. Begin. Hayate said and jumped back. Yoroi quickly threw 3 shuriken at Sasuke who deflected them with his own and then used a kunai to try and stab Yoroi, but he blocked it and slammed Sasuke to the ground. Before Yoroi could make his next move, Sasuke tripped him and managed to get him into an armbar. Yoroi used his ability and started to drain Sasuke's chakra, weakening him. Sasuke managed to kick Yoroi off of him and slowly got back to his feet. Yoroi taunted Sasuke a bit before rushing in at him again and managed to drain some of Sasuke's chakra again. What's the matter? Is that the best you can do? Yoroi asked and Sasuke chuckled darkly as black markings spread across his face. No. This is. Sasuke said. Stance. Yup. I knew this would happen. Naruto said. The mark activated again. Sakura said. It didn't just activate on its own. Sasuke must have been practicing with it over the past few days and learned how to use it on his own. Naruto said and looked at Hiruzen. Somebody needs to stop the match then. That thing is dangerous. Sakura said. There's only 2 people who can stop the match and neither of them have a reason to do it right now. Naruto said. Can that mark possibly kill him? Natsumi asked. There's a 1 in 10 chance that it wouldn't kill him and obviously Sasuke's the 1 out of 10. There's no doubt that Sasuke is intentionally using the curse mark now. Naruto said. What does that mean for us? Natsumi asked. Nothing. At best he's a mid-chunin level ninja with that curse mark activated. Without it, he's low chunin. Me and you can handle him if he uses it on one of us, but we need to keep him away from Sakura just in case he's in a bad mood. Naruto said. Page Booth. He's willingly using the curse mark. What the hell is his problem? Lord, you need to do something about this. Anko said. I have Kakashi ready for anything. He'll seal the mark away right after the match. Hiruzen said. You don't understand. The seal won't work now. He's willingly using the curse mark. It's pointless to seal it away now. Anko said. I have faith in Sasuke. You should have some as well. Hiruzen said. The fact that you're not taking my advice into consideration about this is concerning. I understand the will of fire and everything, but Sasuke has never cared about any of that. Anko said and Hiruzen stayed silent. Sasuke vs Yoroi. He can already use the curse mark at will. I haven't even drained that much chakra from him. Yoroi thought. Yoroi ran at Sasuke and once again tried to steal his chakra, but to his and everyone else's shock, Sasuke pulled out a kunai and cut his hand off with an evil grin on his face. Yoroi backed up in pain, but Sasuke didn't let him get away. He appeared in front of him and punched him in the stomach, causing Yoroi to nearly vomit. Yoroi was trying his best to stop the bleeding, but Sasuke's assault kept him from doing so. Sasuke then vanished from sight, then gave Yoroi a strong kick to the chin that sent him flying into the air. Sasuke spun Yoroi around and aimed a kick at his ribs, but Yoroi managed to block it with his good arm. Sasuke maneuvered around him and gave a back fist to his face, sending him to the ground before hitting him with a clothesline and then finishing it with a strong kick to his gut. Although you could clearly see the similarity between Rock Lee's fighting style, Sasuke changed it up a bit and called it the Lion's Barrage. Yoroi was knocked out, but Sasuke wanted to send a message, so he added chakra to his feet and stomped on Yoroi's good hand and both of his kneecaps. Sasuke fell to the ground as his curse mark receded, but he managed to get back up to his feet. Yoroi is unable to continue. The winner of the first match, Sasuke Uchiha. He advances to the finals. Heiei said and Kakashi appeared behind Sasuke. Good job. Funny. Before the Lion's Barrage, your movements were similar to that of Guy's Taijutsu. You must have used your Sharingan to copy it when you fought with Rock Lee. Kakashi said. I think you should come to the medical area as well to get checked out. A medic said. I think you're out of your league with this one. I'll look after him. Okay, Sasuke. Up you go. You're coming with me. We've got to seal that curse mark. Kakashi said. Why? It's given me more power that I need to defeat him. I don't want it sealed away. Sasuke said. I'm sorry, but I don't think I was asking. I've already cut you enough slack as it is with this thing. Come on. Let's go. Kakashi said and grabbed Sasuke before leaving. Stance. What the hell was that? Kiba asked. Sakura, Natsumi, Naruto, what's going on? What happened to Sasuke? Ino asked. Nothing happened to Sasuke. Naruto said. Then what were the black markings on his face? Shikamaru asked. None of your business. Naruto said. I think it's all of our business. He's dangerous. Shikamaru said. If you think he's dangerous, then you might as well drop out of the preliminaries. He's not the most dangerous person in the exams. Natsumi said. She's right. Sasuke is not the most dangerous person in the exams. Shino said. It's about time you all realized my skills. Kiba said and puffed out his chest. No. You're skilled, but you are not the most dangerous person in the exams. Why? Because both Naruto and Natsumi have both grown since their days in the academy. Shino said. Take that, dog breath. Natsumi said and Kiba growled. Alright. Next match is Shino Aburam vs Aku Apumi. Heiei said. Which weakling is that? Zaku asked. Both of you come forward. Heiei said. Do you think Shino will be alright? Hinata asked Kiba. He's fine. He's the last person here I'd ever want to fight. Kiba said. Zaku vs Shino. If you're ready, you may begin. Heiei said. Zaku rushed at Shino and threw a punch that was easily blocked by Shino. Zaku smirked and used his slicing sound wave to blast Shino away from him. The smoke cleared and Shino was standing there with a few scratches and scuff marks on his clothes. However, to Zaku's disgust, Shino had bugs coming from the inside of his body and then Zaku was nearly surrounded by an entire army of them. These are a rare species of parasitic beetles. They attack their prey in groups and eat chakra. An army of this size and you're finished, no mistake. If you don't like that, give up. That would be in your best interest. Shino said. Don't underestimate me. Zaku said and pointed both hands at Shino and the bugs coming from behind him. You should give up while you can. Shino said. An ace in the hole is something you set aside, right? Prepare to die. Zaku said as he went to UCHIHA, but nothing worked and his arms went limp. Earlier I recommended that you give up as a precautionary measure. I gave a suggestion to the bugs to block your wind holes with their bodies and remain still. This is what a real ace in the hole is. Shino said and backhanded Zaku to the ground. It seems it's over. The winner, Shino Aburam. Hate said. Stance. How did he do that? Rock Lee asked. There's no need to figure it out. It's simple. Naruto said. What do you mean? Sakura asked. When Zaku threw the first punch and Shino blocked it, he had some of his insects climb onto Zaku. As the fight went on, the bugs were slowly making their way into his wind holes on his hands. If you're not a sensor then you won't sense them. The key is for you to sense foreign chakra inside of your own body. During the fight, I sensed Zaku had Shino's chakra inside of him in small amounts, which means his insects also feed off of his own chakra. Shino won the fight from the moment he blocked Zaku's first punch. Naruto said. Whoa. That's pretty cool and disgusting at the same time. Natsumi said. Yes, but if you were to use that on somebody with a lot of chakra like you and me, it would be pointless. Naruto said. Why? Natsumi asked. Because our chakra reserves are so big, especially yours, it would take the entire hive Shino has to even make us tired. He runs out of his hive and he's useless in a fight. While he does no taijutsu, it relies on his insects weakening his opponents first. Naruto said. So if you can't detect them then you lose. I guess you and Natsumi are his worst opponents. Sakura said. Not true. Niji and Hiyomi should be able to use their Byakugan to see the bugs if they're placed on them. Since we don't have any holes on our bodies except the ones we were born with, Shino's bugs will stay on the surface of our skin, but they're extremely hard to see. Naruto said. Then what would be the next best way to defeat them? Tenten asked. Channel fire and or lightning chakra through your body to fry them and watch them fall off. Naruto said. Naruto, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't expose my students' abilities. Kurenai said. Yeah, and I'd appreciate it if you and your boyfriend kept it down at night, but it doesn't look like that's happening. Naruto mumbled, but she heard him and punched him on the head. I heard that. Kurenai said. Ow. I wasn't lying. That hurt. Naruto said and rubbed a knot on his head. You'll be fine. Kurenai said. I think I need a medic. Naruto said. Heal it yourself. Anko said. Oh yeah. I forgot I could do that. Naruto said and then healed the lump on his head. Sometimes he's too much like his mother. Smart one moment and then he's a complete airhead the next. Kurenai thought. That is new. Naruto said. He's talented with medical ninjutsu. This just got even more difficult than I hoped. Kabuto thought and looked at Naruto. What the fuck are you looking at? Naruto asked. Sorry, but I was just amazed to see you use medical ninjutsu. Kabuto said. Shut up. Naruto said and then Kakashi appeared behind him. Yo. Cyclops-sensei. Natsumi said and Kakashi sighed. It would be nice if you called me by my name. Kakashi said. Yeah. I know. Natsumi said. Kakashi-sensei, is Sasuke going to be okay? Sakura asked. He's sleeping soundly in the infirmary. Kakashi said. However, he's been put under heavy surveillance by the… Kakashi thought and then the next match was revealed. Yo. Makeup boy. You're up. Naruto said. It's war paint. Kankuro yelled. Isn't he the guy we met right before the exams started? Sakura asked. Yeah. His name is Kankuro. Alongside his brother, Gaara and his sister, Temari. They're all really skilled in their own unique way. Naruto said. Kankuro vs Miss Yumi. Unlike Yoroi, I don't get careless with kids at all. I'll say this first. Once I do my technique, give up no matter what. I'll bring it to an end swiftly. Miss Yumi said. Funny. I was about to say the same thing. Though I can't promise it'll be painless. Kankuro said. Now then. Kankuro vs Miss Yumi, begin. Hate said. Let me do you a favor and end this match quickly. Kankuro said. You can't end it if I end it first. My first move is a surefire victory. Misumi said as he threw a punch at Kankuro, but it was blocked and then he shocked everyone as his body started to wrap around Kankuro's. What the? Kankuro said. I dislocate every joint, softening my body, then with my chakra, I can control it perfectly. I can also squeeze until your bones break. I'll rapidly tighten as long as you don't give up. I don't know what kind of ninja tool you'll use, but if I keep doing this to your body, it will make no difference. I can break your neck right now. So hurry and give up. Misumi said. No. Kankuro said. Stance. That's some technique. Sakura said and Naruto chuckled. What's so funny? Natsumi asked. The match is over. Kankuro won. Naruto said. I think your eyes are malfunctioning. Kankuro is being squeezed to death. Natsumi said. If you say so. You saw it too, right Kakashi? Naruto asked. Yeah, I saw it. Kakashi said. Come on. Tell us what you saw. Tenten said. Nope. That would ruin the surprise. Naruto said. Kankuro vs Misumi. Do you want to die? Misumi asked. You idiot. You're the one who's going to die. Kankuro said and then Misumi snapped his neck. What a fool. I went a little overboard and ended up killing you. Misumi said and then Kankuro started to fall apart before turning around revealing himself as a puppet. Okay, now it's my turn. The puppet said as its arms wrapped around Misumi's body. This is just a puppet. That's the real body. He was controlling it from inside of his wraps. He's a puppet master. Misumi thought. If your bones get crushed, you'll be able to bend them even more, huh? Kankuro asked. I give up. Misumi said and fell to the ground. The winner of the match, Kankuro. Hey, it said. Stance. Whoa. He controlled the puppet with his chakra from his hand. Sakura said. He's a puppet master. Well, he's on his way to becoming a puppet master. It is a popular thing in Suna. Naruto said. That was 2-on-1 though. Is that even fair? Natsumi asked. It's not really 2 against 1. It's a puppet. Not another ninja. Kakashi said. Yeah. It's basically a ninja tool like a shuriken or a kunai. Sakura said. I knew that. Natsumi said. No, you didn't. Sakura said. Everyone here wields their chakras so perfectly. Even Naruto and Natsumi, who are basically chakra monsters, know how to use their chakra properly as much as possible. Sakura thought and then felt a hand on her shoulder. Don't compare yourself to others, Sakura. Be your own person. Naruto said. Thank you Naruto. Sakura said and then the next match was revealed. Oh boy. Naruto said. What? Natsumi asked. This next match will be over quickly. Naruto said and pointed at the screen showing Temari vs Tenten. Nice to see you know I'll win. Tenten said. He was talking about me, Buns. Temari said and they walked down to the fighting area. Your girlfriend versus your friend. Who do you have winning? Natsumi whispered. She's not my girlfriend. However, she will win without a scratch on her. Naruto said. How so? Ino asked. Because she's the perfect counter for Tenten's use of weapons. Tenten may have a chance if she can keep it a close quarters fight, but then it's still a slim chance. Naruto said. Temari vs Tenten. I'm so ready. She's going down. Tenten thought. Begin. Hey-8 said and the Tenten jumped away from. Are you planning to wait out and see how I make my first move? Let me just tell you, once I start my attack, you'll be over in a second. You're trying to be cool and see what I do first. Naruto was right when he said I'm the worst opponent for you to have in these exams. Come on. I'll even give you the first move. Temari said. Fine. If that's what you want. Just remember that you asked for it. Tenten said as she threw some shuriken at Temari and missed. Stance. Not bad. Naruto said with a smirk. What do you mean? She missed it. Natsumi said. I wasn't talking about Tenten. I was talking about Temari. Naruto said. What is going on? How did she miss it? Rock Lee asked. It's impossible. Tenten has a perfect aim. She always hits the target 10 out of 10 times. Might Guy said. Not this time. Niji said. She never missed. There must have been something that made her miss. Might Guy said. The reason is simple. Naruto said. What's that? Rock Lee asked. It's one of the reasons why I said Temari is the worst opponent for Tenten. She can't hit moving targets and she can't get past an invisible wall that deflects her weapons. The only way for Tenten to hit a moving target is if she throws out a ton of kunai and shuriken, then gets a lucky shot. The only way for her to hit her target through an invisible wall is to find the weak point in that wall, but I don't think she'll find the weak point. Temari wasn't being cocky when she said Tenten should give up. She was being honest. Naruto said. Tenten vs Temari. I missed it, there's no way. Tenten said. What was that? A warm-up? Some exercise? Maybe you're just scared and your aim is off. I thought I would enjoy this fight a little bit more, but obviously I was wrong. If that's the best you got then I suggest you give up now. Temari said. Okay. Stay calm. Don't let her get to you. 1, 2, 3. She must have dodged them somehow. I just have to make it impossible. Tenten thought. Look at her measuring her distance. Here comes her big move I guess. Temari thought and reached for her fan. That's her secret. It's that fan. Tenten thought. She started to run around before jumping into the air and pulling out a scroll. She unsealed multiple weapons and threw them at Temari. Once again all of her weapons missed their target and Temari didn't move from that one spot. No way. Is there some kind of secret to that fan? Tenten asked. Take a look. This is the first moon and there are 2 more. When you see all 3 moons you'll know you've lost the match. Temari said and Tenten sighed. I was hoping to save this for the finals and not the preliminary round, but it may be now or never. Tenten thought and pulled out 2 scrolls. It won't work. Temari said as Tenten put the scrolls down and went through hand signs. Rising twin dragons. The scrolls rose up and spun around each other cloaked in smoke shaped like a dragon. When the smoke dispersed, Tenten jumped in between the scrolls and started to unseal and throw weapons at Temari in quick succession. It doesn't matter how many you throw at me, it's all the same. Moon number 2. Temari said and swung her fan to deflect all of the weapons. I'm not done. Tenten said and used ninja wire attached to the weapons to attack Temari again who used her fan to deflect them and revealed her 3rd moon. Moon number 3. Temari said and seemingly vanished. Where did she go? She's gone. Tenten thought. I'm over here. Temari said and Tenten turned around to see Temari flying towards her using her fan before she landed. Ninja art. Wind sighed. Using her giant folding fan, Temari caused many currents of wind to collide with each other, creating vacuum pockets. Tenten was engulfed in the winds and her body was being carved up by the countless wind blades. Temari was controlling the form that the winds take by making them into a tornado that lifted Tenten into the air. Temari stopped that and when Tenten fell out of the air, Temari folded her fan, causing her to land spine first onto the fan. Wasn't much of a match. It was kind of boring. Temari said. The winner of the 5th match is Temari. Hey it said and then Temari threw Tenten off of her fan, but Lee caught her. Nice catch. Temari said. What is wrong with you? She may have lost, but that is no way to treat an opponent who has done her best. Lee said. Shut up and take that trash with you. Temari said and Lee tried to attack her, but to everyone's surprise except Naruto, Temari blocked his kick with her fan. Not even close. You're as dumb as you look. Temari said. What did you say? Lee asked. Lee? Stop. Might Guy said as he appeared on the arena floor. Temari. Forget them. The match is over. Get up here. You won. Why are you wasting your time with that pathetic loser and his ridiculous mentor? Gaara asked. What? Lee asked. Just calm down Lee. A word of warning. You and villagers have no idea what Lee is capable of. Remember, he still hasn't fought yet. So I'd be careful if I were you. Guy said, then went to the stands with Lee and Tenten as the next match was announced. Naruto vs Kabuto. Stands. It seems I'm up next. Kabuto said and pushed his glasses up. Hey Naruto. Natsumi whispered. What? Naruto asked. I had this weird feeling about him ever since he showed us those cards during the first test. Is that weird? Natsumi whispered. No. I'll talk to you after my match. Naruto said. Good luck, Naruto. Sakura said. Thanks. Naruto said. Show me what you can do, Naruto Namikaze. The disguised Iwagi thought as he watched Naruto closely. Kabuto vs Naruto. You should really give up while you can, Naruto. I've got more experience in the exams than you. Kabuto said. I wonder how that's possible if you always chicken out after the second part. Too bad your master left and now he can't see his favorite pawn get his ass kicked. Naruto said. Please. I'm way out of your league. Kabuto said arrogantly. No, you aren't. You see, I've gotten pretty good at reading people's chakra to see how it flows, which means I can tell how you fight and what you use it for. Naruto said. Is that a fact? Go on, tell me how I will fight then. Kabuto said and Naruto smirked. You're a support type ninja. Mainly medical which means you like to keep your distance. If you had to go close range, I bet you must use chakra scalpels to cut the tendons in your opponent to give you an edge. Naruto said. He figured me out completely before we even fought. How tough. I made sure I kept my abilities a secret. Kabuto thought. If you're wondering how I know about your abilities, I kept a few shadow clones in the Forest of Death after I completed it to scout the competition. Whenever your team had to fight, you would stay in the back and provide cover for a distraction, then heal them if they needed it. Naruto said. You may have figured out my fighting style, but that just means I have to keep my distance and wear you down before I attack. Kabuto said and had a smug grin on his face, but it went away when Naruto chuckled. That's where you're wrong. I won't show much of my skills, but I'll let you know this. I'm not only dangerous because I'm an Uchiha. I'm dangerous because I'm quick and I can fight up close and from distance. Ninjutsu, taijutsu. You name it and I can do it. Naruto said. I hardly doubt you can call yourself an Uchiha when you don't have the Sharingan. Kabuto said. What makes you think I don't have the Sharingan? Just because I don't walk around flashing it like Sasuke doesn't mean I don't have it. Naruto said and activated his Sharingan. He's 13 and already has a mature Sharingan. If I learned anything from Lord Orochimaru about the Sharingan, it's that going up against a skilled user can be dangerous, no matter how much stronger than the opponent you are. Kabuto thought. If you're wondering about it, yes, I'm very skilled with the Sharingan. I unlocked them at the age of 5. I won't go into detail about the Sharingan, but my eyes are so powerful that I was able to do stuff with them in the first stage that I shouldn't have been able to do before I mastered the Sharingan. I don't want to seem cocky, but my eyes are the most powerful pair of Sharingan eyes in the history of the Uchiha clan. Now, let's get started. Naruto said. Naruto vs Kabuto. Begin. Hey, said and jumped away. Naruto rushed to Kabuto at mid-jonin speeds and to everyone's shock, when Kabuto sent a punch at Naruto, it went right through him. Naruto appeared behind him and kicked him in the back hard, sending Kabuto into the wall. Naruto pinned him to the wall with a few kunai, but Kabuto used a substitution to escape. Not bad, Naruto. Kabuto said and healed his wounds. I'm just getting started. Naruto said. Kabuto decided to go at him with full strength and activated his chakra scalpels, then rushed at him. Naruto decided to follow suit and matched Kabuto's speed easily. Naruto was using his Sharingan to dodge Kabuto as he was trying to hit him in his vital spots. Naruto managed to strike a few of Kabuto's pressure points in one of his arms, and Kabuto grew worried since his arm was hanging by his side. What did you do? Kabuto asked. Pressure points. Naruto said and got into a stance that showed his fists close to his face with left fist slightly in front of his right fist. Before Kabuto could try to fix the damage, Naruto seemingly started to glide easily across the floor, but all Naruto did was use a lot of quick shunshuns to quickly teleport across the arena. Naruto increased his speed with the shunshuns, and Kabuto seemingly started to spaz out as his body was moving like he was getting hit by something. Stance. Whoa. What's going on? Natsumi asked. Yeah. Why is Kabuto moving his body like that? Sakura asked. He's not. That's Naruto doing that. He's hitting him while moving so fast that he seemingly disappeared. Kakashi said. How does he do it? I've never seen somebody move so fast before. Sakura said. He's not even moving at full speed right now. Kakashi said. What? Everyone yelled. How fast is he? Kurenai asked. Fast enough that not even my Sharingan can follow him, and that's just pure speed. Kakashi said. That does make sense now that I think about it. Natsumi said. What do you mean? Shikamaru asked. Well, we both use resistance seals and he still has his activated. Natsumi said. Can somebody explain to me what resistance seals are? Ino asked. It's a seal that acts like a gravity seal minus the negative effects. The resistance seal adds a pressure to your body, sort of like gravity, but it's not gravity. Think of it as trying to run or walk against a strong windstorm that gets stronger the higher you increase the level of resistance. Natsumi said. That sounds extremely hard. Sakura said. It is. Natsumi said. Kabuto vs Naruto. Naruto had Kabuto backed into a corner thanks to him only having one arm to use and the multitude of ninjutsu Naruto threw his way. Kabuto saw a small opening and kicked Naruto away to catch his breath, but then had to move out of the way from Naruto's lightning beast. There's no way he can be stronger than me. How is it possible that I'm losing? My arm still hasn't regained feeling yet, and that is a major disadvantage. I'm not good with one-handed seals yet, which means I can't heal myself. I can use that, but using it on such a minor problem would be foolish. Kabuto thought and then coughed up blood. What? Kabuto asked. I'm not just hitting your pressure points. My attacks are all pinpoint accurate. You may be a medical ninja, but when you're healing yourself, you're not healing yourself completely. I've trained my Sharingan to the point where I can zoom in and see the smallest of detail, which means I see all the points where you took major damage that you couldn't heal properly. Tsunade Senju is the only person alive who can heal her own wounds and be good as new afterwards with no remaining damage. Naruto said. An Uchiha complimenting a Senju? Have you finally realized how inferior your clan is to them? Kabuto asked as he was trying to goad Naruto into making a mistake. I don't care about some stupid Senju and Uchiha rivalry. The Senju clan hasn't done anything to me personally. There is no doubt in my mind that Tsunade is the best medic in the world. She deserves all the respect she can get. Naruto said and fired his lightning ball at Kabuto, who dodged but got hit with Naruto's electromagnetic murder. I can't win this. I came into the fight without knowing any of his skills and I still feel like he's holding back. I can't heal my wounds right now and I need to report back to Lord Orochimaru about Naruto's Sharingan. Kabuto thought and twitched as the lightning chakra was still flowing through his body. I give up. Kabuto said. Figures. Naruto said and walked away. Winner of the match, Naruto Uchiha. Hate said. Stance. Good match, Naruto. Temari said as he walked by her. Thank beautiful. Naruto said and she blushed. Idiot. Temari mumbled. Don't think it'll be that easy when you have to fight me in the finals. Kankuro said. I'll be waiting, makeup boy. Naruto said and Kankuro growled. It's war paint. Kankuro said and Naruto ignored him as he walked up to the disguised ninja. Nice disguise, Iwaji. Naruto said and his eyes went wide. He already knew I was here. Iwaji thought. I'll see you in the next round. Naruto said and walked away. You totally kicked his ass. Natsumi said. Yeah, Naruto. I thought you were gliding across the ground at first until Kakashi-sensei explained it to us. Sakura said. Why did you use your sword? Natsumi asked. Because I didn't need it. Plus, you're the only person left that can use a sword in this tournament. Make sure you win your match. Naruto said. My win is guaranteed. You better train hard or I'm going to kick your ass. Natsumi said. I don't know. Even if I trained for a day, you'd still be too weak for me. Naruto said. What was that? Natsumi asked and got in his face. You heard me. There may be a chance we can both become after this, but only one person can win the entire thing. I plan on winning this entire tournament and nothing will stop me. Naruto said and released some of his chakra. I bet you I'll win this entire thing. Natsumi said as she released some of her own chakra. Guys. Sakura said and slowly started to back away. Name your terms. Naruto said. When I win the exams, you have to take Hinata out on a date. Natsumi said. I don't even know who that is, but sure. Naruto said. Oh hell no. Temari thought. AAD date with Naruto. Hinata thought and passed out. When I win the exams, you have to make out with Kiba. Naruto said and they never noticed the cracks in the ground they were making. Eyes, seriously. Sakura said as she was starting to shake. Okay. That's enough for you two. Kakashi said. Sheesh. The amount of chakra these two have is incredible. Natsumi I understand because she's A, but Naruto's reserves are nearly the size of mine. Kakashi thought. Do we have a deal? Naruto asked. No. I'm not kissing Kiba. He licks dog ass. Natsumi said. Fine. After I win and humiliate you in the next round, you have to confess your feelings to your crush. Naruto said. Alright. Skip the date with Hinata. I win and you have to ask your crush out in front of everybody. Deal? Natsumi asked and spit on her hand before extending it. Deal? Naruto said and spit on his hand before shaking hers. How did he do that without removing his mask? Kakashi thought. See you in the finals, fish cake. Natsumi said. See you there, tomato. Naruto said as he walked away and her eye twitched. Where are you going, Naruto? Sakura asked. Yeah. Don't you want to see who your opponent is for the next round? Ino asked. Nope. I want it to be a surprise. Naruto said. Cheater. You're going to get a head start. Natsumi said. If you look at the board then you should see that your next match shouldn't take that long. Naruto said and when Natsumi looked at the board, she saw she was facing Kiba. Piece of cake. Come on, mutt. I don't have all day. Natsumi said as she jumped into the fighting area and Naruto vanished. Naruto. After leaving the exams area, Naruto decided to go for a soak in the hot springs and relax since his body was stiff from the crappy beds in the Forest of Death Tower. Now he realized why Anko never slept there when she was tired. Since he had a month to train for the finals, he was going to train with the dragons since he figured Kakashi would be training Sasuke for security purposes. After an hour of soaking, Naruto got dressed and was about to leave until he felt a certain chakra signature on the outside of the women's side of the hot spring. He sighed and vanished to go see the resident perv. You really need a new hobby. Naruto said. SHHHHH. It's getting to the good part. Jiraiya said. Do you seriously have no shame? Naruto asked. Nope. So, what brings you here? Are you going to peep as well? Jiraiya asked and pulled out another telescope. No. I was on the male side when I felt your chakra over here. What are you doing here anyway besides being a pervert? Naruto asked. I'm actually here for you and your sister. Jiraiya said. Care to explain a bit better so you don't sound like a pedophile? Naruto asked. Right. I'm here to let you know that I should be able to find Tsunade in about 2 months, and I'm here to train both of you for the exam finals. Jiraiya said. I'll have to pass on the training with you. I already have someone to train me. Naruto said. I'm not really surprised that you decline, but I would like to know who's training you. Jiraiya asked. Lady Catalina. Naruto said and Jiraiya stopped peeping. You have the dragon contract already? Jiraiya asked. Yeah. I've had it for a few months. The dragons are going to train me for a month. Naruto said. I see. Jiraiya said. Who are you exactly? I mean the old man seems to trust you with me and Natsumi. You know our parents, but you haven't exactly revealed who you are. Naruto said. Since your heritage is going to be revealed at the exams, I might as well tell you. I'm your godfather. Jiraiya said. Okay. Naruto said and Jiraiya nearly fell out of the tree. That's all you have to say? Jiraiya asked. I'm sure Natsumi will give you enough hell when you tell her, so I figured one beating is enough for you. Naruto said. That's just wrong. Jiraiya said and Naruto shrugged. So, what exactly are you going to train Natsumi in? Naruto asked. She needs to know how to use the Nine Tails chakra. Jiraiya said. Nope. She'll reject you in a heartbeat. She wants to grow strong with her own power before she even tries to use the Nine Tails chakra. Listen, I know my sister and she'll want some plus something special. She has 3 chakra natures and a wind, water, earth and wood. Naruto said. Wood? How? She's not a senju. Jiraiya said. Don't look at me. I do have a theory that since she has the wood, the Nine Tails chakra doesn't really affect her like it should. Maybe the wood is negating the negative effects of the Nine Tails chakra even though she has no idea on how to use them. Naruto said. That could be the case. The wood does have the ability to suppress the chakra of a tailed beast. I'll have to change her entire training regime. Jiraiya said. Make sure you get her a teacher. She has the. Naruto said. I get that she's your sister and that you'd do anything to make her safe, but helping a potential opponent in training seems a bit off. Jiraiya said. It's not that. I just have a bad feeling that her life is going to get hectic soon and it has nothing to do with the chance of Iwa or Kumo going after her. Naruto said. You have no idea how right you are. Jiraiya said. What do you mean? Naruto asked. There's a group of S-rank criminals known as the Akatsuki. I don't know exactly what their plans are, but from what I gathered, the tailed beasts are involved. That's another reason I came around. With me watching over her now, I'm hoping it will force them to delay their plans so I can make sure she's properly prepared. Jiraiya said. S-rank criminals huh? Guess that means I'll have to train harder in order to protect her. Naruto said. You need to train really hard. There's a chance some of them are stronger than me. Jiraiya said and Naruto was shocked because he's heard stories of how strong Jiraiya was when he got serious. I thought Orochimaru was a big enough problem already. Naruto said. Orochimaru? What do you mean? Jiraiya asked. He's been here for the first 2 parts of the exams, but he's gone. He gave Sasuke the curse mark since he's after the Sharingan. I think he's after something else since he was the instructor for the sound team that's here for the exams. Naruto said. If he's the instructor, how did he give Sasuke the curse mark? Jiraiya asked. He apparently killed a Kusa team and literally took their faces to sneak into the exams. Naruto said. That's really disturbing. Jiraiya said. You're telling me? Anyway, I need to get going. You should find Natsumi to begin her training. Naruto said. Before you go, take this. It's from your father and I think both you and Natsumi are ready to learn it. Jiraiya said and tossed him a scroll. Thank you. Naruto said and summoned Tatsu. What's up, Naruto? Tatsu asked. I've got a month off to train for the exams. I figured I could come and train with Lady Catalina. Naruto said. Great. Let's go. Tatsu said. See ya, pervy sage. Naruto said and they went up in smoke. Don't call me that. Jiraiya yelled and then he heard a female scream. There's a pervert in the tree. Damn it. Jiraiya said and quickly left. Dragon's Den. Whoa. Naruto said as he was looking around. Pretty sweet, right? Tatsu asked. I'll say. This place is amazing. Naruto said. I'm glad you think that, Naruto. Catalina said as she approached them. Lady Catalina Naruto is here for his month of training. Tatsu said. I see. You're dismissed, Tatsu. I'll handle things from here. Catalina said. Yes ma'am. Tatsu said and flew away. Do you have any questions before your training starts? Catalina asked. What exactly will I be learning? Naruto asked. You'll learn 1 or 2 techniques from us and from what you told me about your fire chakra nature, we'll work on getting your fire chakra nature stronger. We'll also have a spar every day after your training. Catalina said. How exactly? Naruto asked. Oh. Right. Some of us dragons have the ability to change into a human form. Now, I'll be the one to help with your fire chakra nature, but Elder Drago will be the one mainly training you," Catalina said. "Cool. So, what techniques will I learn?" Naruto asked. "They're both ninjutsu called Dragon's Roar and Dragon Lords. However, in order for that to happen, you must unlock your draconic chakra that is deep within you," Catalina said. "Draconic chakra?" Naruto asked. "It's similar to the chakra of a tailed beast. Your mother went through ritual to get the dragon chakra, but you were apparently born with it somehow. Now, in order to unlock your draconic chakra, you'll have to meditate similar to unlocking your chakra, but dig even deeper, and you should feel it. Once you manage to pull out your draconic chakra, it will merge with your own chakra and you'll be able to use it at will. Of course your chakra control will take a hit, but we'll work on that as well," Catalina said. "Cool. When do we start?" Naruto asked, and then a red dragon with clawed wings and feet, a long neck, slender body and a long, sharp horn on the end of the snout. Along with small spines along its back. "Your training starts now, Naruto," the dragon said. "Elder Drago," Catalina said. "I'll send him to you after I am finished with him. Come along, Naruto. You have a very long month ahead of you," Drago said. "Alright," Naruto said. "Naruto?" A voice whispered and only Naruto heard it. "Huh?" Naruto asked. "What is it?" Catalina asked. "None of you heard that?" Naruto asked. "Heard what?" Drago asked. "Nothing. Never mind," Naruto said. "Very well. Let us get started. Hop on," Drago said, and Naruto jumped into his back. "So, do I need to be in some special area when I'm unlocking the draconic chakra?" Naruto asked. "Not really, but I'll take you to the dragon temple," Drago said and flew off. "Don't worry, Sayuri. We'll train him properly," Catalina said and flew off as she remembered her former friend Summoner. "The new Summoner is indeed powerful. Looks like I found my perfect host to be reborn," a dragon said from the shadows and turned into a light before vanishing into thin air. "Dragon Temple. This place is huge," Naruto said. "Well, we are dragons so we need a large space," Drago said. "I'll say," Naruto said and sensed something fast coming at him. "What is it?" Drago asked. "I don't know. Something was coming at me, but then it vanished. I don't know what it was, but I think it's Ga," Naruto yelled and held his right hand in pain. "Naruto, are you okay?" Drago asked. "I'm fine, but what the hell is this?" Naruto asked and showed him a dragon-shaped seal on his hand. "Boomer. He's an evil dragon that lives here. You aren't the first person he's done this to, but we haven't seen him in ages and thought he died. Apparently we were wrong. This seal is his attempt at trying to take over your body and be reborn as a hybrid human and dragon," Drago said. "Well, he's a dumbass because I should be able to remove this in a month or so," Naruto said. "Is it removable?" Drago asked. "Yeah. It's a pretty basic seal. I'm close to mastering the evil unsealing method. After the exams I can come back here and then remove him from my body," Naruto said. "Very well. However, you will be closely monitored even more now that he's given you that mark. I'll inform the other dragons of what is going on after your training today and then we'll move on from there," Drago said. "Okay. So, how am I supposed to know what my draconic chakra feels like?" Naruto asked. "You'll feel a tremendous amount of pressure coming from the chakra. At first it will feel like it's suffocating you, but once you manage to pull it out and a few lessons with it, you won't feel that pressure anymore," Drago said. "Can I do anything cool with it?" Naruto asked. "Yes. You can use this chakra with your to give them more power. You will also gain the healing ability of a dragon. It won't be as quick as a tailed beast's healing ability they grant to there, but it has the same capabilities. Now, sit in a meditative position and search for your draconic chakra. After that, you'll have to work on your chakra control," Drago said. Naruto nodded and got started right away. He was trying to search for his chakra when he wound up in a dark area surrounded by a huge sea of blue chakra. He felt his normal chakra coming from the sea of chakra, but when he used his sensing ability to its max internally, he felt a small amount of pressure which he figured was his draconic chakra buried underneath his normal chakra. He sensed quite a lot and could feel the pressure that made his body feel heavy. He pulled on it and all of a sudden he was surrounded by a green aura that was his draconic chakra. "I take it that his training is going well," Catalina said as she arrived at the dragon temple. "I'm not sure. He's been sitting there for about an hour," Drago said. "We shouldn't worry too much. Sayuri took even longer to pull out her draconic chakra after she went through the ritual," Catalina said. "Yes. That was probably the most stressful week I've ever had. Dealing with her feisty attitude and the new hatchlings was something I did not want to do," Drago said. "I believe that was the week she found out she was pregnant as well, so it was kind of expected since her emotions were going wild," Catalina said. I suppose you're right. Drago said, and then a large amount of draconic chakra was felt coming from Naruto. Incredible. He has as much draconic chakra as Sayuri did, if not more. How tough? Catalina asked. His draconic chakra must have been feeding off of his normal chakra throughout the years. Good work, Naruto. Drago said. Thanks. I didn't think the pressure would be so much to cause me to sweat. Naruto said. It has that effect on humans. The same thing happened to your mother when she was training. Catalina said. Yes indeed. Now that you have accessed your draconic chakra, it's time to start training you with it. In order to help you gain your chakra control back to where it was, you'll be doing waterfall walking. The key is for you to be able to walk up the waterfall and then walk back down with no problem. You'll do this using your regular chakra and draconic chakra. Any questions? Drago asked. This won't kill me, will it? Naruto asked. Only if you can't swim. Drago said. Then let's get started. Naruto said. Drago nodded and then Naruto's brutal training started. Coincidentally, Natsumi was also going through her own training with Jiraiya and a member of the. While both would be stronger, neither of them were prepared for what would happen during the finals. Chapter 9. Finals. The month everybody had to train was over with and all the nobles from different villages were in attendance, even the fire daimyo came. People from all around were here to watch the exam finals and they were all looking towards an amazing show. All of the contestants were there except Osu who was dead and Sasuke who was with Kakashi. Everyone thought they were going to be late but were surprised when Kakashi could make it on time for all of the matches. Almost every civilian had placed their money on Sasuke winning and so did some of the Konoha ninja. Naruto and Natsumi were standing next to each other with a serious look on their face and everyone could tell they meant business. Natsumi's training with Jiraiya paid off and she's learned multiple earth ninjutsu from him as well as some chakra control. The person she came to know as Yamato taught her some water and wood ninjutsu as well as brushed up on her. Overall, Natsumi was a high Chunin level shinobi now and she would only get better now that she was officially the apprentice of Jiraiya. Naruto himself grew a lot and he was now a low Anbu level shinobi. He was able to use his draconic chakra with ease and was able to use 3 forms of the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Roar was his most destructive right now since it was very similar to the Tailed Beast Bomb but it was able to form a lot quicker. The most noticeable change for Naruto was his height and muscle he put on. He lost almost all of his baby fat and his hair grew a bit so now it was exactly like Minato's. Catalina worked with him on his fire chakra nature and true to her word, she increased it to the point where none of his would have less power due to his superior water chakra nature. His taijutsu was great thanks to Catalina and Drago sparring with him every day until he couldn't move anymore. Even with his Sharingan activated they were still too fast for him and he never got a hit on them until he activates his Manjikyu Sharingan so he could see them even better. His Manjikyu also unlocked an ability in each eye. He has 1 right eye ability and 2 in his left eye. In his left eye he had the Amenete but his left eye now has an ability called Mainder plus D which allows him to read his opponent's mind for 10 seconds and grab any information he wants. His right eye has the ability to use the Tsukiyomi and he unlocked his abilities while sparring with Dragon and Catalina at the same time. After some time training with the dragons, Naruto was able to create water out of thin air, which was good for him since most of his missions were around areas with no water close by. He grew now as well and he could do the evil unsealing method now. Only known to him, Drago and Catalina were in their human forms and they were sitting amongst the crowd to watch over him. The mark on his hand caused him some problems during training but it wasn't anything too bad. As soon as the exams were over, he was going back to the dragon's den to remove the seal off of him and then train a bit more. Hey Naruto. Natsumi whispered. What is it? Naruto asked. Is it just me or does something feel off about today? Natsumi asked. No. Something is definitely off about today, but we can't do anything until we know what's going on. Naruto said. Then what should we do? Natsumi asked. Keep your guard up and try not to wear yourself out just in case. Pace yourself in your match if you can help it. Who are you up against first? Naruto asked. Niji Hyuga. Did you hear what he did to his cousin during the first round? Natsumi asked. No. I wasn't even in Konoha the entire month we had off and I didn't even know he had a cousin. Naruto said. Right. Basically he hates her for being part of the main branch of the Hyuga clan and tried to kill her. I told him I was going to make him pay when we fought. Natsumi said. Just don't let your temper get the best of you. Naruto said. I won't. This guy Jiraiya trained me and had me do a lot of meditation. He's my godfather and I kicked him in his nuts a few times before I was satisfied with him not being here. Apparently he's the leader of a spy network and couldn't be in the village. Natsumi said. I know who he is. I met him before I left. He's also my godfather. Naruto said. Cool. He's a massive pervert though. Natsumi said. I know. Oh, and a word of advice in your match against Niji. Keep your distance and take him out with ninjutsu. Don't risk him getting in close range. Well, you can force open your chakra points, we need to reserve our strength. Naruto said. Pick his ass from a distance. Got it. Oh, and do you know who you're fighting? Natsumi asked. No. Naruto said. It's some Konoha genin named Dashin. The funny thing is, nobody has ever heard of him. Natsumi said. That's because he isn't a Konoha genin. He's wearing a henge. Naruto said. Then who is he? Natsumi asked. His name is Awaji and he's a rogue ninja from Iowa. Naruto said. What the hell is he doing here? Natsumi asked. He found out I was related to Dad and he wants to kill me for revenge. He doesn't know about you, but with our heritage being revealed in a few short moments, he'll have his sight set on you as well. However, that won't happen since today will be his last day alive. No doubt he'll want this match to be to the death and it'll be approved. Naruto said. Be careful. We're supposed to become together, remember? Natsumi asked. Don't worry. I didn't forget. Naruto said. Stance. Wow, Sakura. Almost your entire team made the finals. Ino said. I know. The best part is that Natsumi and Sasuke are supposed to fight back to back. Sakura said. Then that means Naruto is in the last match. Ino said. Yeah. We have a good chance that two of them will be in the final match. Sakura said. Who do you think it will be? Ino asked. Naruto and Natsumi for sure. Sakura said. No Sasuke? Ino asked. No. I just don't think Sasuke can beat one of them. Don't get me wrong, Sasuke is strong, but those two are on another level compared to the rest of us genin. Sakura said. Natsumi didn't seem strong the way she beat Kiba. Ino said and they shared a laugh. Who knew that she'd accidentally use his sense of smell to defeat him? Sakura said. She told me the milk she drank earlier was bad and she didn't know until the match started. Ino said. That's what she gets. I told her to start checking the expiration dates on her food, but she doesn't like to listen. Sakura said. Hey. Kiba said as he and Hinata walked over to them. Hey. Ino and Sakura said. Looks like we made it just in time, Hinata. Kiba said as they sat down. That's good. Hinata said. What are you guys talking about? Kiba asked. We were talking about how Natsumi kicked your butt in the preliminaries. Ino said. Don't remind me. Kiba said. At least you didn't have to use the bathroom after she did. Talk about testing how long you can hold your breath. Sakura said and they laughed. Hey, look. There's Sasuke. Ino said and pointed to Sasuke who was for some reason glaring at Naruto and Natsumi. Wait a minute. If Sasuke's here then he's on time. Sakura said and turned around to see Kakashi. Yo. Kakashi said and gave a two-finger salute. Kakashi-sensei. You're on time? Sakura asked. I can be early if I want to. Besides, there's a special announcement that I want to be here for. Kakashi said. What announcement? Ino asked. You'll see. Kakashi said. Page booth. I certainly was not expecting Kakashi to show up on time. Hiruzen thought. Lord Hokage, the Kazekage has just arrived. I said to Hiruzen. Greetings, Lord Kazekage. I hope your travels were pleasant. Hiruzen asked. They were quite well. Although, I am thankful that the exams are being held in Konoha. Due to your age I don't know if you can handle the travels or the heat. Isn't it about time you decided who will succeed you as Hokage? The Kazekage asked. Oh, don't count me out just yet. I may be old, but there is still a lot of life left in these bones. I plan on being here for quite a while. Hiruzen said, and the Kazekage only nodded. I'm looking forward to these matches, especially the genin. I've heard that they are both quite interesting. Although I do not think they will be able to beat my son. The Kazekage said. Now then I believe it is time to get things started. Hiruzen said standing and began speaking to the crowd getting their attention. Thank you all for coming to the Hidden Leaf Village for the exam selections this year. We have come to the final competition between 10 candidates who made it through the preliminaries. We ask that no one leaves until all the matches have finished. Hiruzen said. You said 10 candidates, aren't you missing one? The Kazekage asked. Yes. It appears that the Dosu of the sound has not been found. He has by rule forfeited. Hiruzen said. I see. The Kazekage said. Before we get onto the matches, I have a very important announcement to make for two of our contestants. Nearly 14 years ago, the fourth gave his life to save this village and everyone in it. While Minato has passed away, his legacy is still being upheld and carried on to this very day by his two children. While few of us know who they are, it is with great pleasure that I officially introduce you to Minato and Kushina's daughter, Natsumi Uzumaki Namikaze along Minato's oldest child, Naruto Uchiha Namikaze, who everyone knows is the son of Sayori Uchiha. Hiruzen said. Stands. What? A civilian yelled. There's no way the demon bitch and the half-breed are related to Lord Fourth. A civilian said, and then Naruto had him by his neck with his Sharingan rapidly spinning. What did you call my sister? Naruto asked. They'll let me go. You can't harm me. I'm a civilian. The man said. You honestly seem to think I give a damn. Naruto said and went to stab him with a kunai, but a hand stopped him. Relax, Naruto. I can handle myself. Natsumi said and Naruto let him go. Fine. Naruto said and then Natsumi punched the guy through a wall. That's calling me a bitch. Natsumi yelled. Nice shot. Naruto said and gave her a high five. Thanks. So, you're gonna remove the mask now, right? Natsumi asked. I guess. Naruto said and everyone leaned in, but fell over when he showed another mask. I'm going to miss doing that. Naruto thought and removed the other mask causing all the girls to squeal. Uh-oh. I know that sound. Natsumi said. Shit. Naruto mumbled. Fangirls. Natsumi said and they went back to the arena. I can't believe it. Naruto and Natsumi are related to Lord Fourth. Ino said. I mean, it was kind of obvious with Naruto once he showed me his face. Sakura said. He's hotter than Sasuke. Ino whispered. I know. Sakura said. I call dibs. You can have Sasuke. Naruto's mine. Ino said. Good luck with that. Naruto already has somebody. Sakura said. Who? Ino asked. The sand is Kunoichi down there. I saw them out on a date a month ago before the second stage of the exams. Sakura said. Oh man. All the cute boys are taken. Ino said. I'm still available. Kiba said. That's why I said all the cute boys. Ino said. And Naruto has a girlfriend already. Hinata thought and became sad. Man, think of all the stuff Naruto and Natsumi will get now. Ino said. The way Natsumi hinted at her life growing up a bit, I seriously doubt she'll even accept any of those gifts. Naruto doesn't like handouts. Sakura said. Then they can give the stuff to me instead. Ino said. You two don't seem so surprised. Asuma said to Kakashi and Kurenai. I raised him. I've always known. Kurenai said. I was in charge of guarding both Lady Kushina and Lady Sayuri during their pregnancies. Kakashi said. Anko knows as well since she raised Naruto with me. Kurenai said. Page Booth. The son of Minato Namikaze and Sayuri UCHIHA. If Naruto didn't have a fully matured Sharingan and he didn't disappear for the entire month, I would have given him my curse mark. It's too late now, but I can always persuade him to my side. The Kazekage who turned out to be Orochimaru thought. Lord Hokage, why was their heritage kept a secret? The Kazekage asked. It was kept a secret to keep them safe. However, now that they are both strong enough to defend themselves, I figured now was the time to reveal their heritage. Hiruzen said. I understand. The Kazekage said. Foolish. You just gave me something to use against that boy to get him on my side. I've done some personal digging around myself and it seems the boy is quite talented. I could place a curse mark on him during the invasion since he easily has more potential than Sasuke, but I run the risk of him figuring out a way to remove it before I take over his body and I can't risk that. However, if I manage to get him on my side, then he can perhaps help me enhance the curse mark. If his fight with me in the Forest of Death says anything, there is no doubt he's possibly stronger than Itachi was at his age. I can try to take over his body without tempting him with power. However, I tried the same with Itachi and he easily could have killed me, but he must have been feeling generous and let me live. I don't think I'll get the same treatment from Naruto if he were to use his Sharingan against me. The perfect body stands right before me and I can't make a move against him. Orochimaru thought as Naruto looked up into the cage booth with his Sharingan activated. Arena. What the hell? Naruto asked as he was looking at Hiruzen. What is it? Natsumi asked. Somebody put the old man under a subtle, yet powerful. Naruto said and then looked at the Kazekage. That's not Rasa. Oh shit. That's Orochimaru in disguise and it looks like the sand doesn't know. Naruto thought. What kind is it? Natsumi asked. It's like a mind control that can only be casted by the Sharingan. Naruto said. The only people capable of that are you, Kakashi-sensei and Sasuke. Natsumi said. No, we're not. A like this would only be used if somebody wanted something specific to happen. I can break it, but he won't remember anything after it was placed in him. I'll be back. Naruto said and vanished. Where's he going? I'm about to start the matches. Gemma said. There's been a slight delay and you can clearly see something came up. Natsumi said. He has 5 minutes or I'm starting regardless. Gemma said. Hurry up, Naruto. Natsumi thought. Page booth. Naruto. What are you doing up here? Hiruzen asked. We need to talk. Naruto said. I'm listening. Hiruzen said. No. In private. Naruto said. Very well. Excuse us, Lord Kazekage. Hiruzen say. Of course. I can wait a few extra minutes. The Kazekage said and they left. Hiruzen's office. Okay, Naruto. What did you need to talk to me about? Hiruzen asked and Naruto sighed. Do you remember how we had a falling out over Sasuke getting the curse mark and you not listening to me or Anko? Naruto asked. Yes. I remember. I may be old, but I have a pretty good memory. Hiruzen said and chuckled. Well, somebody placed a powerful but subtle Sharingan on you. Naruto said. What? Hiruzen asked. It's a mind control and it looks like somebody has been using it on you multiple times. Naruto said. How did you come to this conclusion? Hiruzen asked. I looked at you with my Sharingan and I was able to detect it. I can break it, but the bad part is that you won't remember anything that happened after the cast. I can fill you in on everything that's been going on though. Naruto said. If I am under a Sharingan, then the only people capable of doing this are you, Kakashi and Sasuke. Hiruzen said. That's the thing. We aren't the only people in this village with a Sharingan. I'll explain after this is broken. Naruto said. Very well. Hiruzen said and Naruto had to use his Manjikyu to break the on Hiruzen. How do you feel? Naruto asked. Why are you asking me that again, Naruto? Did Natsumi set you up to get me to give her the seat? Hiruzen asked. No. I just broke a Sharingan with you. What's the last thing you remember before this moment? Naruto asked. I'm not sure why that's important, but I was having frequent meetings about the exams with the elders. Hiruzen said. Well, let me fill you in on everything you don't remember. Naruto said and told him everything he possibly could. This is troubling news. Sasuke having the curse mark is something I would not want. Especially now that he's using the curse mark willingly and I can't pull him from the exams. Hiruzen said. If you thought that was bad, then this will give you a heart attack. The Kazekage isn't really here. It's Orochimaru in disguise. Naruto said and Hiruzen's eyes widened. What? How do you know? Hiruzen asked. His chakra isn't the same as Rasa's and I don't think the Sand Shinobi notice. Gaara could probably tell, but he's unstable right now and I don't think he cares. I can also sense multiple foreign chakra signatures inside and out of the village, with most of them being in the exam stadium. Naruto said. This means that the Leaf will be at war. Cat. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Cat asked as she appeared. I need you to get squads of those that are at the exams and get every civilian to the bunker quietly. We have trouble arising and I do not want a single civilian injured. Take every available genin and have them guard the bunker. Take Anko and Iruka with them as well for extra support. Hiruzen said. Yes, sir. Cat said and vanished. What about me? Naruto asked. Your mission is to get with the Sand team and then tell them what's going on. Tell them to not act any differently and try to get word to as many of their Sand Shinobi as well and have them turn on Orochimaru. If he's really leading an invasion, then he must be using Suna and the Sound Village since Jiraiya has given me word that Orochimaru has been seen around there as well. Hiruzen said. You got it, old man. Naruto said and vanished. Looks like my time has come. Hiruzen thought. Junin exam stadium. Finally. What took you so long? Natsumi asked as she didn't want people to know something was wrong. Just had to remind the old man of something. Naruto said and flashed Genma some subtle hand signals to which he nodded. Alright. Listen up. Now, as you all know Dosu is not here, so now the second match will be Shino vs Kankuro, the third match will be between Temari and Shikamaru, while the fourth match will now be Gaara vs Sasuke Uchiha. The last match will be Naruto vs Dosen. Now, the terrain is different now thanks to an incident during the preliminary matches. As you can tell, we've added a small pond for water ninjutsu to be used. You can also see that somebody had the bright idea to plant some trees around. You are to give it everything you've got. The rules are still the same. The match goes on until your opponent is either unable to continue or forfeits the match. Now the first match is between Niji Hyuga and Natsumi Uzumaki Namikaze. Everyone else goes up to the waiting area. Gemma said and everyone went up to the waiting area. Good luck. Remember what I told you. Naruto said to Natsumi. I got it. Natsumi said and then Naruto walked up to Temari. We need to talk. Naruto said. Stance. What did you want to talk about? Temari asked. Were you planning an invasion? Naruto asked and her eyes grew wide. How did he find out? Temari thought. Why yes, but we're only following orders. Temari said and held her head down, but Naruto lifted her head up. Don't worry. Had I not found out, you would have looked like an idiot. That's not your father up there in the booth. Naruto said. Then who is it? Temari asked. That's Orochimaru and I'm guessing he's been acting like the Kazekage for quite some time. Naruto said. Where's our father then? Temari asked. Most likely dead. That's the only way Orochimaru would be able to pull this off. Naruto said. Baki-sensei, you need to hear this. Temari said and he walked over to them. Why are you talking to him? Baki asked and narrowed his eyes at her. I suggest you watch how you look at her. She just kept you from making the worst mistake of your life. I know all about your invasion. Naruto said. You betrayed the sand. Baki said and reached for a kunai, but a sword was at his neck. Don't even think about it. The invasion you were foolishly going along with wasn't made by your Kazekage. Orochimaru most likely killed him and has been disguising himself as the Kazekage. Naruto said. Why should I trust you? Baki asked. Because you're still alive instead of me instantly killing you. Tell as many of your sand ninja you have scattered around here what's going on and tell them to act normal until the invasion starts. Naruto said. There's still one problem. Gaara is unstable again since Orochimaru kept him from sleeping. During his match he's supposed to release the Shukaku to begin the invasion. Temari said. I'll deal with Gaara. If anything, the invasion will be postponed since I have a feeling Orochimaru will want to see what I can do. Naruto said and then grabbed his hand when a sharp pain went through it. Are you okay? Temari asked. Yeah. I'm fine. Just do what I said. Naruto said and walked away. He's lying. I saw that mark on his hand. Temari thought. Itsumi versus Neji. You got something to say? You look a little tense. Neji said arrogantly. Yeah, I do. You hurt one of my best friends. You nearly killed her and now I'm going to kick your ass. Natsumi said as they settled into their stances and Neji activated his Byakugan. Begin. Gemma said before hopping away. Neji opened his mouth to speak again but Natsumi threw a kunai at him and he dodged it. Natsumi threw 2 more at him and used the kunai shadow clone, turning the 2 kunai into 50. Neji's eyes widened and he began to spin around deflecting all of the kunai. What the hell was that? Natsumi thought. I cannot believe I was forced to use the rotation so early in the match. Neji thought. Natsumi created some shadow clones and sent them at Neji just to see if she would be able to fight him head-on even though she knew she had to keep her distance. Neji used his gentle fist to take them down, but it wasn't easy since Natsumi learned some defensive taijutsu moves from Jiraiya during her training. As she watched her clones take on Neji, she noticed one of them managed to get a hit on Neji from behind like he couldn't see it coming and then she smirked. What's with the smirk? You haven't moved from your spot. Neji said as he took out the remaining clone. I don't have to move from this spot in order to defeat you, but you do. You're a taijutsu specialist like your teammate Rock Lee, which means you need to get close to me in order to be effective. Natsumi said and went through some hand signs. Earth style. Earth dragon. Natsumi created a dragon from the ground and used it to chase Neji around the fighting area. Natsumi then used the Earth Dragon Bomb to have her dragon shoot mud bullets at Neji, who had to block them with his rotation. Neji had enough and used his superior speed to get in close to Natsumi and started to ruthlessly attack her with a gentle fist style that made everyone wince at the brutality of his attacks. During the assault, Neji went for a final calm strike to destroy her heart and kill her. Imagine his and everyone else's surprise when Natsumi turned into mud and trapped Neji's hand so he couldn't move. Water style. Wild water wave. Natsumi spat water from her mouth that sent Neji crashing into the wall and then used the water dragon to add insult to injury. Natsumi used the swamp of the underworld on Neji when he finally stood up and trapped his legs so he couldn't move. After making sure he couldn't use the rotation, Natsumi used 2 mud clones to grab both of his arms and mold onto him before their lower bodies merged with the ground. Stance. Whoa. Look at her go. Ino said. I know. She was good before, but not this good. I wonder who trained her this month. Sakura said. Whoever trained her must have been one hell of a shinobi. Kiba said. Then maybe she was holding back. Hinata said. She wasn't. During our team spars, it took everything she had to defeat Sasuke and sometimes it wasn't even enough. She would beat me easily, struggle to beat Sasuke, and then she would get demolished by Naruto whenever he was there. Sakura said. That's some team you were put on, Sakura. Too bad you sucked. Ino said. You're one to talk. I've heard about you being afraid to clean up dog poop. Sakura said. There is no way I am touching that stuff. Ino said. They would give you gloves. Sakura said. Nope. Still not happening. Ino said. Wow, Kakashi. You sure as heck trained her well this past month. Asuma said. I didn't train her this month. Kakashi said. Then who did? Kurenai asked. It's obvious. The swamp of the underworld is only used by one person in Konoha. Kakashi said. Master Jiraiya. I didn't know he was back in the village. Kurenai said. Nobody does. He personally asked to train Natsumi and told me Naruto was training with somebody named Catalina. Kakashi said. That's the boss's summons for his contract. Kurenai said. He's got a summoning contract already? Asuma asked. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Natsumi has the toad contract now. Kurenai said. Natsumi versus Niji. While Niji was trapped, Natsumi took advantage of this and started destroying Niji. She would hit him with fists, elbows, knees, kicks and the occasional headbutt. The punches were the worst because she was using the iron skin to harden her fists and Niji knew he had a few broken bones. The fight ended when Natsumi gave him a strong uppercut that nearly broke his neck and caused him to pass out. That's for Hinata, bitch. Natsumi said and walked away. Winner, Natsumi Uzumaki Namikaze. Gemma said as the medic came to get Niji and the crowd cheered for Natsumi, but that pissed her off. Competitor's booth. Everybody from Konoha cheering can shut the fuck up. You all treated me like shit my entire life and now that my heritage was revealed you want to act like nothing happened. You're all fake and every single one of you can kiss my fucking ass. Natsumi yelled and the stadium went quiet. Hey. Naruto said. What? Natsumi asked. Relax. We knew this would happen. If you want to become one you can't tell them to kiss your ass. Naruto said. I know, but I needed to let them know how I felt about their fake praise that they're giving me. Natsumi said. I'm sure your mother would have done the same from what I've heard about her. Come to think of it, my mom probably would have done that as well. Naruto said. Probably. So, who's fighting next? Natsumi asked. Shino and Kankuro. Naruto said. I forfeit. Kankuro said. Never mind. Temari and Shikamaru are fighting next. Naruto said and nodded at Kankuro. Oh. Are you going to cheer your girlfriend on? Natsumi asked. She's not my girlfriend. Naruto said. Sure she isn't. Natsumi said. Oh man. I thought I'd have more time before my match. Shikamaru said. Get your lazy ass down there. Natsumi said and pushed him over the railing into the arena. Temari versus Shikamaru. Alright. The third match between Temari and Shikamaru. Begin. Gemma said. Temari immediately went on the offensive to hit Shikamaru with her fan, but he managed to move at the last minute. She looked up and saw Shikamaru standing on two kunai he planted in the wall. I don't really care if I make it or not, but I guess I shouldn't let myself get beaten by a girl. Shikamaru said. Good. I didn't plan on beating you. Temari said. Huh? Shikamaru asked. I planned on kicking your ass like I did with Buns in the earlier round. Temari said and swung her fan at him, but he was gone. He's good at running away. Temari thought as she looked towards the trees. I know it's not classy for a guy to beat up a girl, but whoever said I was classy? Shikamaru thought. Nice hiding spot, but I know what you're trying to do. Temari said. He's trying to lure me to the shadow of that tree. I'm not falling for that. Temari thought. Sometimes I wish I was a cloud. Just floating along, going wherever the breeze takes me. I'm just not into putting effort into this stuff. Shikamaru thought. Are you done daydreaming? We have a match to continue and I'd like to get this over with as soon as possible. Temari said. Competitor's booth. So, who do you think will win, Naruto? Natsumi asked. Honestly, it can go either way. Naruto said. What do you mean? Natsumi asked. It's simple. Temari knows what Shikamaru is planning to do and wants to end it quickly, but he keeps running. If he can drag this out, eventually tiring her out, he can force her to slip up and trap her with his shadow possession. However, if she can expose his strength she'll also expose his weakness and it's pretty common within the Nara clan. Naruto said. What weakness? Natsumi asked. Their ability to think and come up with strategies. It's why he was never able to beat you during the academy. Naruto said. I don't get it. Natsumi said. Just watch the match and you'll understand. Naruto said. Temari versus Shikamaru. Oh well. I guess I've gotta do what I've gotta do. Shikamaru thought and smirked. Wind style. Wind side. Temari swung her fan and used the same to cut up some trees. She caused dust to fly around and create a cover for Shikamaru who used the shadow from the wall for his shadow possession. Temari saw the shadow coming and jumped back then noticed that it could only travel so far. You almost got me. Using the shadow from the to use your shadow possession and make it more effective. However, it seems you have a limit, don't you? No matter how thin you stretch it, it will only go so far. Temari said. You got me. Shikamaru said. Now I know what that limit is. Even using the wall shadow, he can barely reach this far. I could mark the distance, but he's pretty smart and I bet he's expecting me to do that. I'll have to be one step ahead of him in order to win this. I must keep in mind that he can manipulate any shadow, so there's a possibility that he can attach his shadow to another and extend it even further. Temari thought as Shikamaru placed his hands in a sign then closed his eyes and from where she was standing, Temari overheard Asuma say that he's thinking of a plan. Sorry, but you can't afford to close your eyes and think of a plan. Tamari said and swung her fan again that caused Shikamaru to move out of the way. Damn it. She's keeping me on my toes and I can't think of a strategy. Shikamaru thought and jumped from his hiding spot. Stop hiding behind the trees. Tamari said. I've got enough to form a simple plan, but nothing major. Shikamaru thought and stood up. So, you've got some fighting spirit after all. Tamari said and swung her fan causing Shikamaru to hide behind another tree. That damn fan is annoying. Shikamaru thought. You can't hide forever. Come out, coward. Tamari said. Tamari swung her fan again and then Shikamaru threw a kunai at her from inside of the dust cloud. She deflected a second kunai and then smirked when she saw his shadow coming for her. The shadow kept coming and she was forced to jump back to keep it from getting her. You're pretty quick on your toes. Shikamaru said. You want to talk. You've been running from me this entire time. Don't think I didn't see your little trick. Tamari said and swung her fan in the air blowing away his jacket floating in the air thanks to a kunai he attached to it. She figured it out. Shikamaru thought. It's time to end this. Tamari said as she opened up her fan and went through hand signs. Wind style. Wind dragon. Tamari created a large dragon completely made of wind chakra and sent it towards Shikamaru. Shikamaru tried to move but he had such incredible speed that he was slammed into the wall and rendered unconscious. Winner of the third match, Tamari. Gemma said. Stance. Unbelievable. I've never even heard of something like that. Kurenai said. I'm surprised that she was able to stay ahead of Shikamaru's strategies. He's always thinking ahead but she saw through everything. Asuma said. She's quite the Kunoichi. She's got my vote. Kurenai said. I think I know who she wants to fight next. Asuma said as he looked at her walk up to Naruto. It's more than that. Kurenai said. I can't believe it. He lost. Ino said. That's not really surprising. Did you see what she did to Tenten in the preliminary round? Sakura asked. I know, but she outsmarted Shikamaru throughout the entire match. Ino said as she watched Shikamaru get taken away by medics. If I were in the finals, I could have beaten her with no problem. Kiba said. Please. She would have wiped the floor with you. Ino said. As she's strong. Hinata said. I know, but it only gets tougher from here. Especially with Naruto and Sasuke still in the tournament. Sakura said. Isn't Sasuke's match up next? Choji asked. Yeah. He's going up against that sand genin named Gaara. Ino said. The freak that nearly killed Rock Lee? Kiba asked. That's him. However, I've seen him kill before. During the second stage, me, Ino and Shikamaru witnessed him kill somebody. Choji said. So did we. Kiba said. I don't think Sasuke's going to win this one. Sakura said. How can you say that? He's your teammate. Ino said. I know, but that Gaara person seems off. Not to mention his sand is automatic and Sasuke needs to be as fast or faster than Rock Lee. Sakura said. I'm sure Sasuke can win this. Ino said. Competitor's booth. So, what did you think? Tamari asked. About what? Naruto asked. My match. Tamari said. It was alright. Could have been better. Naruto said and Tamari walked away with a pissed off expression. You know you made her mad, right? Natsumi asked. I know. Naruto said. Then would you do it? Naruto asked. And have her gaining an ego bigger than the one she's got. Naruto said. You really shouldn't treat your girlfriend like that. Natsumi said and Naruto sighed. She's not my girlfriend. Naruto said. You shouldn't say that out loud. Your fangirls will hear you and start attacking you. Natsumi said. I'll just turn into Kiba. Naruto said and Natsumi laughed. That'll work. Natsumi said and then Gaara walked over to them. Naruto Uchiha. Gaara said. Don't kill him, Gaara. Hurt him as much as you'd like, but don't kill him. Naruto said. Mother wants his blood. Gaara said. Shukaku is a boy. Anyway, I finished that thing we talked about in Suna. Keep Sasuke alive and I'll fix it for you. Naruto said. Am I allowed to break his bones? Gaara asked. Just a few. Naruto said and Gaara nodded before walking away. What do you have to fix? Natsumi asked. His seal. He's like you. Naruto said. Yeah, I know. Pervy Sage told me while we were training. Natsumi said. Gaara has a faulty seal and I told him during my mission in Suna that I'll fix it for him. I made a new seal that is nearly as powerful as yours. Naruto said. How'd you manage to make a seal like that? Natsumi asked. It was an accident. I was going to use the 4-symbol seal on him and then overlap it with another, but I used a 3-symbol seal by accident. I saw something that apparently nobody noticed and combined them to make a 7-symbol seal. Naruto said. Pervy Sage told me that putting an odd number seal over an even number seal is dangerous. Natsumi said. That's why I'm not placing an odd number seal over an even numbered seal. I made a completely new seal. You have 6 symbols going around in a circle-like pattern and they all connect in the middle at the 7th symbol. Naruto said. Sounds complicated. Natsumi said. For you it is. Your brain can't comprehend all of that complicated information. Naruto said and Natsumi nodded. Yeah. Natsumi said and then Naruto smirked. She's going to realize what I meant in 3, 2, 1. Naruto thought. Hey. Did you just call me stupid? Natsumi asked. Me? I said no such thing. Naruto said. Bullshit. Natsumi said and then went on a tirade about how she wasn't stupid but realized Naruto wasn't paying attention. Hey. Are you even listening to me? Natsumi asked. Nope. Naruto said and she screamed. Stance. I honestly can't with those two. Sakura said and chuckled. Is it me or is Naruto doing this to her on purpose? Ino asked. He is. They always do this and it gets worse when he walks away from her. Sakura said. Well, we have 2 more matches before the next round. Maybe she'll get the chance to fight him. Ino said. I guess you're right. Sakura said. Competitor's booth. You're up, Sasuke. Don't lose. Natsumi said. Chen. Sasuke said and walked to the arena. No need to be a dick about it. Natsumi said. Did you honestly think he'd give you an actual response? Naruto asked and saw the damage to Sasuke's hand. I wonder what happened to him. Naruto thought. I wasn't expecting an answer, but he could have given me a nod or something. Natsumi said. You want to fight him, don't you? Naruto asked. Hell yeah. You and I will meet in the finals. I'll kick your ass there. Natsumi said and Naruto smirked. If you say so. Naruto said. Gaara vs Sasuke. Alright. You both know the rules. Begin. Gemma said and jumped away as Gaara's sand came to life. So that's the sand Kakashi talked about. Sasuke thought and then Gaara grabbed his head. Please, I beg you. Don't get mad at me, mother. Gaara said and then had a crazy look on his face. What the hell is he talking about? Sasuke thought. I know I made you taste some awful blood, but we have somebody even better we can fight and I'll give you his blood instead. Gaara said and calmed down. Sasuke didn't waste any time and threw some shuriken at Gaara that was all blocked by his sand that turned itself into a sand clone. Sasuke ran at Gaara and then had to jump out of the way from Gaara's sand that tried to attack him. While Sasuke was falling towards Gaara, the sand clone threw the shuriken back at Sasuke who countered with his own. Sasuke kicked the sand clone, then spun on his hands and hit the sand clone in the neck with a backwards fist, but the sand swallowed his hand, keeping him stuck. Sasuke then hit the sand clone with a strong open palm strike and destroyed it, freeing his arm. Sasuke went for a straight punch and Gaara's sand went to block it and Sasuke smirked. He vanished and Rock Lee realized Sasuke was using his moves against Gaara. Before Gaara's sand could react, Sasuke managed to punch him in the face and crack his sand armor. So, that's your sand armor, huh? Come on. If you want, then I will. Sasuke said. You're starting to annoy me. Gaara said. I'm going to tear off all your armor. Sasuke said. He ran at Gaara and ran around in circles to confuse Gaara's sand. Sasuke was as fast as Lee without his weights on at this point and it helped him get in close to Gaara. He managed to kick Gaara in the chin and then grab him by his shirt to knee him in the gut. After his little onslaught, Sasuke jumped back and smirked while he was breathing heavily. Contestant's booth. Wow. He's as fast as Lee without his weights on. Natsumi said. It's not really impressive when you look at it. Naruto said. That's because you're basically a speed demon. Natsumi said. It's not that. From what I'm hearing and seeing, all Sasuke is doing is using all of the moves Lee uses. He copied them and is using them as his own. Other than the Lion's Barrage, nothing Sasuke is doing is original. In terms of his speed, Sasuke was already fast, but Kakashi must have been working on his speed this entire month off. He knew the key to beating Gaara was getting past his sand. Naruto said. Then who's going to win? Natsumi asked. Who do you think will win? Naruto asked. Sasuke of course. He's in control. Natsumi said. She's right, Naruto. I think Gaara will get his first loss today if this keeps up. Kankuro said. You should have more faith in your brother. Gaara will win because Sasuke is starting to slow down. He doesn't have the stamina yet to go along with that speed. Lee was only able to maintain that speed because he's conditioned his body for it ever since he started to train to become a ninja. Sasuke only has that speed after a month of training. His body isn't used to it yet. Naruto said. Gaara vs Sasuke. What's the matter, Gaara? Don't tell me that's all you've got. Sasuke said. You're lucky I was told not to kill you. Gaara said and then surrounded himself with 20 sand clones. Sasuke just smirked and ran at the sand clones to get them out of his way, but to his surprise, all of them started to fire shuriken at him. While he was able to dodge some of them, he was cut up quite a bit and Gaara grinned at the sight of Sasuke's blood. After 10 minutes of running around and fighting the clones, Sasuke managed to get down to the last one, but he went for Gaara instead. Just before Sasuke could reach Gaara, the sand clone appeared in front of him and then Gaara was surrounded by a sphere of sand. Sasuke, thinking he could just punch through the sand, was in for a rude awakening when a giant sand fist came from the circle and grabbed him. The fist started to slam Sasuke on the ground for a few moments before he was thrown away into the wall and coughed up blood. Sasuke grit his teeth and then his curse mark activated once again as he jumped up to the highest point on the wall. He went through some hand signs and then lightning appeared around his hand after a few seconds, followed by a screeching noise. Stance. Kakashi, you didn't. Kurenai said. I didn't. He must have copied it while I was training over the month. He's not stable enough to use that kind of. Kakashi said. I can see that. He doesn't even have the proper control over that. Asuma said. Kakashi-sensei, isn't that the move you used during our wave mission? Sakura asked. Yes, and Sasuke should not be using it. Kakashi said. What are those marks on his body? Ino asked. Damn it. Kakashi said. Kakashi, what's going on? Kurenai asked. I can't tell you right now. Just keep your guard up. Kakashi said. What's the name of that? Ino asked. It's called the Chidori. I made it after a failed attempt to add onto my sensei. It's extremely dangerous if you don't know how to use it properly. It's an A rank that requires incredible speed, the Sharingan and a lot of training. Up until today, only 2 people knew that. Kakashi said. Who else knows it? Kurenai asked. Naruto does, but he understood the use of the and went through a lot of training for it. He didn't copy it like Sasuke did. Kakashi said. Why is it so dangerous? Sakura asked. Because it creates tunnel vision due to the extreme speed you have to travel at in order to make it effective, and the only way to counter the tunnel vision is with a Sharingan. It's a jab basically that can almost pierce through anything. Kakashi said. Competitor's booth. Whoa. That's one hell of a Natsumi said. That's why his hand is messed up. He doesn't know how to properly control it yet and I'm guessing he copied it. Naruto said. I remember Kakashi-sensei using that before. What's it called? Natsumi asked. It's called the Chidori. It's an A rank that only me and Kakashi knew until just now. Naruto said. Awesome. I want to learn it. Natsumi said with stars in her eyes. You can't. Naruto said. Why the hell not? Natsumi asked. Because you don't have the Sharingan and you don't have a lightning chakra nature. Naruto said. That sucks. How come you get all the cool? It's not fair. Natsumi said. Didn't Pervy Sage teach you awesome? Naruto asked. No. He's been trying to teach me all month though. Natsumi said. You should have learned that. It was something that belonged to Dad and only 3 people know it so far. Naruto said. Do you know it? Natsumi asked. Yeah. Naruto said. Show me. Natsumi said. Wait until my match. Naruto said. Gaara vs Sasuke. Sasuke took off running down the wall with his curse mark pulsing and Chidori blazing. As he was running, the wall was destroyed a lot and he created a dust cloud when he hit the ground. Everyone was looking on, but very few of them saw that his Chidori was unstable and he had little to no control over it. As he got closer, Gaara prepared the sand to defend him and that's when Sasuke went to stab him with the Chidori. However, Sasuke failed in his attempt to use the since it wore off at the last second, giving Gaara an opening to blast him into the wall with his sand. Gaara willed the sand to wrap around Sasuke's neck and he choked him until his body went limp, then threw him to the ground. Winner, Gaara of the sand. Gemma said. Competitor's booth. I always knew he'd win. Kankuro said. Didn't you say he was going to lose? Natsumi asked as Gaara was coming towards them. And no. Kankuro said. Don't chicken out now because Gaara came back. Natsumi said and Kankuro started to sweat. Relax, Natsumi. Congrats on the win, Gaara. Naruto said. Remember our deal or mother will have your blood. Gaara said. Yeah. Anyway, at least you managed to break a few of his bones. Naruto said. Yes. The sound of them breaking was relaxing for me. Gaara said and Naruto just looked at him. Just don't get addicted to breaking bones for your satisfaction. Naruto said. Hopefully fixing his seal will fix his obsession with blood. Kankuro thought. You're up, Naruto and Daishin are already down there. Temari said, but Naruto was just staring at Daishin. Pick his ass. Natsumi said and held her first out to Naruto. Yeah. Naruto said and gave her a fist bump before walking away. Good luck. Temari said. Stance. Kakashi, you notice it too, right? Kurenai asked. Yeah. Whoever that is has a henge on. Kakashi said. What does that mean? Is Dashin hiding who he really is? Sakura asked. Yes, but it's more than that. There isn't a single ninja named Dashin in our village. Whoever this is, isn't really a Konoha ninja. Kakashi said. Then we should stop the match. Ino said. No. I think Naruto already knows who it is given the intense stare down and Dashin's eagerness to fight Naruto after he won his match in the preliminary rounds. Kakashi said. I still wonder who it is. Naruto hasn't been a ninja that long to gain any enemies. Asuma said. That's the thing. It could be somebody who held a grudge against the Uchiha clan or it could be something else. Kakashi said. Do you think Naruto can win? Ino asked. I've learned to never underestimate an opponent. Everyone has a chance at winning no matter how slim it is. Kakashi said. Drago and Catalina. We should be on guard and ready to remove Naruto from the match if something goes wrong. Catalina said. We'll only get involved if things get too bad. So far nothing major has happened and Doomer hasn't tried to make his presence known yet. Drago said. He must have been plotting this past month on when to reveal himself. If the mark starts to spread, I'm getting involved. Catalina said. We will grab him after his match and take him to the dragon's den. Drago said. Very well. Catalina said. Page Booth. Ah. The fifth match is finally here. I'm quite interested in what Naruto is capable of doing. The Kazekage said. Yes. However, this will be no easy task. Dashin defeated his opponent in less than 10 seconds during the preliminaries. Hiruzen said. You can't fool me, Orochimaru. I know what you're after. Hiruzen thought and nodded to Genma. Naruto vs Dashin, Iwaji. Before we start, I'd like to ask for this match to be to the death. If I'm going to make it, I need to be able to use everything in my arsenal and some of them are destructive. Dashin said. That's fine with me. While you're at it, drop the damn henge. It's pathetic and even an academy student can see through it, Iwaji. Naruto said and Dashin dropped his henge. I was hoping for a bigger reveal. Maybe after I killed you I could have revealed myself. Iwaji said. Too bad. I already know why you're here and so do you. Now, let's dance. Naruto said. Killing the son of the Yellow Flash was good enough for me, but now he has a daughter and I can make some money by selling her to Kumo for the infamous Uzumaki. Natsumi Uzumaki Namikaze, you're next after I kill your brother. Iwaji said. Stance. This is bad. Asuma said. What's bad about it, Asuma-sensei? Ino asked. Iwaji of the Stone is a rogue ninja from Iowa who was ashamed after his brothers fell at the feet of Lord Fourth during the Third Shinobi War. Instead of fighting to the death, Iwaji took his chance to escape when Minato-sensei turned his back to him and walked away. Iwaji was already a level shinobi all those years ago and if he's kept up with his training, then he's a cage level shinobi by now. Kakashi said. That's what Naruto has to fight against, Ino asked. Yes, and they both just agreed to let this be a death match. Asuma said. He's held on to that grudge for over 13 years and now he thinks that killing Naruto will somehow make him accepted in Iowa. Kakashi said. Don't worry, Naruto will win. Sakura said. How can you be so sure? He's going up against a cage level shinobi. Ino said. Because Naruto's my teammate and I have faith in him. Plus, Iwaji just said he's going after Natsumi next and we all know Naruto doesn't play when it comes to his sister. It won't be easy, but he'll win. Sakura said. Naruto vs Iwaji. Are you ready, Iwaji? Genma asked. I've been ready for over 13 years. Iwaji said. Naruto, are you ready? Genma asked. Yeah. Naruto said. Begin. Chapter 10. Power of the Dragon and Invasion. As soon as Genma said begin and moved out of the way, Naruto calmly blocked a punch from Iwaji and gave him a quick punch to the face. While Iwaji was momentarily stunned, Naruto kicked him in the ribs, then punched him in the face again that made him stumble back. HN. Not bad, Namikaze. Iwaji said and wiped the blood from his face. Please, that was me barely trying. I thought you wanted me dead. If you keep toying around you'll be dead before you even know it. Naruto said. Careful what you ask for, boy. Iwaji said. Have you even kept up with your training over the years? Naruto asked. I'll show you how much I've trained. Iwaji said and went through hand signs. Earth style. Flying stones. After slamming his hands on the ground, Iwaji sent a multitude of rocks from the ground to fly at Naruto who didn't seem fazed. Naruto pulled out his sword and started to cut through the flying stones with ease and used a fireball on Iwaji, who blocked it with a mud wall. Iwaji grit his teeth and went through more hand signs for his next. Earth style. Stone pistol jutsu. Iwaji shot small bullet-sized stones from his mouth and Naruto had to activate his Sharingan in order to see them coming. Naruto started running around and each stone bullet would pierce the wall behind him, showing just how powerful Iwagi made the attack. While Naruto was running, Iwagi used the earth style. Earthquake slam to break the ground and threw Naruto off balance. Naruto barely managed to get out of the way of Iwagi as he tried to hit him with the stone fist. Pretty quick on your feet. Just like your scum of a father. Iwagi said. It's a shame that a grown-ass man holds onto a grudge because his village started something and it took one person to finish it. Grow up. Naruto said. Growing up is what you won't be able to do. Iwagi said. Earth style. Bedrock coffin. Iwagi was able to control multiple sections of rock and move them around Naruto. Iwagi then formed two gigantic sections of earth that went to crush Naruto, who didn't even bother to move out of the way. Iwagi went for the finish and used the earth style. Devouring earth to control stones and rocks in the ground to form several enormous jaws made out of the earth that swallowed and crushed Naruto, making the crowd gasp. Competitor's booth. Naruto. Temari said. Relax. He's fine. Natsumi said. How can you be so sure? He didn't move out of the way. Temari said. Because Naruto is too fast to get caught in a slow like that. I'm sure he's already gotten out of that. Natsumi said. Yeah. Relax, Temari. Your boyfriend is fine. Kankuro said. He's not my boyfriend. Temari said and smacked him over his head with her fan. Stance. Not bad, Naruto. Kakashi said as he had his Sharingan uncovered. What do you mean? He never moved out of the way. Sakura said. He did move. You're just unable to see him move because of how he did it. He combined his natural speed with the Shunshin and he left an afterimage. I was only able to see him thanks to the Sharingan. Kakashi said. He didn't do any hand signs though. Ino said. Once a shinobi reaches a certain level of skill, some of them will require less hand signs to perform. Asuma said. You're telling me Naruto's already at that level? Sakura asked. Yes. Naruto right now can possibly take on some if his training over the month was as serious as I think it was. Kakashi said. Whoa. Talk about being strong. Ino said. Naruto vs Iwagi. Come on, Namikaze. That was way too easy. Iwagi said. You really shouldn't talk. Naruto said and Iwagi froze, then looked behind him. How? Iwagi asked. I'll keep it simple. I inherited my father's speed. Naruto said and then appeared in front of Iwagi. I'm not falling for a stupid. Iwagi said and turned to punch the Naruto behind him, but his fist went straight through him. What? Iwagi thought and the same Naruto punched him in the face. It was never a. Well, you have quite the power, you still lack speed. I'm moving around so fast that I essentially have no mass. Naruto said. Then I'll have to keep all of your after images busy while I kill you. Iwagi said and created 30 earth clones. Naruto stopped his technique and pulled out his sword again. Iwagi sent all of his clones at Naruto who ran straight towards them. He channeled lightning chakra through his sword and started to cut through the earth clones. Each of the earth clones were using iron skin, so whenever one of them hit Naruto, he felt like he was getting punched by steel. While he was distracted, Iwagi hit underground and when Naruto finally took out the final clone, Iwagi grabbed his legs and buried him in the ground. Nowhere to run now, Namikaze scum. Iwagi said. Don't worry. I don't have to lift a finger to get out of here. Naruto said. I'd like to see you try. Iwagi said. Earth style. Earth spear. Iwagi created a spear of earth and threw it at Naruto. To make things worse, Iwagi combined this with the earth dragon bomb that shot mud bombs at Naruto. The closer the attacks got, the more eager everyone in the stands grew. Naruto activated his Manjikyu Sharingan and used his Amenetejikara ability to switch places with Iwagi, who took the full force of his own attack. Stance. Whoa. How did Naruto do that? Ino asked. I don't know. I've seen him do it before, but he just said it was a secret. Sakura said. His Sharingan changed. Is it possible that he already has the Manjikyu Sharingan? Kakashi thought. Kakashi, do you know how he did that? Asuma asked. No. I have no clue. Kakashi said. Competitor's booth. What the hell was that? That was no ordinary substitution. Kankuro said. I know. Whatever he did was done with ease. Temari said. Why is his eye bleeding? Natsumi thought. Hey Natsumi. Temari said. Yeah? Natsumi asked. Do you know how he did that? Temari asked. No, but I've got an idea on how. Natsumi said. What's your idea? Temari asked. I'm not telling. I'll ask him after his match. Natsumi said. It's his Sharingan. A voice said. Huh? Natsumi asked. What? Temari asked. Did you just say something? Natsumi asked. I didn't say anything. Temari said. It was me. The voice said. Who said that? Natsumi asked and looked around. What the hell is your problem? Kankuro asked. Somebody keeps talking to me. Natsumi said. Nobody is saying anything to you. Tamari said. I'm sealed inside of an idiot. The voice said. Who just called me an idiot? Natsumi asked and her hair split into 9 pieces. She's gone crazy. Tamari thought and stepped away from her. Such an idiot. The voice said and pulled Natsumi into her mindscape. Natsumi's mindscape. What the hell? Where am I? Natsumi asked. You're in your mind. I pulled you here to answer your question. Just follow my voice. The voice said. I don't know. I was told to stay away from strangers. Natsumi said. Just follow my damn voice. The voice yelled. Don't fucking yell at me. Natsumi yelled and then she started walking until she reached a cage. Well, it's about time you showed up. The voice said. Who's there? Natsumi asked and then a red eye was seen in the darkness behind the cage. Who do you think? I'm the only one able to speak to you in your mind. Besides, I am sealed inside of you. The voice said. The 9-tailed fox. Natsumi said. Correct. The 9-tails said. Would you call me in here? Natsumi asked. You wanted to know why your brother is bleeding from his eyes and I can tell you why. The 9-tails said. I'm listening. Natsumi said. It's because of his Sharingan. It's known as the Manjikyu Sharingan and the price of using it causes the eyes to bleed and eventually fade away into darkness. In other words, he'll eventually go blind. The 9-tails said. I've never heard of this Manjikyu Sharingan before. Natsumi said. That's because very few have unlocked it. Your brother already has it and appears to be quite adept in using it, which means he's had it for a few years. The 9-tails said. If he's going blind, then why doesn't his eyes seem to be fading? Natsumi asked. Most likely because he doesn't use it often. You only start to lose your eyesight when the Manjikyu is being used. The 9-tails said. Then I'm making sure he never uses it again. Natsumi said. He'll have to use it again. There will be shinobi stronger than him that will force him to use the Manjikyu Sharingan. He may even have to use it on you. The 9-tails said. Why me? Natsumi asked. The Sharingan has the ability to control tailed beasts and sometimes the Manjikyu is needed. The day you lose control of my powers is the day he will need to use his Sharingan on you. That's the reason you were placed on his team. The 9-tails said. So he was put on my team to basically tame me if I lost control? Natsumi asked. Yes, but it's not just him. The other UCHIHA brat and your sensei were put on your team for the same reason. They wanted to control you. The 9-tails said. Just a bit more and I'll be able to have her release the seal. The 9-tails thought. No. You're wrong. Naruto was barely on my team after we were made into a team. Kakashi and Sasuke aren't here to tame me. Sasuke couldn't care less and Kakashi would probably use a seal. Plus, I don't really use your chakra and therefore I wouldn't lose control. Sorry, but your plan to manipulate me won't work. Maybe if I was some blonde-haired idiot in an orange jumpsuit that didn't know any better, but I'm Natsumi Uzumaki Namikaze, you 9-tailed fuckface bastard. So fuck you and your ridiculous plan to manipulate me. Stupid fucking fox. Natsumi said and splashed the 9-tails with a lot of water before leaving. Real world. Hey, are you alright? You kind of spaced out. Tamari said. I'm fine. I just had a bit of an internal argument with myself. Natsumi said. If you say so. Tamari said. Naruto vs Iwagi. Once the smoke cleared from the combination of both of Iwagi's attacks, he was seen terribly bruised and beaten. He was still standing, which shocked most ninjas since he took the attacks head-on with no kind of defense. Naruto took advantage of this and used his water style. Judgment of the Dragon Horde. It's similar to the water dragon, but the biggest difference is that instead of one water dragon, it's multiple dragons that hit each time. Naruto created about 50 dragons and sent each of them to Iwagi. To add an extra bit of power to the, Naruto created a shadow clone and had it use the Chidori to add an electric current to his. Before Naruto could make his next move, his Sharingan deactivated on its own and then his hands started to cause him an extreme amount of pain. As Naruto was trying to lessen the pain, an arm made of rock stretched from the smoke cloud and grabbed him before repeatedly smelling him into the wall. The smoke cleared, revealing Iwagi covering himself in his demonic rock spider armor. Iwagi used the earth style lightweight boulder jutsu to increase his speed while using his demonic rock spider armor and quickly appeared in front of Naruto, then stabbed him in the stomach with his own sword. What's the matter, Namikaze? Can't handle the pressure. Iwagi said. Iwagi started to repeatedly slam Naruto into the wall with more force each time and punching with the remaining arms on his demonic rock spider armor. The crowd was cringing after every blow Naruto would take and Natsumi was up in the stands tightly gripping the railing with Tamari and both of them looked like they were ready to jump and help. Iwaji went for one more punch, but stopped when a swirling noise was heard and Naruto had it in his hand. And no. That Iwaji said and felt fear. Fuck you. Naruto said. Rasengan. Naruto slammed the right into the face of Iwaji and broke his armor, sending him flying back into the opposite wall. The wall crumbled on top of Iwaji and Naruto fell out his spot in the wall, then slowly stood up. Competitor's booth. Whoa. What was that? Natsumi asked. I've never seen one like that before. Tamari said. That was pure chakra. It was similar to the Chidori Sasuke used earlier. Natsumi said. Stance. What the hell was that? Kiba asked. That's incredible. Ino said. Naruto sure is full of surprises. Choji said. No way. He already knows that. Asuma said. It appears so, but I wonder how he got it. Kurenai said. It's obvious how he got it. It's just how he managed to learn it on his own. Kakashi said. Kakashi-sensei, what's a Rasengan? Sakura asked. The Rasengan is a that was created by Lord Fourth. He spent 3 years creating the Rasengan which he intended to be the highest form of shape transformation. Because it represents the high form of shape transformation, mastering the Rasengan also grants the user a great deal of mastery over shape transformation. My Chidori was based on Rasengan. Kakashi said. I'll easily rip through that thing with my Chidori. Sasuke said as he walked up to them. First off, you shouldn't even know about Chidori. You're lucky I don't have you suspended for stealing an ally, and secondly, well both the Chidori and Rasengan are A rank, the Chidori pales in comparison to the Rasengan. If the Chidori was to go up against a full-powered Rasengan, the Chidori would be easily defeated. Kakashi said. Then I want to teach it to me. Sasuke said. No. I will not disgrace my sensei by teaching you one of his. Kakashi said. You know how to do that? Sakura asked. Yes, but I don't use it. It took me a while to actually learn it. Kakashi said. I'll learn it the easy way then. Sasuke said and activated his Sharingan hoping Naruto would use it again. For an Uchiha, you really don't understand your own that well. Kakashi said. Choose your next words carefully. Sasuke said and Kakashi ignored him. What do you mean, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura asked. The Sharingan can't copy a that doesn't require hand signs. Kakashi said. I'll find a way to get that and nobody will stop me. Sasuke thought. This kid is going to get himself killed if he doesn't keep his attitude in check. Asuma thought. Naruto vs Iwaji. Naruto was breathing heavily as he channeled his draconic chakra through his body to heal his wounds and put his sword away. He felt Iwaji's chakra still keeping him going and noticed the rocks were repairing him. Naruto wanted to use his Chidori to get rid of that armor quickly, but something was keeping him from using his Sharingan. Come on, Namikaze. Is that the best you can do? Iwaji yelled as he came out of the wall with his demonic rock spider armor fully repaired. Naruto didn't say anything and just released a large amount of his draconic chakra. The pressure coming from him put everyone on edge since they've never felt something like that. The only person who knew what was going on was Kakashi since he felt Sayori used this before during a spar she had with Kushina. Pretty soon everyone started to notice lightning flowing around Naruto's body before it started to take the form of a dragon with Naruto standing in the center of it. Naruto's demeanor changed from calm to having a grin on his face that promised pain. This was one of Naruto's he learned training with the dragons. One of the disadvantages of the Dragon Lord was that it enhanced the user's primal instincts. That's more like it. I was beginning to think you'd disappoint me, Namikaze scum. You're about to join that pathetic excuse of a father in the grave. Iwaji said. Naruto growled which sounded like a beast putting everyone on edge and then vanished from sight. Everyone looked around and then finally saw Naruto falling from the sky right at Iwaji. Iwaji used his stone bullet on Naruto, but Naruto's lightning chakra was strong against earth and the bullets were vaporized when they came into contact with Naruto's. Naruto crashed into Iwaji and then gave him the worst beating he could. After countless punches and kicks, Naruto broke through Iwaji's demonic rock spider armor and started to rip the arms off it. Iwaji was screaming out in pain since the rocks were stuck to his skin with dried up mud and Naruto was ripping them off with the same grin on his face. After Naruto got down to the last bit of Iwaji's, his lighting surrounded both of them, then Naruto let out a roar causing it to explode and Iwaji was heard screaming at the top of his lungs. Page Booth. Quite the show your shinobi is putting on, Lord Hokage. I wonder how he'd go up against Gaara. The Kazekage said. Well, I would like to see that for myself. Gaara would have to get by either Natsumi, Shino or Tamari in the next round. However, I'd rather not have them fight. The stadium is barely standing as is. Hiruzen said. Yes, but if it happens we cannot help it. The Kazekage said. As much as I'd like to see that, this entire village won't be standing after today. The Kazekage thought. Naruto vs Iwaji. That should do it. Naruto said as he felt the draconic chakra heal him up. And no. I will not lose. Iwaji said as he crawled out of the rubble. Just give up. I'm actually giving you a chance to live like my father did. Naruto said. No. I do not need any favors from the likes of you. Your father ruined my life, ruined my reputation and killed my brothers. Since he's no longer here, you have to pay for his sins. Iwaji yelled and went through hand signs. Earth style. Monkey rock jutsu. Iwaji turned himself into a giant stone monkey by gathering the surrounding ground and shaping it into the animal. Naruto noticed he had fire combined into the and wondered why Iwaji never used any fire ninjutsu against him. Naruto felt all of Iwaji's chakra go into the and thought that would end since he's drained of chakra, but that was wrong when it grew to its fullest height. Is that fear I see on your face, Namikaze? Iwaji asked. How the hell are you alive? Naruto asked. This is a. If you don't have enough chakra to use, then your life force starts to drain from the usage in order to keep it going. Iwaji said. So you're committing suicide just to defeat a 13-year-old? Naruto asked. No. I'm committing suicide to kill the last of the Namikaze bloodline. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about your sister. I'll deal with her after I'm done with you. Iwaji said. Before Naruto could make his move, he was punched high into the air and then slammed to the ground. He was lucky he had the draconic chakra flowing right now, so he didn't feel much of the damage. Iwaji picked him up and threw him into the competitor's booth, causing him to break the rail and hit the wall hard. Naruto. Natsumi yelled, and then she was lifted up from her hair by Iwaji. The daughter of the Namikaze bloodline. Iwaji said. Let me go, you son of a bitch. Natsumi said, and then Iwaji had his arm kicked by Naruto, causing him to drop Natsumi. Leave her alone. Naruto said, and Iwaji just threw Naruto back into the fighting area. Naruto landed with a thud and then a shadow was casted over him. He looked up and saw Iwaji coming down at him with a fist that connected. Iwaji proceeded to brutally punch Naruto and let his frustrations out in each punch. You're just the spawn of scum that ruined my life. You don't deserve to live. I lost everything because of the yellow flash. I was chosen to be the next UCHIHA, but he ruined it. I was hand-chosen by Inoki himself until I was banished. Once I kill you, I'll take my rightful place as UCHIHA. Iwaji yelled and slammed one last fist on Naruto with the intent to finally kill him. Competitor's booth. No. Natsumi yelled and went to help, but Kakashi grabbed her. Stop, Natsumi. Kakashi said. They killed my brother. Natsumi said. They'd kill you as well. Let them handle this. Kakashi said. He's not dead. Gaara said, and Natsumi looked at him. What do you mean? Natsumi asked and Gaara just looked up. Huh? What is that? Kakashi asked. Naruto vs Iwaji. Yo. A voice said. Who's there? Iwaji asked. Look up. The voice said. Iwaji did, but saw Naruto there with black wings made of chakra coming from his back, green eyes with a diamond-like pupil, a dragon mark spread up his arm to his entire face, and a horn coming from his forehead. The simple change in appearance won't help. Come down here so I can finally kill you. You're nothing compared to me. Iwaji said. Don't get cocky. You worthless creature. Naruto said. Stance. Seems like we have to get involved now. Catalina said. We'll grab him as soon as this is over. Drago said. Catalina, what is going on? What happened to Naruto? Kurenai asked as she appeared next to them. Who is this? Drago asked. This is Kurenai Yuhi. She's the one who raised Naruto after Sayori passed away. Catalina said. I see. Drago said. What happened to him? I know that's not him up there. Kurenai said. It is, but it isn't. Catalina said. Explain please. Kurenai said. While Naruto was training, a dragon named Doomer managed to seal himself into Naruto. We're only here just in case Doomer made his presence known. Catalina said. Why did he seal himself into Naruto? Kurenai asked. We've come to the conclusion that Doomer is afraid to die and wants a host to take over their body and continue living. If he was to take over Naruto's body, then he'd be reborn and his life would start all over again. His kind of dragon only lives for about 300 years and he's close to that age now. However, Naruto said he's able to remove the seal and Doomer from him. We just need to wait until Naruto's body gives out and then take him back to the dragon's den so he can remove him from his body. Drago said. Why would Naruto's body give out? Kurenai asked. Due to exhaustion and despite Naruto being powerful, his body can't handle the amount of power Doomer possesses for a long time yet. Hopefully once Naruto's body gives out, Doomer will fall asleep and removing him should be easier than if he was awake and able to fight being removed. Catalina said. So what do you need me to do? Kurenai asked. Just in case we have to fight, keep everyone away from the fight. Especially his sister. Catalina said. Fine. Just don't hurt him. Kurenai said. If we fight he won't feel anything afterwards. Drago said. Naruto vs Iwagi. Iwagi took offense to what Naruto said and then tried to punch him. Naruto seemingly vanished and then Iwagi's arm was cut off from his monkey rock and it didn't grow back. There was water and lightning chakra preventing the earth and fire from regenerating the arm. Naruto vanished then did the same to his other arm and Iwagi was now scared since he couldn't attack now. Naruto went to attack again but he nearly fell over. Seems like I've overestimated the body of my host. He can't handle my power yet but it does feel good to stretch my legs a little. Doomer said. Doomer looked at Iwagi who couldn't do anything and then flew at him. Iwagi was kicked into the wall then kicked up into the air. Iwagi lost his legs from the monkey rock the same way he lost his arms and was finally kicked twice out of the air and into the ground. Doomer landed on his chest and just looked at him. What a pitiful excuse for a species you are. It's time for your existence to be erased. What was the name of that loud he would always use during training? Ah. That's right. Chidori. Doomer said. Doomer held up a hand and without hand signs, the Chidori was blazing at full power, but Doomer didn't stop. He lifted his hand in the air so his palm was facing upwards to the sky and the Chidori started to expand. To everyone's shock and Iwagi's horror, the Rasengan started to form within the lightning and it looked like the Chidori was holding the Rasengan in place. Doomer added a lot more power to this, causing both to combine into one powerful force that grew to the size of the fighting area. Iwagi looked up in horror and knew what was about to happen as Doomer floated into the sky. Curse that bastard Minato Namikaze. I hope I see him hell for this. Iwagi yelled. Those were his final words as Doomer slammed them onto him and he screamed as they started to kill him. They exploded causing them to fly everywhere and everyone had to hold onto something so the strong winds wouldn't blow them away. Temari and Asuma used a powerful wind to blow away the smoke and what they saw left everyone terrified. The entire fighting area was reduced to nothing and a crater was all that was left with no sign of Iwagi. Doomer was floating in the air but he was slowly fading away as Naruto's features started to return to normal. It appears my time is up. I'll be back again soon. Make sure you keep this body in top shape for me to take over in a few years. Doomer said before he receded back into Naruto's consciousness and Naruto's body fell from the sky but Catalina caught him. Hopefully Doomer is asleep. Catalina said. Let's go. Drago said and they went up in smoke. I guess Naruto wins. Gemma said and then the cage booth exploded. What's going on? Sakura asked as ninjas started fighting. It's an invasion. Kiba, Ino, Sakura, Tenten and Hinata. I need all of you to protect the civilians and get them to the bunker. Stand guard there and make sure no sound shinobi gets into that bunker. Anko and Iruka will be there as well. Asuma said and they nodded. Who's in charge? Ino asked. That's Shikamaru and he'll lead you. I know he's fine. I bet he is just taking a nap. Asuma said. What about Sasuke and Natsumi? Sakura asked. Apparently Natsumi is going after Gaara. I don't know where Sasuke is. If you find him, tell him to join you. Now go. Asuma said and they ran off. Dragon's Den. After the events at the exams, Drago and Catalina returned to the Dragon's Den with Naruto who was still unconscious. All of the small dragons Naruto bonded with were sad after seeing him like that, but they were assured that he was fine. So, how will we deal with Doomer? Catalina asked as she changed back to her dragon form. We must put him down for good. If he is awake when Naruto gets him out then we can end him quickly. If he's up and alert then we take him far away to fight and kill him. Drago said. I understand. We don't kill our own kind but he's given us no choice. I wish Ra didn't seal himself away. We could really use his wisdom right now. Catalina said. Ugh. What the hell happened? Naruto said as he woke up. Well, you were getting your ass kicked until Doomer took over. Catalina said. I'm guessing I lost then. Naruto said. No. You won, but we brought you here to get Doomer out of you before you can finish the exams. Drago said. Who am I fighting next? Naruto asked. We don't know. We left before the matches were determined. Catalina said. The tournament might have ended by now. Let's not forget about the foreign chakra signatures that were around the village. Drago said. Shit. The invasion. Naruto said. First things first, you need to remove that mark and get rid of Doomer. Drago said. Right. I kind of forgot about him. Naruto said and Catalina just looked at him. Let's just get this thing over with and then send him back. Catalina said. Alright. Remove one dragon from my body and save the village. Naruto said and created a shadow clone. What's the clone for? Catalina asked. I'll have to be held down while this is happening. I can't do it while I'm being held down. My shadow clone will do it for me. Naruto said. Good thinking. I'm assuming one of us will have to hold you down. Drago said. Yup. Naruto said and Catalina slammed him to the ground. Done. That's for clipping my wing during your training. Catalina said and Naruto groaned. I deserved that. Naruto said and then the shadow clone went through hand signs. The evil soul body on ceiling. The shadow clone placed a tag on Naruto's hand that had some writing on it and then the mark on Naruto's hand started to spread out. Usually this would take a few seconds, but Doomer was a damn dragon with extraordinary power and it took a while. Naruto was yelling out in pain since it felt like his hand was being ripped apart and then he released a huge amount of chakra that created a crater where he was at. Catalina tightened her grip on him since that burst of chakra took her by surprise and caused her to loosen her grip. After 20 minutes of agonizing pain, Naruto passed out. Naruto's mind. Where am I? Naruto asked. Chosen one. A voice said. That's the same voice as last time. Naruto said. Follow my voice, Naruto. The voice said. I think I'll stay right here. Naruto said. If you are wondering, I am not Doomer. I mean you no harm. Follow my voice and you shall find that my word is true. The voice said. I swear if this is a trap I'm going to kick somebody's ass. Naruto said and started to walk until he came upon a dark space with a huge golden orb. What is that? Naruto thought. It is time for me to return to my kind and you shall be the one to summon me, Naruto. The knowledge is now yours to use. The voice said and Naruto was surrounded by a golden light then kicked from his mind. Real world. Well, that took longer than I expected. Catalina said. Yes, but I'm amazed that Naruto was able to stay awake for most of the unsealing. Drago said. I agree, but I need to wake him up and get him back to his village to help with the invasion. Catalina said and used her chakra to speed up Naruto's healing. At least Doomer is still asleep. It's easier to get rid of him this way. Drago said. My hand hurts. Naruto said as he woke up. The removal of Doomer was successful. Now, off to your village. The invasion might have already started. Catalina said and sent him back to Konoha. Konoha. When Naruto arrived in Konoha, he immediately had to duck from getting his head chopped off by a sound shinobi. He looked around and saw the sand shinobi helping Konoha and a purple barrier up by the cage booth. He activated his Sharingan and started to take out any sound ninja that came here while making his way over to the. He channeled lighting chakra into his sword and then used the lightning dragon to take out about 20 sound village shinobi. Naruto. Kakashi said as he landed next to him. I'm back. Where is everybody? Naruto asked. The N are helping with the invasion. The genin are protecting the civilians inside of the bunker with Anko and Iruka. However, I need you to go find Sasuke and Natsumi. Kakashi said. Where'd they go? Naruto asked as he and Kakashi took out some sound ninja. The invasion started and Sasuke attacked Gaara. Gaara started to lose control, but his brother and sister managed to get him out of here. Sasuke chased after them to fight and Natsumi went after them to try and stop Sasuke from causing Gaara to release his tailed beast. Natsumi told me you were going to fix his seal, so go after them and once you find them, you have permission to restrain Sasuke by any means except killing him. Kakashi said and stabbed a sound ninja. Alright. Naruto said and vanished. Konoha Forest. Running through the forest, Naruto encountered a few sound village shinobi who summoned some snakes to attack the village. Naruto summoned some battle dragons to take them out and it was a bloodbath. As Naruto was going through the forest, he found Temari and she was bruised up a bit. He landed next to her and she swung her fan at him, but he ducked. Relax, Temari. It's me. Naruto said. It's about time. Temari said and nearly fell over, but Naruto caught her. What happened? Naruto asked. It was Sasuke. He ambushed me with some weird marks on his body and I didn't stand a chance. He's going after Gaara, but Natsumi is with Kankuro and they're trying to stop Sasuke. Temari said and Naruto healed her injuries as best as he could. That should help you out a bit. I'm going after them. I'll make sure Gaara doesn't release Shukaku. Naruto said and then a loud booming voice was heard. I'm finally free baby. Let's do this. Shukaku yelled. Shit. Never mind that. Looks like I'll have to defeat Shukaku and then fix the seal. Naruto said. If any of us can do it, I know you can. Temari said and kissed his cheek. I'll be back. Feel free to join us, but keep a safe distance from the fight. Naruto said and vanished. Good luck, Naruto. Temari said and jumped into the trees. Natsumi vs Gaara. See what you did Sasuke, now I have to fight a fucking tailed beast. Natsumi said. Shut up and stand aside. I can handle this myself. Sasuke said. Newsflash, dipshit. Gaara has kicked your ass twice in one day. Your fucking hickey that spreads across your body like a disease couldn't even help you. Sit your ass down and watch as I do something you can't. Natsumi said and Sasuke quickly went through hand signs for the Chidori. I'll kill you. Sasuke yelled as he ran at Natsumi with every intent on killing her, but he was knocked out and the Chidori faded away. It's about damn time you showed up. Where were you? Natsumi asked. I was busy. Now, let's take out Shukaku so I can fix Gaara's seal. Naruto said. Alright. Natsumi said and went through hand signs. Summoning. I hope she summoned a toad that would actually do something. Naruto thought, and then both of them were lifted off of the ground. Huh? You again. What is it this time? The giant toad asked. Do you not see that big ass raccoon? Gamabunta Natsumi asked. I see it. What do you want me to do about it? Gamabunta asked and blew smoke from his pipe. I obviously want you to help me defeat him. Natsumi said. Your family sure has a habit of using me to fight a tailed beast. First the 9 tails and now you want me to fight the 1-tailed beast. Forget it. Gamabunta said. Aw come on. Can't you help me out just this once? Natsumi asked and Naruto went through hand signs. Summoning. Out of the smoke revealed a large golden orb that caught the attention of everyone in the area. Gamabunta was the most curious since he's never seen a summoning like that before. Shukaku was looking on as well and felt a bit weird about this, but he shook it off. Dragon's Den. Lady Catalina. We have an emergency. Tetsu yelled as she flew over to her. What is it, Tetsu? Me and Drago were about to talk to the elders about Doomer. Catalina said. It's Ra. He's gone. Tetsu said. What? Drago asked. It's true. I was flying around and then the orb went up in smoke. Tetsu said. Then he was summoned away by Naruto, but why? Drago asked. Let's go find out. Drago said and they changed into their human forms before leaving. Real world. Shukaku, huh? I wonder why Naruto didn't summon one of us. Catalina said as she was standing on a tree with Drago. Yes. This is a peculiar move on his part. He knows Ra is useless right now. Perhaps it is a scare tactic. Drago said. It can't be. Nobody would be scared of a giant ball. Especially Shukaku. He's the rambunctious one out of all the tailed beasts. If something seems weak in his eyes, then he won't even hesitate to openly mock it. Catalina said. Let us watch and see what happens. Drago said and she nodded. Naruto and Natsumi vs Gaara. Naruto, the next time you want to be useful, try summoning something other than a damn ball. Natsumi yelled. Is that the best you can do? I will kill all of you in an instant. Shukaku said as Naruto clapped his hands together and closed his eyes while sending draconic chakra to the orb. This is not the time to take a nap. Natsumi yelled. Almighty protector of the sun and the sky, I beg of thee, please heed my cry. Transform thyself from this orb of light and bring me victory in this fight. I beseech thee, please grace our humble plane. First I shall call out thy name. Elder Dragon R.A. Naruto yelled and then a huge pressure was felt that made everyone in the area not used to draconic chakra fall to their knees. What is that? Natsumi asked. Drago and Catalina. No way. I can't be. Drago said as he heard Naruto's chant. He knew how to unseal Ra. How? Every time we searched for clues we couldn't find anything. Catalina said. Naruto and Natsumi vs Gaara. Naruto, what the hell did you do? I can't move. Natsumi said. A huge gust of wind blew which uprooted some trees and sent them flying away. The golden orb started to shine so bright that everyone who was looking at it had to close their eyes. The light died down and Ra was up in the sky at his full glory. Once everyone finally saw Ra, their jaws dropped while Catalina and Drago knelt down. Shukaku took a step back in fear as he knew exactly who Ra was and the last time he fought. What is that? Natsumi asked. This is Ra. He is one of the most powerful summons known. Naruto said. He isn't one of the most powerful summons, he's the strongest summons. I was told stories about him from the great sage of the toads. Gamabunta said. You honor me with your words, young one. I see we have Shukaku here causing a ruckus as usual. Has nothing changed since I sealed myself away? Ra asked. He's sealed away inside a boy named Gaara. Shukaku took over and we need to get him back inside of the seal so I can fix it. Naruto said. I see. Young toad, you may leave and I shall handle Shukaku. Hop on, Naruto. Ra said and Naruto grabbed Natsumi before jumping on Ra. I'll have to tell the elders about this. Gamabunta said and left. Were you the voice in my head this entire month? Naruto asked. Yes. I knew that you were the one who would be able to summon me. Ra said. Not that this isn't a cool moment, but that thing looks kind of dangerous. Natsumi said and looked at Shukaku charging up a. Yes. The tailed beast bomb is quite dangerous. Naruto, care to join me in taking him out? My chakra still hasn't fully replenished after being sealed away for over 100 years. Ra said. Sure. Naruto said and then Ra opened his mouth as Naruto transferred draconic chakra to him, causing that to grow. What is that? Natsumi asked. It's called Dragon's Roar. Naruto said. Shukaku launched his tailed beast bomb towards them and Ra launched his Dragon's Roar. The Dragon's Roar came out like a beam and it easily tore through Shukaku's tailed beast bomb. Shukaku's eyes went wide when he saw the coming straight towards him and used his sand to protect him as best as he could, but he was still majorly damaged. Once the smoke cleared, Shukaku was still standing and did not look happy. Shukaku started to create another tailed beast bomb and this one was going to be a lot bigger than the last one. Looks like Shukaku's still as stubborn as the last time I saw him. However, I put what I could into the Dragon's Roar. Ra said. I'll handle this. I know what to do. Naruto said as he activated his Sharingan and surrounded Natsumi with his chakra. What did you do? I can move now. Natsumi said as she stood up. I surrounded you with my chakra to counter the pressure you're feeling. We need to restrain Shukaku and wake up Gaara. Naruto said as his Sharingan started to spin. I know what to do. Natsumi said and went through hand signs. Wood style. Wood dragon. Natsumi created a dragon made of wood and used it to wrap around Shukaku to restrain him. As the dragon bit into Shukaku, Naruto noticed the tailed beast bomb starting to shrink away and used his Sharingan to trap Shukaku in a powerful way to create an opening. Natsumi worked as the tailed beast bomb fully went away and Naruto's Sharingan had Shukaku paralyzed. Naruto, go wake up Gaara. Natsumi said as she was keeping the wood dragon tightly wrapped around Shukaku. You got it. Naruto said and activated his lightning dragon lord again. He knows the dragon lord already. You truly are an amazing specimen, Naruto. Ra said. Naruto took off at blinding speeds towards Gaara and Natsumi tightened the wood dragon on Shukaku. Naruto managed to get close enough to Gaara but the sand came alive to protect Gaara and Naruto easily broke through the sand then punched Gaara hard in the face waking him up. Shukaku's body started to crack and eventually fell apart since Gaara was awake now. Ra caught Naruto and Gaara who were falling from the sky and placed them on the ground. Natsumi jumped off and landed next to them with her guard still up. It seems we are done here. I shall return to the dragon's den to meet the other dragons. However, I must know something, Naruto. Since you are the new summoner for the dragon contract, who is your familiar? Ra asked. His name is Comet. He's a serpentine white-skinned black-bellied dragon with spikes running down his body. Naruto said. Comet. I shall meet with him personally. Drago, you and whoever is with you can come out now. Ra said and Drago appeared with Catalina. Elder Ra. It is an honor to see you again. Drago said as he knelt down. There is no need to kneel before me, Drago. Who might you be? I've never seen you around before. Ra said. I am Catalina. The current boss summons the dragon clan. Catalina said. I see. You found us a great summoner in Naruto. I never thought a human that goes through the ritual would have so much draconic chakra. Ra said. Actually, Elder Ra. Naruto didn't go through the ritual. His mother was the first summoner and she went through the ritual. Naruto was somehow born with the draconic chakra inside of him. Drago said. Interesting. I see he knows the dragon's roar and dragon lord already. Ra said. Yes. He's quite powerful for his age. He can use 3 of the dragon lords thanks to his 3 chakra natures. Catalina said. Interesting. Come along, Drago and Catalina. It is time I've made my official return amongst the dragon clan. Ra said and went up in smoke. We'll see you around, Naruto. Catalina said and they left as well. There's a dragon contract, Natsumi asked. Yup. Naruto said. Oh man. How come you get the cool contract? I'm stuck with toads that don't like to fight. Natsumi said. That's not true. The toads are possibly the second strongest summoning creatures after the dragons. Your boss toad just didn't want to fight another tailed beast. A battle toad would have been better in this situation since they love fighting and would fight anything. Naruto said. I don't know how to summon a battle toad though. It's just my familiar boss. Natsumi said. Then you should start working on that. Sometimes the boss might not be available to come help you out. Naruto said. Fine. I'll have Pervy Sage help me. Natsumi said and Naruto ruffled her hair making her pout. Ara. Temari said as she landed with Kankuro. What did you do to him? Kankuro asked as Temari gently sat him down. Did you fix his seal yet? Temari asked. No. Naruto said and Temari's eye twitched. Why not? Temari asked. Did you not see that big ass dragon or hear any of the explosions? We just finished kicking his ass. Natsumi said. Relax. I'll get started now. Naruto said and threw 3 kunai around him that turned into a barrier. Hey. Let us in. Natsumi said. No. This is a precaution just in case the paralyzing is worn off before I finish changing the seal. Naruto said. Fine, but if you die I'm taking your sword. Natsumi said. You have your own. You don't need mine. Naruto said. Can you hurry up and fix the seal please? Temari asked. Sure thing, beautiful. Naruto said and winked at her making her blush. Idiot. Temari mumbled. It's not nice to call your boyfriend an idiot. Natsumi said and grinned. He's not my boyfriend. Temari said. Sure he isn't. Natsumi said. Alright. Here we go. Naruto said and went through hand signs to activate two at once. Hailed Beast Transfer 7 Symbol Seal. Naruto placed both of his hands on Gaara's abdomen and Gaara flinched at the sudden pain he felt. Natsumi, Temari and Kankuro watched as Shukaku started to transfer from the small seal on Gaara's abdomen to the much larger seal Naruto placed on him. As Shukaku was being placed in the new seal, Gaara was grunting in pain and Naruto was using his medical ninjutsu to try to ease the pain. After 20 minutes, Shukaku was inside of the new seal and Naruto broke the old one easily. Naruto sighed and released the barrier since it was no longer needed. Is it done? Kankuro asked. Yeah. His seal is the second best seal for a tailed beast. Naruto said. How does it work? Temari asked. If somebody tries to forcefully remove the seal, they'll have a difficult time doing it. If one symbol of the seal is drained of its chakra, it will instantly get refilled thanks to Shukaku's massive chakra reserves. The main symbol is located in the middle, which is the seventh symbol, and it serves as the lock to the seal. The lock can't be broken unless all 6 of the other symbols are completely drained of chakra, and that could take a while. Naruto said and tossed Temari a scroll. What's this? Temari asked. It's a key to the seal should Gaara ever want to completely master Shukaku's power. There's also chakra suppression seals, just in case he unlocks the seal and can't handle Shukaku's power from influencing him. Just place one on him and it will do the same job as his room. After that just lock the seal again. There's 3 keys in there. One for Gaara and one for each of you. Naruto said. You did all of that for Gaara. Why? Kankuro asked. Just make sure Gaara trains hard. Natsumi probably knows why already. Naruto said and she nodded. Yeah. There's a group of S-rank criminals known as the Akatsuki around. Hervey Sage told me doesn't know exactly what their plans are, but from what he gathered, the tailed beasts are involved. Me and Gaara have to be ready to face them and we don't know how much time we have. Natsumi said. By you and Gaara, does that mean you're a? Temari asked. Yes. I hold the 9 tails inside of me. Natsumi said. Well, it's a good thing we didn't have to fight you. Kankuro mumbled and then Kakashi landed next to them. Naruto, Natsumi. You two need to hurry and report to the village. It's urgent. Kakashi said. What happened? Did we win? Natsumi asked. Yes, but the cost was too great. We lost some shinobi and Lord Third has fallen in battle. Kakashi said. What? Natsumi asked. He wasn't killed by the enemy. He used the Reaper Death Seal to seal away Orochimaru's arms and sacrificed his life to do it, according to those who were watching the fight. Kakashi said. Why didn't they help? Natsumi yelled. There was a strong barrier set up and nobody could break through it. Kakashi said. They should have tried harder. Natsumi yelled and just ran away. I am sorry for your loss. I feel like we are responsible for this. We're ninja and we should have known the Kazukiage was dead or something suspicious was going on when he started to act differently. Temari said. It's not your fault. Kakashi said. Yes it is. If we would have known earlier we could have stopped the invasion before we even came here. Temari said. It would have been difficult for anybody to see through Orochimaru's disguise. He's great at hiding and has years of experience doing it under his belt. Nobody is blaming you since your entire village was fooled. Kakashi said. He's right. However, there's also one more person to blame for this. Naruto said. Who might that be? Kakashi asked. I'll tell you when we get back to the village. Naruto said. We'll head back to Suna and tell them the news. Temari said and picked up Gaara. We'll send word after everything settles. Kakashi said and everyone went their separate ways. Next day. The following day after the invasion was a dark and gloomy one since they were laying to rest all of their fallen comrades and heroes in Sarutobi. Everyone was dressed for the funeral and had their heads bowed. We are here to gather and remember not only the Third but all those who sacrificed themselves in this battle so that our village would survive. Elder Hamura said as the rain was pouring hard. I don't get it. Why would he do that? Natsumi asked as she was crying. It's the duty of the to protect the village even if it means giving up their lives. The second knew that, the old man knew that, and even dad knew that. Everyone in this village is family and they'll do anything to protect their family. I'm sure if you brought any of them back to life and asked them if they'd do it again, I'm positive that they'd do it again in a heartbeat. Naruto said. What about you? If you were would you sacrifice your life for the village? Natsumi asked. I'd do anything to protect my family. The position isn't for everybody. Naruto said. Do you think I'll do well? Natsumi asked. I wouldn't know. We'll have to wait and see when you become. Naruto said. I guess you're right. Natsumi said. Those two are going to be something special in the future. Kurenai thought. Few hours later. Now that the funeral is over, what's next? Natsumi asked as she was walking with Team 7 and Sasuke just walked away from them. Next we have to elect a new candidate. Naruto said. Who do you think it will be? Sakura asked. No clue. This is selected by the council and daimyo when there is no current in office. Right now everything is being handled by the Shinobi Council since the village is on lockdown. Kakashi said and then Jiraiya appeared in front of them. Hey, pervy sage. Naruto and Natsumi said in unison. That's creepy. Sakura thought. Don't call me that. Jiraiya yelled. What can we do for you, Master Jiraiya? Kakashi asked. I need Natsumi and Naruto for a moment. Jiraiya said. Alright. If it's a mission I'll understand their absence. If not, then meet me at Training Ground 7 tomorrow at noon. Kakashi said and went up in smoke. Pervy sage, can you teach me that? Natsumi asked. Natsumi, he's one of the legends. You should show him a bit more respect. Sakura said and Jiraiya nodded. Trust me, Sakura. Once you get to know him, you'll see that he's just a lonely old pervert. Naruto whispered. What did he just say? Jiraiya asked and got in Naruto's face. I said you're a lonely old pervert. Naruto said. I am not a pervert. Jiraiya said. Then what are you? Naruto said. I'm a super pervert. Jiraiya said. Never mind. Sakura said and walked away when she saw Ino. Told you? Naruto said. So, what do you need us for, pervy sage? Natsumi asked and Jiraiya's eye twitched. Well, I need you because it's time you learned awesome news. Jiraiya said and Natsumi cut him off. Is it the Rasengan? Natsumi asked. Yes. Naruto, I want you to come along because this mission will be interesting for you. Jiraiya said. Why? Naruto asked. Because we're going to get Tsunade and have her become the next. Jiraiya said. You found her? Naruto asked. Not exactly, but my network has spotted her making her way to the Land of Fire. We have a few weeks to find her before they select the next themselves. Jiraiya said. When do we leave? Natsumi asked. Tomorrow morning. I'll let Kakashi know you have a mission with me. Jiraiya said. Awesome. Natsumi said and ran away. Why didn't you become the Naruto asked. I'm not cut out for it. I like to be free and travel the world. Being a would prohibit me from doing that. Now, go pack. Jiraiya said. Yeah. Naruto said. Naruto vanished and went back to his apartment to pack and grab his notes on his mother's disease. This was a mission that he absolutely could not fail and he'd do anything to complete it. Even if he had to drag her back to the village kicking and screaming, which was easier said than done. Chapter 11. Search for Tsunade. A week has gone by since Jiraiya took Naruto and Natsumi out of the village to look for them. Natsumi was back to her normal self after a few days since the third died and she was back to annoying Jiraiya again. Jiraiya was not a happy person for the simple fact that neither of them would allow him to go peeking in the women's bathhouse whenever they went past one. Naruto was bored, so he kept messing with Natsumi by creating a in his hand and she would always chase him around much to Jiraiya's amusement. Currently they were at a hotel and Jiraiya was talking to the receptionist. I thought this was going to be fun, but it's not. Natsumi said. It's a mission. It's not really supposed to be fun. Naruto said. It could be. We just have the pervert keeping me from wandering off. Natsumi said. Well, yeah. With that group after you, do you really think it's wise to just wander off? Naruto asked. I guess not, but I'm so bored. Natsumi said. Then why don't you practice some ninjutsu or something? Naruto asked. Because like you, all of mine are destructive. Natsumi said. Fine. Take this. Naruto said and gave her a balloon filled with water. The water balloon? Natsumi asked. Use your chakra to pop the balloon. It'll give you something to keep you occupied. Naruto said. Seems like a waste of my time. Natsumi said. Then I guess you don't want to learn. Such a shame. Naruto said. How does this teach me? Natsumi asked. Just trust me. Naruto said and she sighed. Fine. Natsumi said. Hey, you two. We're gonna crash here for the night. Jiraiya said. What? Why? Natsumi asked. A disciple should always obey his or her master. Jiraiya said. But you're more of a pervert than a master. Natsumi said. She's got a point. We've had to stop you on multiple occasions from going peeking. Naruto said. Who's the adult here? Jiraiya asked. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Technically me and Naruto are adults since we have our headbands now. Age-wise it should be you, but you are really immature. Natsumi said. Yeah. You're basically a grown man child. Naruto said. Yeah. So, if you want to get technical, then Naruto would be the adult since he's the most mature out of the three of us. Natsumi said and Jiraiya's eye twitched. However, I'm not against staying off my feet for the night and actually sleeping in a bed. Naruto said. My thoughts exactly. Looks like we're staying here, pervy sage. Natsumi said. It's like dealing with Kushina and Sayori all over again when these two get together. Jiraiya thought and then started to giggle when a beautiful lady looked at him, but she was standing behind Natsumi, so she took it the wrong way. Hey. Stop giggling at me. I'm only 13 you perv. Natsumi said and Naruto shook his head. Turn around, airhead. Naruto said and she did. Oh. Of course he'd pick now to do something perverted. Natsumi said. Here's the key to the room for the both of you. I want you to go right up to the room, train for a little work on your chakra control, then get to bed, okay? I'll be back a little late. Jiraiya said and gave Natsumi the key to their room. How really now's not the time for your perverted actions. Natsumi said and Naruto narrowed his eyes. Come on, Natsumi. Let's go. Naruto said and dragged her away. Hey. We have a mission to complete. Natsumi said. Just let him have his fun. Naruto said. Natsumi and Naruto's room. What the hell? Why did you let him go? Natsumi asked. It's a setup. Naruto said. What do you mean? Natsumi asked. That lady was under a. Somebody set a trap to lure him away from us. Naruto said. I didn't feel any. Natsumi said. That's because your skills absolutely suck. I wouldn't expect you to detect it. Naruto said. Hey. Natsumi said. Relax. You'll get better at it. Naruto said and she sighed. Fine. You know, it's like this every time with pervy sage. Even when I was training for the exams finals he'd go off and peek in the bathhouse. Natsumi said. At least you got stronger though. Isn't that what matters? Naruto asked. I guess, but I would have liked for my godfather to try and actually get to know me. He just dropped the bomb on me and then it was train on this, train on that, this member will help you, oh I'll be gone so I can do some very important research. I swear if it wasn't for the 9 tails being sealed inside of me, I highly doubt he would have come looking for me. Natsumi said. I don't think that's true. Naruto said. Naruto, we've been alive for 13 years and he's just now meeting us. Natsumi said. I met him before, but he was following me. He also checked up on you that same day. Yeah, we've been alive for 13 years and can count on one hand the amount of times we've seen him, but he was looking out for us. Especially you. Naruto said. I doubt it. Natsumi said. He was. You know those little orphan checks you would get? Naruto asked. Yeah. Natsumi said. There's no such thing as an orphan check. If there was such a thing then I would have gotten them as well. That money came from him, but he couldn't exactly give you too much to make it seem suspicious. Naruto said. Oh yeah? Then where was he when I was sleeping on the streets? Natsumi asked. I highly doubt he knew that. Remember, you were missing for nearly a year before the old man found you that day in the alley. He probably thought you were safe in the orphanage. Just tell him you'd like to get to know your godfather and vice versa. Naruto said. You don't understand. I can't. I've already tried. Every time he'd just tell me to train or he was busy. He doesn't care about trying to know me. Natsumi said. Then try it with your godmother. Naruto said. I don't have one. Natsumi said. You didn't read the letter Dad left you, did you? Naruto asked. I skimmed through it. Natsumi said and Naruto sighed. You really should have read it. It's ironic who our godmother is. Especially for me. Naruto said. Who is it? Natsumi asked. The person we're looking for. Naruto said. Really? It is ironic that an UCHIHA has a senju for a godmother. Natsumi said. True, but like I said before. The senju and UCHIHA rivalry doesn't matter to me. It was long before I was born and is irrelevant. Naruto said. Great. Can I kick her ass then she didn't come visit me either? Natsumi said. No. She was out of the village long before we were born, but my mom kept in contact with her. I found their old letters they sent back and forth. Apparently she was supposed to come back to the village and meet me, but then my mom died. I guess she found out and then never came. Naruto said. Why was she out of the village? Natsumi asked. She's lost too many loved ones. Her brother and her boyfriend all died during the Second Shinobi War. It took a toll on her and she left the village. Naruto said and then somebody knocked on the door. Were you expecting room service? Natsumi asked and Naruto pulled out his sword. No. Naruto said. Must be pervy sage. Natsumi said and got up then opened the door only to be met with a pair of Sharingan eyes staring right at her. Heh. Hard to believe that such a child carries the 9-tailed fox. A blue fish face man said. Natsumi, you're coming with us. The Sharingan user said. Who the fuck are you? Natsumi asked and the blue man chuckled. Quite the mouth she has on her, Itachi. The man said. So, this is Itachi Uchiha. Natsumi thought. Why don't we take a walk? Itachi asked. Why don't you fuck off? She's not going anywhere. Naruto said as he walked up to them with his Sharingan active. Another Uchiha? I thought you killed them all. The blue man said. He was lucky. He wasn't in the village at the time. Itachi said. So, this is your running mate. Kisame Hashigek, the tailless-tailed beast. One of the 7 legendary swordsmen and wielder of the Samehada blade. Naruto said and Kisame chuckled. Seems somebody did their homework. Kisame said. You could say that. So, I'm guessing you're part of the Akatsuki. Naruto said and gave Natsumi the. Oh? Is that the executioner's blade? Hard to believe Zabuza died to a bunch of brats. Kisame said and pulled Samehada off of his back. Relax, Kisame. We're not here for a fight. Itachi said. The only way you're getting Natsumi is with a fight and trust me, it's not going to be as easy as you think it is. Naruto said and released some of his draconic chakra. Sorry, but I can't let you do whatever you're planning to do. Kisame said and swung Samehada at Naruto, but the blade turned away from Naruto. Seems like Samehada is afraid of draconic chakra. Naruto thought. Huh? What's going on? Kisame said. Seems like your blade is afraid of my chakra. Naruto said, as he was about to engage Kisame until Itachi spoke up and he felt a familiar chakra signature. It's been a long time, Sasuke. Itachi said. Oh? Great. Now this is happening. Natsumi said. Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke said. A third Uchiha. This one looks an awful lot like you, Itachi. Who is this kid? Kisame asked. He's my younger brother. Itachi said. Really? So then all Uchiha have a face between constipation and anger. Well, Naruto doesn't, but he can if he gets bored or annoyed. You know what, I can totally see the resemblance between the two of you. So, would you keep Sasuke alive? Natsumi asked. I simply left him alive because he was too weak to kill. Itachi said. Well, not much has changed. Natsumi said and Naruto covered her mouth. Stop talking. Naruto said and she nodded making him remove his hand. Why doesn't Kisame smell like fish? Natsumi asked and Kisame's eye twitched. Because I'm not a fish. Kisame said. Could have fooled me. So, why do you look like that? Natsumi asked and Naruto sighed. Well, I tried. Naruto thought. Itachi Uchiha, I hope you're ready to die. It's just as you said, brother. I fostered my hatred for you all this time. I've lived my life with the sole purpose of killing you. It ends here. Now die. Sasuke said. Sasuke's Sharingan was now activated and he had a Chidori blazing. Itachi looked at the Chidori as if it wasn't even a threat to him, which it wasn't. Despite the fact that Sasuke wasn't even on Itachi's level, Itachi saw that move a few times used by Kakashi and knew Sasuke must have copied it since he didn't have much control over it. Sasuke took off running at Itachi full speed and Itachi just grabbed Sasuke's wrist, redirecting the Chidori, causing it to blow a hole in the wall. Sasuke tried to break free, but Itachi kept a strong grip on his wrist and broke it quite easily. Natsumi went to attack, but Kisame swung his sword at her and it was blocked by something as a puff of smoke appeared. The smoke cleared revealing Jiraiya with the same girl from earlier and an orange toad with arm braces holding back Samehada. You two don't know me at all, do you? Should have done your homework. Jiraiya the toad sage falls victim to no woman's charm. Jiraiya said. Yet you still chased after her like a dog in heat. Naruto said. I understood that reference. Natsumi said and gave Naruto a high five. Seriously? Jiraiya asked. What? It's not our fault your weakness is lady parts. No wonder nobody takes you seriously. Your perverseness really ruins your character. Natsumi said. She's got a point. Naruto said. Will you two be quiet, it isn't in my nature to be duped by the wiles of women. When you reach my status, women kneel and worship your awesomeness. Jiraiya said and everyone just looked at him. I can't believe this guy is my sensei. Natsumi thought. I wonder what my mom was thinking when she allowed him to be chosen as my godfather. Dad must have been really convincing or she made him do something for her. Most likely is the second option. Naruto thought. Don't give me that bullshit. One wink from a pretty girl and you start to think with the head below your belt. You fell for it like a ton of bricks, pervy sage. Natsumi yelled. I really wish you wouldn't call me that in front of other people. Jiraiya said and Natsumi was about to explode. Can we just deal with this shit now? I'm getting impatient. Are we going to fight or not? Naruto asked. Whatever name you go by, Master Jiraiya, I must say you're something of a lecherous old man with the disposition of children. It's almost impossible to believe that you are one of the legends. Kisame said. You already know who this pervert is? Natsumi asked. Don't be fooled by appearances or you know anything these two might say. Jiraiya said as he placed the woman down. Alright. I'm fighting somebody. Itachi, let's go. Naruto said. No. He's mine. The only one who's going to fight him is me. Sasuke yelled. Dude, he just kicked your ass with one move and he didn't even look like he was trying. Natsumi said. Go away. You don't interest me at the moment. Itachi said. Well, get interested. Sasuke said. He ran at Itachi with his good hand balled into a fist, but Itachi simply kicked him into the wall on the other side of the hallway. Sasuke got back up and threw another punch at Itachi that was blocked before Itachi backhanded him back into the wall. Sasuke got up again and Itachi kneed him in the stomach, causing him to cough up blood. From there on Itachi just picked him apart by punching him in the back of the neck, another knee to the face, a punch to the face, and finally a strong punch to his stomach that made him fall to the ground. Itachi picked him up and held him up by his throat. He insulted him once more and then used a Tsukiyomi on Sasuke, making him scream before falling to the ground unconscious. Natsumi ran at Itachi to help, causing Kisame to run after her, and Jiraiya went through hand signs, then the entire hallway changed. What's going on? Natsumi asked. It's called ninja art. Toadmouth trap. You've both just been swallowed by the mountain toad. Welcome to the belly of the beast. He has a very sensitive digestive tract. Be careful not to upset him. Not the best way to die, is it? Jiraiya asked. I don't like this. Natsumi said. Naruto, Natsumi, stay still. Remain calm and trust in me. Jiraiya said. Kisame, come. Itachi said. Easier said than done. Kisame said and ripped Samehada free before running. It's useless. The ninja hasn't been born who can survive this powerful stomach. Jiraiya said as the stomach was chasing after them and then an explosion was heard. What was that? Natsumi asked. That would be an explosion. They escaped. Naruto said. How? Pervy Sage said there isn't a ninja born that could escape. Natsumi said and Jiraiya ran to the corner to see a hole in the wall surrounded by black flames. The Amaterasu. Naruto thought as he looked at the flames. He did the impossible. He broke through the wall. Jiraiya thought. What is this stuff anyway? Natsumi asked. Get away from it. Jiraiya said and Natsumi jumped back. How did they do it? What did they use to escape? These black flames. To burn the stomach of the mountain toad when it can spit fire itself. That is strong indeed. Jiraiya thought and sealed away the flames of Amaterasu. It's best if you destroy that scroll. Naruto said. I need to research these flames and see how they're able to burn the mountain toad. Jiraiya said. Unless you have the Sharingan, you won't be able to find out what they are. It's a sacred ability of the Uchiha clan and not many can use it. Naruto said. Can you use it? Natsumi asked. No. Well, not right now. Maybe in the future. Naruto said. We'll talk about it later. Now, for Sasuke. Jiraiya said and Sasuke came falling out of the toad's stomach. Sasuke. Natsumi said as she caught him and sat him down. What did he do to him? Natsumi thought. He used a Tsukiyomi on him, but what did he show him? Naruto thought and then a kunai came flying into the wall. Huh. Natsumi said and then Jiraiya was kicked in the face by Might Guy who used his dynamic entry. I guess I was a little over-enthusiastic. You see, I was trying to hurry and I couldn't see very clearly. I used my headband to peer into the opening and all I could see were two sinister figures. Might Guy said. If this is your way of apologizing, it stinks. Never mind that. We need to get Sasuke to the medical corps at once. He's badly beaten up, his arm is broken, and he's been knocked out by whatever Itachi used on him. Jiraiya said. He's going to be alright, isn't he? Natsumi asked. Physically, yes. I am worried about what may have been done to his mind. Jiraiya said. It's obvious that this is the same Kakashi was hit with. We don't know when he'll come out of it. Guy said. You'll need a really skilled medic or team of medics for this one. Right now, Sasuke and Kakashi are basically in a forced coma. Luckily we're going to get the world's best medic so there's no need to worry. Naruto said. Gee. Thanks for spilling the secret of this mission. Jiraiya said. You never classified what rank this mission was. Naruto said. Smartest. Jiraiya thought. Master Jiraiya, are you really going after her? Might Guy asked. Yes. Now, take Sasuke back to the village. We'll be back in a few weeks hopefully. Jiraiya said. Of course. I shall get him back to the village in less than an hour. If I cannot do that, then I'll do 500 laps on my hands with a boulder on my feet. If I cannot do that then I'll. Let's go already. Natsumi yelled and Guy quickly grabbed Sasuke before running off. So, do you think we can find her? Naruto asked. Honestly, finding her isn't the hardest part. It's getting her to come back to the village. We can find her easier since you're on the mission. Jiraiya said. How am I supposed to find somebody and I don't know what her chakra feels like? I need more to go on. What's her hobbies? Naruto asked. Well, she likes drinking and gambling. Jiraiya said. Let me get this straight. 3 of the most powerful shinobi to ever exist have an odd quirk. You're a pervert, Orochimaru is a pedophile, and she's a gambling drunk. At least my dad didn't have any odd quirks. Natsumi said. Actually he did and I know exactly what it is. Naruto said. Oh no. Dad was a pervert. Natsumi said. I highly doubt that he would have been able to get away with being a pervert. His odd quirk was creating and giving them ridiculously long names for no reason. Naruto said. This isn't a long name. Natsumi said. I'm not talking about this. He left me some other of his, and the names are ridiculous. Naruto said. Anyway, let's head over to the next town. We can look for clues on where to find Tsunade there. Jiraiya said. Well, we can skip the next town based on what you told me her habits are. Naruto said. You know where she's at? Natsumi asked. Sort of. Tanzaku Town is basically a gambling attraction with all of the casinos and bars they have. They're having a half-priced gambling day and the jackpot is worth 50 million yen. There's absolutely no way she hasn't heard about that and wants to try and win it. Naruto said. How do you know that? Jiraiya asked. It was on a flyer I saw when we were walking around. Naruto said. Then let's head out. Natsumi said. Wait. We can get there quicker and have more time to relax. The contest doesn't start for another 2 weeks. That means Pervy Sage has 2 weeks to peep and locate Tsunade while the 2 of us can enjoy the food and games they have. Naruto said. Would you go shopping with me? Natsumi asked and gave Naruto the puppy dog eyes. She's got him now. Jiraiya thought. No. Naruto said and Jiraiya's jaw dropped. He's immune. Jiraiya thought. Why not? Natsumi asked. Why would I go shopping with my sister to get bras, panties and other lady products? I'll pass. Naruto said. Then who am I supposed to go shopping with? Natsumi asked. Just make a shadow clone and shop with yourself. Naruto said. You're no fun. Natsumi said and pouted. Well, excuse me for not wanting to go shopping with my little sister. Naruto said. You're only 2 months older. Natsumi said. Still counts. Naruto said. Will you two calm down? Let's get moving. Jiraiya said and they left. Unknown place. Lady Tsunade, where are we going? A dark-haired woman asked. Did you not see the flyer I picked up, Shizune? We're going to Tanzaku Town. Tsunade said. Why? Shizune asked. They're having a 50% off gambling day and the jackpot is worth 50 million yen. I can gamble twice as much and potentially walk away with 50 million yen. Tsunade said. I thought you were finally going to see your godson and goddaughter after all this time. Shizune said. Shizune, you know I can't go back to Konoha. Especially after Sayori died. It brings back too many bad memories. Tsunade said. Maybe you should go for a visit. Naruto probably knows about you already and wants to meet you. Shizune said. I can't, Shizune. First of all, I don't even know what I would say to him. Secondly, if he knows about me then he must already hate me for not being there for him. Don't even get me started on Natsumi if she ever found out I was her godmother. Tsunade said. Well, would you rather raise them or Master Jiraiya? Shizune asked and Tsunade stopped walking. I'll think about it. Let's get moving. Tsunade said and they started walking again. Well, at least it's an improvement from a definite no. Shizune thought. Lady Tsunade if I may. Shizune said. What is it? Tsunade asked. Hypothetically speaking. If you were to meet Naruto and Natsumi forming a bond with them, would you consider staying in Konoha in order to stay close with them? Shizune asked and Tsunade sighed. I don't know, Shizune. It's not that I don't want to be close to them, but I just can't. I don't want them to suffer the same fate as everyone else that I've gotten close to. Tsunade said. Well, I've been with you for nearly 20 years and I'm still alive. Perhaps they're what you need to stop your gambling and drinking problem. Shizune said. While you may have a point, I doubt we'll even meet. They're probably just genin and only do D-rank missions. They'll probably forget they even have a godmother by the time they're able to leave the village. Tsunade said. I don't think so. What if they run into Master Jiraiya and he tells them that you're alive? I don't think it would take long for them to take the exams and become eligible to leave the village. With Naruto having the blood of Minato and Sayori while Natsumi has the blood of Kushina, Minato and Shize. They're both basically destined to be great. I wouldn't mind meeting them. Shizune said. Like I said before, I'll think about it. Tsunade said. I am however inclined to say I'm shocked that you're Naruto's godmother. Shizune said. Oh? What makes you say that? Tsunade asked. Well, you're a Senju and he's an UCHIHA. Kind of weird that you'd agree to be his godmother. Shizune said. I can see your confusion, but that war between both clans has nothing to do with me. Besides, Sayori told me Naruto doesn't even care about the Senju and Uchiha rivalry. From what I know, he should be able to outthink somebody from the Nara clan by now. He was pretty smart for his age back then, and he's only grown up since then. Tsunade said. Do you know what he looks like? Shizune asked. Yeah. Tsunade said and pulled out a picture of Naruto when he was younger. Even with the mask on I can tell he looks like Minato underneath it. I'm guessing the mask was to hide how he looks. Shizune said. Yeah. Sayori didn't want anybody or other countries to know he had the blood of an Uchiha and an Amicus. With the amount of spies that would get in and out of the village, he would have been a target for everyone. Danzo included. Tsunade said. Naruto, Natsumi and Jiraiya. The trio arrived in Tanzaku town a few hours after Naruto summoned Dash to take them there. Natsumi once again started complaining about Naruto having the better summoning contract, but Naruto stopped her when he said the toads were the next strongest. Jiraiya was shocked since he didn't think Naruto would be able to summon a dragon so quickly. There were a few mishaps on the ride because Jiraiya kept falling off when he would try to write a scene for his next book. They spent the next 2 weeks having fun, but today was the day they would look for Tsunade and try to convince her to come back to the village. Alright. Here's the game plan. Naruto, you'll go alone and search for Tsunade while I go with Natsumi. Jiraiya said. How come he gets to go alone? Natsumi asked. He's more mature than you, and I don't have to worry about paying any hospital bills if somebody gave him the wrong answer. Jiraiya said and she sheepishly scratched her head. Oh come on. That was only one time. Natsumi said. Our first day here you sent 3 people to the hospital for accidentally bumping into you. I had to foot the bill for that just to keep you out of trouble. You're coming with me. Jiraiya said and she huffed. Fine. I bet we'll find her before you. Natsumi said. Oh boy. Jiraiya thought. Oh yeah. Name your terms. Naruto said. When we find Tsunade first, you have to kiss my feet and brag about how awesome I am. Natsumi said. But your feet stink. You don't wash them properly. Naruto said. Oh? Is that a chicken I hear? Natsumi asked and started making chicken noises. Alright. Fine. When I win the bet and find Tsunade, you have to spend the next morning when we get back training with Might Guy while wearing the same hideous green outfit he does. Naruto said and she paled. The deal. Natsumi said and they spit on their hands before shaking. Since I'm here, I might as well ask. How many challenges have you two had? Jiraiya asked. This would be number 49. We had one, but had to cancel it due to the sound invasion. We're still tied at 24 each, and this is the tiebreaker. Natsumi said. I hope they don't turn into Guy and Kakashi. Jiraiya thought. Anyway, split up. I'll send a toad to find you if we get her, and you should send a dragon to us. Jiraiya said. Fine. I'll send a dragon. Oh and Natsumi, you already lost the bet. Naruto said. How? We didn't even start. Natsumi said. True, but while you have to look on the ground, I can look from the ground, the skies and I can sense a large chakra signature. Naruto said and vanished. Son of a bitch he's right. Natsumi said. Don't worry. I'm the world's greatest spy. I can find her easily. Jiraiya said. Yeah, but you're a pervert and this place is surrounded by women who you'd like to spend some time with. Natsumi said. It's not that easy to lure me in. Jiraiya said. That's a lie. The moment we stepped foot in Tanzaku town, you followed some lady into a brothel house. Let's just get this over with. I need more women to hang out with on this mission. She might be old, but Tsunade should work. Natsumi said and started walking. I hope she's not going to call Tsunade old to her face. Jiraiya thought. Naruto. As Naruto was walking around Tanzaku town, he saw several small dragons flying around looking for Tsunade. He showed each of them a picture of her and they immediately flew off looking for her. While he was using his sensing ability, he would ask around if people saw her and the best answer was that she was rumored to be on her way. After about 2 hours of searching, one of his dragons found her and reported back to him. We found her, Naruto. The dragon said. Where are you? Naruto asked. About 3 miles west. She's near the castle and Orochimaru is there. The dragon said and Naruto jumped on its head. Take me to her. Naruto said and the dragon flew off. Tsunade and Shizune. It's been a long time, Orochimaru. Tsunade said. Indeed it has. I've been looking all over for you. Orochimaru said. Clearly you haven't been looking hard enough. What do you want with me after all this time? Tsunade asked. I was hoping to ask you for a favor. Orochimaru said and she quickly deduced he had a serious problem right away. Lady Tsunade, I'm sure you've surmised by now. Kabuto said. Not interested. Find someone else. Tsunade said. That won't do. Surely you must realize how serious these wounds are. There isn't anyone who can heal him except for you. Kabuto said. Those arms of yours. That's no ordinary injury. What did you do to deserve this? Tsunade asked. Nothing really. I was just killing the third. Orochimaru said and she gasped. Is that true? Tsunade asked. Come on, Tsunade. Anything that has form must decay at some point. I don't really need to tell you that, do I? After all, you let the two most dear to you march off to their deaths. Such a pity. It really was a terrible way for them to die. Orochimaru said. Shizune took offense to this and shot poison coated at Orochimaru, but Kabuto blocked them. Shizune pulled out a kunai and ran at Kabuto who pulled one out as well. Right before they reached each other, Shizune seemingly disappeared to everyone's shock and Naruto was in her place holding his sword to Kabuto's neck. Kabuto quickly stopped and backed off since he felt the sword draw a bit of blood. Hello, Kabuto, Orochimaru. Did you miss me? Naruto asked. Naruto. Kabuto said and clenched his teeth. No need to get angry. You're acting like I did something bad to you. Naruto said. Naruto? As in Sayori's son. Tsunade thought. Lady Tsunade, do you know this boy? Shizune asked as she appeared next to her and Tsunade stayed silent. So, I'm guessing you need her to fix your arms. Naruto said. You should back out of our business, boy. Orochimaru said. See, I can't do that. Naruto said. Kabuto, eliminate him. Orochimaru said. This guy. I'm guessing he didn't tell you what happened during the exams. Naruto said. He's the one that left Kabuto like that. Orochimaru thought and looked at Tsunade. I'm going to count down from 5. I suggest you leave before I'm done. Otherwise, I'll have to make you. Tsunade said. Please. Try to remain calm. This could prove beneficial for both of us. Kabuto said. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. I'm offering to bring your dear little brother and beloved back to life. With a forbidden goal that I have developed. Orochimaru said and Tsunade stopped in her tracks. Wow. On top of being a slime ball, you're also a liar. I know what you're talking about and you didn't create it. You may have improved it but didn't create it. Naruto said. Silence, boy. I can't help but notice you haven't chased us off, Tsunade. I say it's safe to assume we have a deal here then. Orochimaru said. You know, when you assume something you're just making an ass of yourself when you're proven wrong. Naruto said. Who is this? He's got quite the mouth on him. Shizune thought. What do you plan on doing once your arms are restored to you? Tsunade asked. Well, you know me. I've never been one to lie. In addition to grabbing all I desire, this time around, I'm going to destroy the Hidden Leaf Village once and for all. Orochimaru said. You're going to destroy the Leaf Village? Shizune asked. Well, what do you say? Kabuto asked. Lady Tsunade. Do not trust them. Don't listen to their sweet words. Think of your brother and my uncle. They wouldn't want any part of this. If you do this, you will be betraying them. Shizune said. Shut up, Shizune. Tsunade said. Don't decide now, but we'll expect your answer within the week. Keep in mind, if your answer is yes, this requires 2 human sacrifices. It will be your job to take care of that part. You already have Naruto right here. Kabuto said. How about you be the first one? You're only alive from our last fight because I kept you alive. Naruto said. I say we kill them both here and now. Shizune said. I'm okay with that. Naruto sighed and Orochimaru bit his finger, drawing blood causing Tsunade to shiver. It's true, I may be a little weak now. However, our friend here has her own weakness, doesn't she? I see you haven't lost it yet, have you? Your fear of blood. Come, it's time. We're going, Kabuto. I look forward to your decision, Tsunade, and I'm sure it will be the right one. Orochimaru said and left with Kabuto. I should have attacked when I had the chance. Naruto said and turned around. Naruto? Shizune asked. Do I know you? Naruto asked. No. I'm Shizune. Lady Tsunade's assistant. Shizune said. Ah. Of course. Naruto UCHIHA Namikaze. Nice to meet you. Naruto said. So, what brings you out here? Shizune asked. Well, I need her. Naruto said and pointed at Tsunade who finally got a good look at him. He's nearly an exact replica of Minato except with black hair and a darker shade of blue for eyes. Tsunade thought. So, I guess it's about time we finally met. Naruto said and looked at Tsunade. This isn't exactly how I wanted to meet you. Tsunade said. Wait, so you were planning on seeing me in Natsumi? Naruto asked. Sort of. I just didn't want to step foot in Konoha. Tsunade said. Well, Konoha is kind of the reason I'm here. Naruto said. Let's go grab something to eat. I'll listen to what you have to say there. Tsunade said. That was easier than I thought it would be. Naruto thought. Restaurant. Alright, what does Konoha want with me? Tsunade asked. They want you to become a Naruto said. Nope. Tsunade said. Why not? Naruto asked. It's a fool's job. All of the previous were somebody I was close to and they all died. It's the reason my brother and lover Dan died. Tsunade said. They all died from protecting the village. Well, not Hashirama Senju. Nobody knows how he died. Your brother and lover weren't, so how is it that it caused them to die? Naruto asked. Because that was their dream and them chasing that dream caused them to die. Tsunade said and drank some of her sake. Then you should become. Naruto said. I just said no. Tsunade said. Don't come to the village. Do it for them. You would be achieving their dream for them. The village needs a powerful leader and if you don't do it, they'll give the position to either Danzo or Jiraiya. Naruto said and he could tell Tsunade was thinking about it. Come on, Lady Tsunade. You already are an inspiration to Kunoichi in the medical field. Think about the effect you'd have on them if you became the first female Kage ever. That and you'll be close to Naruto and Natsumi. Shizune said. I don't know. Tsunade said. If you won't become, can you at least do me a favor then? It's another reason why I was brought along on this mission to find you. Naruto said. Which reminds me. Who else is on this mission? Tsunade asked. Jiraiya and Natsumi. We split up to find you and they're still looking for you. Naruto said. I see. So, what do you want from me? Tsunade asked. My mom died from some kind of disease and our medical corps suck. They couldn't even come up with the slightest idea about what was wrong with her. I've written down all of her symptoms, notes I made and even failed attempts at trying to find a cure. I knew you were the best medical ninja alive, so I wanted to give this to you and see if you could figure it out. Naruto said and gave her a book with everything written inside of it. You wrote all of this? Tsunade asked as she read through the book. Yeah. Why? Naruto asked. It's nothing bad. It's actually pretty impressive and detailed. Tsunade said. Are you training to become a medical ninja? Shizune asked. No, but I have been studying it. I'm an all-around type of ninja with skills in every aspect. I'm also trying to make medical seals. Naruto said and gave them to Shizune. What would they do? Shizune asked. My idea is to have them cure all or most poisons, heal minor and some major wounds that don't include torn broken bones or torn ligaments, restore chakra reserves or if needed, slow the blood flow if somebody is bleeding out until proper medical attention is given. Naruto said and they were both shocked. You came up with that idea on your own? Shizune asked. Yeah. Naruto said. Naruto, did any of the doctors have any notes on this? Tsunade asked. Yeah. I copied them to compare them to mine. Naruto said and gave her another book that she read. Your notes are better detailed than theirs. Your ideas for a cure are sort of in the right direction. From the symptoms you have listed, it's definitely a lung disease. I'll have to test you myself to see if you have it as well. Tsunade said. Does that mean you're coming back to the village? Naruto asked and she sighed. I suppose. Should we find Jiraiya and your sister? Tsunade asked. Tsunade? A voice yelled. Jiraiya. Tsunade said. No. How come you found her first? Natsumi asked. Because I'm better than you. Naruto said and Natsumi glared at him. We've been looking all over for you, Tsunade. Jiraiya said. You clearly haven't looked hard enough. Naruto managed to find me all by himself. Tsunade said and then Natsumi spoke up. Wow. Pervy Sage was right. You do have some humongous melons. How'd you get them like that? Natsumi asked and Jiraiya paled. Excuse me? Tsunade asked. That's all this pervert was talking about the entire time. How big did you say they were again? 106 centimeters. Natsumi said and Tsunade glared at Jiraiya. Is that so? Tsunade asked. Yup, but enough of that. Where the hell have you been? I could have used somebody like you in my life. Natsumi said. I was out on a self-exile. However, you don't need to worry about that. I'm coming back to the village with you. Tsunade said. Huh? I thought I'd have to pay off your debt or something. Jiraiya said. It's all paid off. I won the jackpot. Tsunade said. What happened? Jiraiya asked and she sighed. Our former teammate happened. He thinks I'm going to heal his arms to help him destroy the village my grandfather built. I know he plans to use the reanimation. He offered to bring Dan and Iwaki back to life if I healed him. Tsunade said. What is your answer to him? Jiraiya asked. Clearly if I'm coming back to the village that should say enough right there. Tsunade said. Man, pervy sage. Your old age must be catching up to you. Natsumi said. She's older than me. Jiraiya said and Tsunade punched him out of the restaurant. Whoa. Can you teach me that? Natsumi asked and had stars in her eyes. I can't. Tsunade said. Why not? Natsumi asked. Because you need to have great chakra control and given your status, your chakra control will never be at that point because your reserves are constantly growing. Tsunade said. Oh man. That sucks. Natsumi said. Relax. You still have your. Naruto said. Oh yeah. Natsumi said. Do you have a Kekkei Genkai? Tsunade asked. Yup. Me and the first have the same one. I know a few for it as well. Natsumi said. Let me guess. A certain trained you? Tsunade said. How do you know about him? Natsumi asked. Somebody with the same powers as my grandfather mysteriously shows up and you don't think I'd know about it? The only reason I didn't know about you was because I left the village and lost all communication. Tsunade said and Jiraiya came back to the table. Can you teach me some of it? Natsumi asked. I can supervise you working on them and give you some from the Senju vault. Only I can access it since I created it. Tsunade said. One more question. Natsumi said and got nervous. What is it? Tsunade asked and Natsumi looked at Naruto who nodded. Would you like to spend time together? You know, to get to know each other. Maybe something like a mother-daughter bond. I know my mom, but I've never had a mother figure in my life and I don't want to miss out on that. Natsumi said. Where'd this come from? Tsunade asked and Natsumi sighed. Never mind. I'll see you back at the hotel. Natsumi said and walked away. What's wrong with her? Shizune asked. Ask him. It's his fault why she was even nervous to ask the question. Naruto said and pointed at Jiraiya before leaving. You alright? Naruto asked as he appeared in Natsumi's room. How'd you know I wasn't naked? Natsumi asked. Because you already took your one shower for the week. Naruto said and she smiled a bit. Ha. Ha. Natsumi said and pulled her knees to her chest. What's going on? Naruto asked. Is there something wrong with me? Natsumi asked. What do you mean? Naruto asked. Like, why doesn't anybody want to know me? I want to know what it's like to have parents. Natsumi said. There's nothing wrong with you. Naruto said. Clearly there is. Pervy Sage doesn't want to act like a father, Tsunade doesn't want me, and every time I asked for help growing up, I was turned away. I had to learn how to deal with my period on my own, and I don't even know if I'm doing that right. Natsumi said. I didn't need to know that last part. Anyway, Tsunade never said that she didn't want to hang out and get to know you. She was taken back by the question. You have to realize she's never had kids and then you just come out with that question. Naruto said. Then what about everybody else? Natsumi asked and he sighed. You don't fully understand how politics work around your status, do you? Naruto asked. What do you mean? Natsumi asked. It wasn't like anybody didn't want to teach you or adopt you, it was that they simply couldn't. The old man didn't want you to fall into the hands of somebody evil in the village and the civilians didn't want any clans becoming too powerful for adopting a. They met in the middle unfortunately. The only way you could be adopted was if a civilian family adopted you and if anybody from the ninja clans were even seen helping you, it was a severe punishment. The civilians gained so much power within the time dad died and the old man was reinstated that he was barely able to do that. Naruto said. Wait a minute. Why didn't he just change the rules to take away some of their power? Natsumi asked. Because he was already there before. The only way power can be stripped from the civilian council or anyone on the council is if a brand new is given the spot. That's another reason why it's so crucial for Tsunade to become. Naruto said. Then we need to hurry up and get her ass back to the village. Natsumi said. We have to deal with Orochimaru first. Naruto said. Oh yeah. Natsumi said and there was a knock on the door. We didn't order room service. Naruto said. I'm not an employee. Tsunade said and Natsumi opened the door. What do you want? Natsumi asked. I want to take you up on your offer. When we get back to the village, come by the office and we can chat a bit. Tsunade said. You won't change your mind at the last minute will you? Natsumi asked. Nope. Any questions you have I'll answer them. Tsunade said. Actually, I do have some questions. Girl to lady. Natsumi said. That's my K to leave. Naruto said and vanished. Unknown area. That boy is getting on my last nerve. Orochimaru said. But you want me to go take him out? It's obvious he's looking for Tsunade as well. Perhaps it's best to take him out earlier and avoid any complications that may arrive with him being here. Kabuto said. No. Going alone is much too dangerous. Even for me. Although I have the skills to defeat him, I have no use of my arms at the moment. He would be a difficult task for you to handle alone. I may need to use the Sound 4 in order to get rid of him. Orochimaru said. Surely you must be joking. Kabuto said. I do not joke around, Kabuto. I watched as he took out Waji of the stone in the exams with something holding him back since he was once recommended to become the 4th Tsuchikage. Orochimaru said. What should we do? Kabuto asked. Leave him be for now. His time will come eventually and I will have 2 pairs of Sharingan eyes. Orochimaru said. While everyone was doing their own preparations, Naruto went back to the dragon's den to get some more training done with Catalina and Drago. Tsunade was found, and now they needed to deal with Orochimaru and Kabuto before heading back to Konoha to have her reinstated as. Chapter 12. Sannin Showdown. The 5th. A week passed since Tsunade was found and agreed to come back to Konoha for the position. During that time Natsumi spent almost every day with her trying to form a bond with her, and it was working much to her delight. Naruto on the other hand spent the entire week away training with Catalina and Drago to prepare for their upcoming fight. During that time, Natsumi finally learned but struggled a bit and used a shadow clone to help her form it. Jiraiya was out doing his own thing, which consisted of trying to take Natsumi's money to spend at the brothel houses. One day, Natsumi gave him her wallet, but she stole his own wallet and went shopping with Tsunade and Shizune. Speaking of Shizune, she became something like an older sister to Natsumi and helped her with her chakra control to give her better control over her. While Naruto was gone, Tsunade and Shizune wondered why he didn't even try to spend time with them. Natsumi told them that it wasn't personal, but he wanted her to get close to them first and then he'd join them. She explained that he already had sister figures and he experienced having a mother already, so he wasn't in a rush to get to know them compared to her. She explained that Naruto was a lot stronger than anybody in their graduating class and he could possibly beat Shizune if they were to fight. They were all in Tsunade's hotel room except for Naruto and they were discussing the plan to take out Orochimaru and Kabuto. So, why can't I fight Orochimaru? Natsumi asked. Because he'd easily defeat you. The only way for you to get close to his level is for you to use more Nine Tails chakra than you can handle, and I'd guess that you'd need at least 4 tails to even compete with him. Jiraiya said. Fine. I guess I'll just take on Kabuto then. Natsumi said. We should be able to take him on together. Shizune said. No offense, but I feel a lot safer taking him on with Naruto by my side. You're more of a support type ninja and I need another fighter with me. Natsumi said. Don't worry. I can handle my own. Shizune said. I don't know. I'm still not sure. Natsumi said. Shizune is more than capable of handling her own. She is able to fight in close combat with any. Tsunade said. If you say so. Natsumi said. Does anybody know when Naruto is coming back? Shizune asked. Haven't heard anything from Tatsu since he went there. Natsumi said. He'll be here. The toad said that he was bonding with his familiar trying to get in sync with him or her. Jiraiya said. I can't believe he already has the dragon contract. Sayori didn't get the contract until she was 17. Tsunade said. Not only that. I'm surprised he was able to summon Ra after he sealed himself away years before we were born. Jiraiya said. Oh man. That was so damn sweet. He kicked Shukaku's ass like it was nothing when they fought. Natsumi said. You were there? Tsunade asked. Yup. Gamabunta didn't feel like fighting another tailed beast, so Naruto summoned Ra. Natsumi said. I'll talk to him once we finish this. Tsunade said. Alright. Let's get some sleep. Tomorrow is the day Orochimaru is going down. Jiraiya said. Next day. Everyone was ready for the plan and ready to get the day over with. Tsunade did her part and gave Jiraiya a small drug that would wear off before they fought Orochimaru. Shizune was knocked out by Tsunade and Natsumi acted like she didn't know what was going on. The only problem was that Naruto wasn't in on the plan and ran the risk of ruining it. However, Naruto showed up right as they were going along with the plan. So, let me get this straight. She drugged Pervy Sage, knocked out Shizune, and you basically trained yourself to sleep last night. Naruto said. That's about right. Shizune said. So, now instead of 1 rogue we have 2. Man, you really aren't that impressive. Naruto said and glanced at a corner. Shut up. We were having drinks and she caught me off guard. Jiraiya said. I bet your guard was down because you were staring at her chest and thinking with a head between your legs. Naruto said. Well. Jiraiya said and looked away. Even when you finally see her after all these years, you still can't keep your pervertedness in check. I'm surprised you haven't started hitting on Shizune. Naruto said. He already tried it. She just laughed in his face. Natsumi said and then whoever was behind the corner left. Alright. That's enough teasing. We need to find Tsunade. Jiraiya said and stood up. Finally. It's time to kick some ass. Natsumi said. Tsunade. Well, Tsunade. What's your answer? Orochimaru asked. I'll heal your arms, but in exchange, you keep your hands off the village. Tsunade said and Orochimaru chuckled. Very well. Shall we get started? Orochimaru asked as they started to walk towards one another and Kabuto threw a kunai in the middle right before Tsunade made contact with her. He's a bit early, but it's part of the plan. Tsunade thought. What is the meaning of this? Am I to understand that you've come here to betray me, Tsunade, after all I've offered you? You would repay me by trying to kill me? Fortunately, I can depend on Kabuto's loyalty. Good thing he arrived in one to see the evil intent hidden in those healing hands of yours. Orochimaru said. Yes. She and I are from the medical cops. I could tell she was building up her chakra for an attack. Kabuto said. Good job, kid. You managed to detect something not even Orochimaru could, but you're forgetting one thing. Tsunade said. What's that? Kabuto asked. I'm the world's greatest medic. That attack was just a decoy for the real thing. Tsunade said and snapped her fingers, causing Orochimaru to yell out in pain. What did you do? Orochimaru asked. That's a secret. Tsunade said and appears in front of Kabuto before punching him away. My arms. Orochimaru said and he was punched away as well. That's only the beginning. Tsunade yelled and ran after them until they landed in a wide open field. She clearly hasn't slacked off in her training like I thought she would have. Orochimaru thought as Kabuto helped him stand up. That was her monster strength. Not as strong as people made it out to be. Kabuto said. Do not be fooled, Kabuto. That was nothing more than a mere fraction of her true strength. Orochimaru said. What's the matter? Are you scared to fight me? Tsunade said as she took off her jacket. The jutsu was never my forte, but I can manage. Kabuto said as he ate a food pill and went through hand signs activating his chakra scalpels. Kabuto sank underground to try and get a sneak attack from below on Tsunade, but she jumped away. She swung her fist at Kabuto and he barely managed to get out of the way, but she appeared in front of him with a strong kick to the chest, sending him through a boulder. Kabuto upped his speed and tried to cut her muscles with his chakra scalpels, but he went right through her. It was obvious that she was toying with him and she was still leagues ahead of him. Before she could make her next move, she ducked out of the way from Orochimaru who came at her with a kick to the head. Kabuto took advantage of this and tapped her on the thigh, cutting her muscles. Tsunade jumped back and quickly healed herself to normal before resuming the fight. She was doing well on her own and forced both of them to retreat a few times. They jumped back when she punched the ground one more time and caused rocks to rise up out of the ground. Oh come on. It's 2 against 1 and you can't even take me out. Tsunade said. Then how about this? Kabuto said and cut his hand, then threw blood on Tsunade making her freeze. Such a shame that somebody as respected as you has such a pitiful fear. Finish her, Kabuto. Orochimaru said. Of course. Kabuto said and ran at Tsunade aiming for her heart, but she grabbed his wrist before it made contact. Fool. Tsunade said and kicked away, breaking some of his ribs in the meantime. What is going on? She's supposed to be weak and afraid of blood. Kabuto thought. I've spent the last week dealing with a teenager who won't stop training until she's nearly dead. I had to heal her wounds which were covered in blood and I got over my fear of blood. Tsunade said. That doesn't excuse your strength being at this level. Kabuto said as he started to heal himself. I'm one of the legends. Did you honestly think that I would slack off on my training? Oh no. Everyone that saw me only found me because I allowed them to. You don't spend as much time and go on plenty of missions with Jiraiya like I did without picking up something useful. My training never stopped and I'd say I'm even better than I was before. Tsunade said and Orochimaru grit his teeth. Kabuto. Now. Orochimaru said. Of course. Kabuto said and wiped some blood on a seal Orochimaru had. Summoning. What the hell do you want, Orochimaru? A giant snake asked. Summoning. Lady Tsunade, I see Manda is here. A giant slug said. Ah. Kitsayu, it's been quite some time since we've seen each other. Orochimaru, I want 500 sacrifices after this. Manda said and then a huge toad fell from the sky. We're not too late, are we? Jiraiya asked as he, Shizune, Naruto and Natsumi arrived on top of Gamabunta. Not at all. Tsunade said. Manda, I've been itching for a fight with you. I need some more snakeskin for my sword handle. Gamabunta said. Naruto looks. It's Kabuto. Natsumi said. I can see that. Are you ready for a repeat of the exams, Kabuto? Naruto asked. Don't get cocky. I held back. Kabuto said. We both know that's a lie. I know you went all out and still couldn't beat me. Naruto said. Let's just kick his ass already. Natsumi said. Look at that. Konoha's pet fox wants to play. Kabuto said and then ducked when they came flying at his head before going back to Natsumi. Nice. How many times did you fail at that? Naruto asked. None. It's like the sword automatically comes back. Natsumi said. Well, let's kick some ass. Naruto said. Naruto and Natsumi both vanished from sight and then Kabuto was sent flying back away from the. Natsumi had her resistance seals deactivated, boosting her speed up to level, while Naruto still had his on, but he was still faster than Natsumi. Kabuto was having a hard time finding an opening to attack thanks to their incredible teamwork and the fact that Naruto's Sharingan was reading his every move. He had to duck out of the way when Naruto's sword was about to take his head off and barely managed to get out of the way from Natsumi, nearly cutting him in half, which resulted in him getting a huge gash on his stomach. While healing himself, he heard a screeching noise coming at him and just managed to have Naruto's Chidori stab him in the right shoulder rather than his heart. Naruto jumped back and then Natsumi shoved into Kabuto's gut. Kabuto took a small chance and cut the muscles near Natsumi's heart before he collapsed. Naruto quickly picked Natsumi up and took her over to Shizune. "Shizune, she needs help," Naruto said. "What happened?" Shizune asked. "Kabuto cut the muscles near her heart. I'm not skilled enough to fix that yet," Naruto said. "Okay. I'll handle this," Shizune said and started to work on Natsumi. Jiraiya and Tsunade vs Orochimaru. "Looks like your little protege is down for the count," Jiraiya said. "Those damn brats. I should have killed them when I had the chance," Orochimaru thought and then looked at Natsumi. "Seems like your protege is nearly dead," Orochimaru said. "She'll be fine. She's tougher than most experienced shinobi and she still hasn't become yet," Tsunade said. "The job that cost you your beloved Dan and little brother Nawaki. Do you actually believe she can become? It's a job for fools," Orochimaru said. "Then what does that make you? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you once wanted to become and threw a temper tantrum when sensei chose Minato over you," Jiraiya said. "If the position is a fool's job then consider me a fool. You're looking at the fifth and my first duty is to kill you right now," Tsunade said. Tsunade jumped off of Kitsayu and started to fight Orochimaru by herself. While Tsunade was swinging at Orochimaru, he was more agile and she had a hard time fighting him. He saw an opening and kicked her off Manda, but Jiraiya caught her and threw her back towards him. Now Tsunade and Jiraiya were both fighting Orochimaru and he wasn't able to dodge as easily now. Every time he would duck out of the way from Tsunade, Jiraiya was there with a knee or kick to the gut. Eventually they had to jump off of Manda since Kitsayu spat her acid on Manda and started to burn his skin. Gamabunta went to cut the head off of Manda, but Manda burrowed underground. Orochimaru wrapped his neck around Jiraiya's throat and that was a huge mistake. Jiraiya started to spin around and then Orochimaru was hit with a chakra-enhanced punch by Tsunade, which broke a few bones in his body, causing him to shed his skin. Manda came from underground and wrapped himself around Kitsayu, but Kitsayu broke down into smaller slugs to escape. Jiraiya used his swamp of the underworld to trap Manda, and Gamabunta just missed taking off Manda's head since Manda quickly returned to the summoning world. Orochimaru was hard-pressed for time and needed to get away, but not before injuring somebody at least. Orochimaru used his speed to run at Naruto, with his hand stretched out to take his Sharingan, and Jiraiya gave chase. Right when Orochimaru was inches away from Naruto, he froze in place, then realized he was underwater drowning. He looked up trying to break them when a frenzy of sharks were headed straight for him and before they reached him, they broke and Kabuto was holding him up. What was that? It was real like Itachi's, but only stronger. It took both me and Kabuto to break out of it. Orochimaru thought and looked at Naruto who was just staring at him. "What's the matter, Orochimaru? You look like you've just experienced something bad," Naruto said. "Damn brat. Kabuto, we're leaving," Orochimaru said and they sunk into the ground. "Well, that's over with," Shizune said. "How's Natsumi?" Naruto asked. "She's fine. Apparently the Nine Tails was already healing her, so I didn't have to work as hard," Shizune said. "He got away again," Jiraiya said. "We'll get him eventually. For now, let's head back," Tsunade said. "Naruto, pick up your sister," Jiraiya said. "Sure," Naruto said and just flung her over his shoulder. "That's a bit rough," Tsunade thought. "Naruto, would you like to have dinner with me and Shizune tonight?" Tsunade asked. "I guess," Naruto said and then a puff of smoke appeared. "Yo. Naruto," Tatsu said. "Yes?" Naruto asked. "I've got a message for you. It's from Temari," Tatsu said. "Who's Temari?" Tsunade asked. "Whoa. You didn't tell me you knew Tsunade sent you," Tatsu said. "You didn't ask," Naruto said. Right. Anyway, Temari is his girlfriend," Tatsu said. "Do you have a girlfriend?" Shizune asked. "She's not my girlfriend," Naruto said. "Sure she isn't," Tatsu said and Naruto read the letter. "What does it say?" Jiraiya asked. "None of your business," Naruto said and wrote a reply. "Must be a love letter. Tell me, what did she describe in that note?" Jiraiya asked as he had his pen and notepad out. "It's not that, you perverted idiot. The council is trying to force her into an arranged marriage with Sasuke which is illegal if the current isn't there to sign off on it," Naruto said and summoned Dash. "It's been a while since you summoned me, Naruto. Where do you need to go?" Dash asked. "I need you to take us back to Konoha," Naruto said. "Sure. Hop on. Jiraiya, please hold on this time. I won't try to catch you this time," Dash said and they jumped in his back before he flew off. Suna. I'm sorry. What did you just say? Temari asked. We have received a proposal from Konoha for an arranged marriage between you and Sasuke Uchiha. A Suna council member said. How are they able to send such a thing with no Temari asked. This has the official cage stamp. A council member said. That's bullshit and I'm not doing it. Temari said. This is for the betterment of the village. A council member said. No. This is for the betterment of your pockets. I'm the daughter of the late Kazuki-age and no marriage proposals will be accepted without proper consent of me and my brothers. It's not happening. Temari said. Lady Temari, you must be logical about this. Our village needs this and Konoha is offering us much in return. A council member said. If the village was so desperate for something, how about you go to the daimyo who's responsible for us being in this situation in the first place? Temari asked and then Sand appeared in the room. What is going on? Gaara asked. We have an offer from Konoha to boost our village economy. It's an arranged marriage between Temari and Sasuke Uchiha. The council member said. No. Gaara said. What? The council member asked. I said no. Gaara said. We can have this sent to the fire daimyo and he'll approve of it. A council member said. He would have to go to Konoha anyway before approving it. Temari said. My answer is also no. Kankuro said as he appeared. We'll meet again later. This meeting is dismissed. A council member said. Thanks guys. Temari said. No problem. If the arranged marriage was to Naruto then we would have approved it. Kankuro said and she blushed. Shut up. Even if it was him I'd still refuse. I don't want to be in an arranged marriage. Temari said. You say that now. Kankuro said and Temari bashed him upside his head with her fan. I approve of Naruto. Gaara said before grabbing Kankuro and leaving. Idiots. Temari said and used her special seal to summon Tatsu. Hi Temari. Tatsu said. Hey Tatsu. I need you to give this to Naruto. It's very important. Temari said and quickly wrote something down. Sure thing. I'll make sure your boyfriend gets it in no time. Tatsu said and left. He's not my boyfriend. Temari said. Konoha. After flying on Dash for a few hours, Naruto, Natsumi, Tsunade, Jiraiya and Shizune all made it back to Konoha. As they were walking around the village, everyone was staring in awe of Tsunade being back inside the village. Most started to offer her some free stuff from their shops, but she simply declined as they needed to get to the council room. Along the way, Natsumi and Naruto were both being treated like royalty, much to their annoyance. The village tried to act like Natsumi wasn't mistreated for 13 years, and that didn't sit well with them. They finally made it to the council room where elders Koharu and Homura were waiting for her. Lady Tsunade, it is good to see you again. Koharu said. Yes. We were nearly ready to start preparing to select another. Homura said. Well, I'm here. Tsunade said. Yes. We will send word to the daimyo and have you officially sworn in as. Koharu said. Do we really have to do that? Tsunade asked. Yes. Homura said. Fine. I'll do the ceremony. Tsunade said. Who will you select as your assistant? Koharu asked. Shizune will be my assistant. Tsunade said. That is acceptable. Anything you want to know before you head to your office? Homura asked. Yes. Why is there an arranged marriage between Sasuke Uchiha and Temari of the Sand being proposed without the consent of the Tsunade asked. What? Koharu asked. There is no arranged marriage. If anything like that were to happen, we'd know about it. Besides, there wasn't any around to even sign off on it. Homura said. Somebody is abusing their power while there is a transition between the positions. Gather the council. It's time for some long overdue changes to happen. Tsunade said. Of course. Homura said. If I may. How did you find out about this? Koharu asked. Apparently Naruto and Temari are really good friends. They kept in contact through his summons and she told him about it. Seems like someone proposed the marriage under the pretense that we'd give them money, missions and more land. Tsunade said. Yeah. You can't marry his girlfriend off to somebody else. Natsumi said and Naruto sighed. She's not my girlfriend. Naruto said. Liar. I saw her kiss you on the cheek. Natsumi said. Anko and Kurenai kiss me on the cheek all the time. I'm not dating them. Naruto said. That's different. They're like your older sisters. Temari isn't your sister. You even took her on a date. Natsumi said. Whatever. Naruto said. Yes. Speaking of Kurenai. Lady Tsunade, both Sasuke Uchiha and Kakashi had a car in the hospital seemingly in a coma. They fought against Itachi Uchiha and his teammate Kisame Hoshigaki. Koharu said. I know. I was informed already. I'll heal them before the council meeting. Tsunade said. Can I leave? Naruto asked. Yes. You may leave. Homura said and Naruto vanished. Kurenai apartment. Come on, Kurenai. He'll be fine. Anko said. He hasn't sent a letter through Tatsu and he's on that mission. They're going after Natsumi and I know he'll do anything to protect her. Kurenai said. True, but he's a big boy. We can't treat him like a kid anymore. Anko said. I guess you're right. Kurenai said and Naruto appeared in her apartment. Yo. Naruto said and he was immediately hugged by Anko. You had us so worried. Why didn't you send a letter through Tatsu? Are you hurt? Do you need medical assistance? Let me see. Anko said and started to check him over. Whatever happened to he's a big boy and we can't treat him like a kid anymore? Kurenai asked. That was mainly for you. Anko said and Naruto managed to get away from her. I'm fine. You weren't this worried when I fought a tailed beast or that deranged Iwa ninja during the exams. Naruto said and sat down. That's different. Anko said and Kurenai rolled her eyes. Where's Natsumi? Kurenai asked. With our godmother. Naruto said. Tsunade's back in the village. Kurenai asked. She's the next. Naruto said. Really? No disrespect, but why her? She hasn't been in the village in nearly 20 years. Anko said. It was either her, Jiraiya or Danzo. Take your pick. Naruto said. Never mind. Anko said. So, how'd Kakashi survive a fight with Kisame and Itachi? Naruto asked. He wasn't alone. Me, him and Asuma confronted them after they snuck into the village looking for Natsumi. We lost badly and even Kakashi's Sharingan was no match for Itachi's. Kurenai said. Of course it wasn't. Kakashi may be quite adept at using the Sharingan, but he can never use it like an Uchiha. Naruto said. I didn't even work on him. Kurenai said. What? Naruto asked. I didn't work on him at all. Kurenai said. No, I heard you, but why would you even attempt to use it on him? You didn't even work on me. Naruto said and Anko started to laugh. I still can't believe you tried to use it on Itachi. Anko said holding her stomach. Okay. I get it. Kurenai said. So, what happened on the mission to get Tsunade? Anko asked. Nothing much. Natsumi got to bond with Tsunade and Shizune. I spent most of the time training with Dragon and Catalina at the Dragon's Den. Naruto said. So you didn't even attempt to try and bond with them? Kurenai asked. I didn't see the point. Natsumi needs it more than me. She doesn't know what it's like to have a family other than myself. Don't get me wrong, I understand that she's my godmother and all, but in terms of needing a mother or father figure, I don't need one. Naruto said. I still think you should get to know her. Kurenai said. I will, but Natsumi comes first and then I'll talk to her. Naruto said. Fine. Now, let's talk about your little girlfriend. Anko said and Naruto sighed. 1 month later. It's been 1 month since Tsunade took over and a lot has changed. She was going to start a medical program that was denied when she first proposed it during the first Shinobi War and anybody could sign up for it. The council was disbanded and replaced with new people who weren't corrupt. Tsunade also found out that the civilian council passed a law that prevented them from paying taxes before Hiruzen took over again. Tsunade got rid of that law and made them pay nearly 14 years of back taxes and sentenced them to 5 years in jail. The arranged marriage between Temari and Sasuke was also torn up since there was no one at the time who had to see it. Natsumi over the past 2 weeks has been by Tsunade's side every day after her training with Kakashi and Team 7. Their teamwork was horrible still, but instead of it being because of Natsumi and Sakura it was because of Sasuke. His temper was getting the best of him because Natsumi surpassed him in strength and he refused to work with him. Another reason is because Natsumi outranks him as she was one of the 3 people that were recommended to come from Konoha, with Naruto and Shikamaru being the other 2. Natsumi was allowed to go inside of the Senju compound which was protected by barrier seals to keep everyone out and she trained there with Tsunade, along with those that helped her prepare for the exams. Naruto was constantly out on missions since he was always recommended. This month alone he's done 5 C rank missions and 7 B rank missions. Of course he still had to deal with Danzo and his group of Root, but they were easily taken care of. Naruto finally told Natsumi about Danzo and his Root shinobi that he sent after her over the years. Her reaction was what you'd expect it to be. During a council meeting she kicked the door in and punched Danzo right in the face. Of course they tried to stop her, but seeing as she was in her kushina mode as people started to call it, they left her alone. Tsunade had no choice other than to suspend her, but it was only for 2 weeks. Currently Naruto just arrived in Tsunade's office returning from an A-rank mission. I'm back. Naruto said. I can see that. How'd the mission go? Tsunade asked. I managed to escort her back to her village. There were a few bandits and a rogue ninja, but the mission was successful. Naruto said and gave her the report. Who was the missing ninja? Tsunade asked. Kagura. Apparently she wanted to be your apprentice before she went rogue since you declined her. Naruto said and tossed her another scroll. What's this? Tsunade asked. Her body. Naruto said. You managed to kill her? She was a member of the before she went rogue. Tsunade said. Yeah, but that was almost 20 years ago. It didn't help that she only had skills in. Although her use of chakra strings were a bit annoying, I got the job done. Naruto said and Tsunade unsealed the body. She's riddled with multiple stab wounds. Tsunade said. Yeah, I made her kill herself. Naruto said. What? Tsunade asked. Genjutsu? I made it seem like she used her knives to stab me all over and when she was done, I faded away. She collapsed after I released her. Naruto said. I see. I'll make sure to give you the pay for her bounty by the end of the week. Tsunade said. Thanks. Naruto said and Shizune came into the office. Lady Tsunade, the leader of the Kiri rebels, Mei Terumi has arrived. Shizune said. Send her in. Tsunade said. Yes ma'am. Shizune said. The door opened and Mei walked in, followed by 2 guards. Naruto took note of her guards and one of them had a giant sword in his back. He was clearly younger than Mei and her second guard who seemed to be serious all the time. Greetings, Lady Tsunade. I am Mei Terumi. These are my bodyguards Ao and Chijuro, Mei said and bowed with her guards. Mei, Ao and Chijuro. A pleasure to see you. I understand you want to discuss something of importance with me. Tsunade said and gestured for Mei to sit down. Yes. As you know, I am the leader of the rebel faction in Kiri and I am leading a rebellion against the current who decided to kill off old bloodline users such as myself. Mei said. I am aware. Tsunade said. I am here for 2 reasons. I'd like to formally request help in defeating our current and in doing so, an alliance between our 2 villages after I become. Mei said. While I am aware of what's going on in Kiri a bit, I must formally decline the offer since Konoha would be in a tough spot if the rebellion faction were to lose. Tsunade said. We have already taken out a good portion of Yagura's forces and we just need a bit more help due to our Yagura's status. Mei said. His status? Tsunade asked. I cannot say due to the fact that you have declined my proposal. Mei said. While I am formally declining with you, I am unofficially agreeing to help you. I can't send anybody right now because it would look suspicious, but if you can hang on for a few more months, then the most that I can send is a team of our best and possibly a few. Tsunade said. I see. If I may ask, who is this young man? Mei asked and looked at Naruto. That is Naruto UCHIHA. He's just returning from an A-rank mission. Tsunade said. Pleasure to meet you, Naruto. Mei said and he nodded. Likewise. Naruto said. Where is your team for the A-rank mission? Mei asked. I did the mission by myself. Naruto said. Very impressive. Mei said. Thank you. Naruto said and Ao whispered something into Mei's ear. Yes. My apologies. Lady Tsunade, it has come to my attention that Konoha is in possession of Kiri property and I would like to request it be returned. Mei said. What property? Tsunade asked. The Kubikirabacho. The blade was once wielded by Zabuza Mamachi. Mei said. You can forget about getting it back. Besides, if we return the Kubikirabacho, your guard has to return the eye he has hidden behind that eye patch. Naruto said. He knows. Ao thought. You don't understand. That sword is essential to the survival of our forces. Chijuro said. You don't understand how that blade got to Konoha. Long story short, Zabuza gave that blade to its current wielder with his last dying breath, entrusting her to carry on its legacy. In short, that blade is in the hands of the rightful owner since it was passed down from the former wielder of the blade. Naruto said. Then I would like to challenge the wielder of the Kubikirabacho. Chijuro said and Naruto smirked. With what? Naruto asked. With Hiramekure. Chijuro said and when he reached for his sword it was gone. It's gone. Chijuro thought. You can't challenge somebody for a blade if you can't even keep somebody from taking yours so easily. If you were to challenge her, you'd lose. Naruto said as he was holding Hiramekure. He's fast. My Byakugan didn't even see him move. Ao thought and Tsunade sighed. That's enough, Naruto. Tsunade said. Fine. Naruto said and tossed the Hiramekure back to Chijuro who nearly dropped it. As you can see, Mei. The Kubikirabacho is in possession of its rightful wielder due to it being passed down. I will allow Ao to keep his eye if you agree to let Kubikirabacho remain with its wielder. Tsunade said and Mei nodded. I can agree to those terms. However, I would like to meet the current wielder of the Kubikirabacho if possible. Mei said. That is not possible. She is currently on a mission with her team right now. Which reminds me, you were requested for backup, Naruto. Seems like they ran into some trouble. Tsunade said and tossed him a scroll. Fine. There goes my time off. Naruto said and vanished. Quite the shinobi you have there. Mei said. Yes. He was personally requested by the fire daimyo himself for a promotion too. Tsunade said. Very impressive. Mei said. 2 days later. Naruto was flying around on Dash and he was going to meet up with his team. Apparently the actress known as Yuki Fujikaze was being hunted down by her uncle for control over the snow country due to her actual name being Koyuki Kazuhana, the princess of the land of snow. Everything was going great until they ran into some of her uncle Dato's henchmen and Kakashi had a run-in with them before. They could have won, but the enemy had some kind of chakra armor and they were able to use ice ninjutsu. As he was flying around on Dash, he spotted something that looked like a slaughter and had Dash land there. Seems the enemy is quite ruthless. Dash said. Yeah. Whoever this Dato guy is doesn't play games when it comes to stuff like this. Naruto said. Naruto, I can sense Natsume's chakra 20 miles north of here. The others are there as well. Dash said. Let's go. Naruto said and Dash quickly flew off. Dato's hideout. Natsumi just escaped being held hostage and managed to get Koyuki out as well. She met up with Kakashi, Sakura and Sasuke on the way and got her weapons back except for the Kubikirabacho. Dato took her sword and planned to keep it for himself as he had it under heavy guard. Well, he thought it was under heavy guard. Naruto managed to get in and get the sword back. Well done, Koyuki. Dato said and Koyuki ran up to him as his three stooges appeared to keep Kakashi away from her. This shouldn't be a surprise to any of you. I mean, really? I'm an actress aren't I? Koyuki asked. There you have it. Another brilliant performance by the great Yuki Fujikaze. Dato said. Yes. It was all an act. Koyuki said and stabbed him with a hidden blade. You stupid girl. Dato said and started to choke her. I always knew that I would die when I came back here. Koyuki said and started to fade. Dragon's roar. Dato jumped out of the way from a large beam that destroyed the throne he was sitting on and everyone else jumped back as well. Natsumi used a weak wind to blow away the smoke and Koyuki was nowhere to be found. Who did that? Dato yelled. I did. Naruto said as he appeared with Koyuki on his back. Naruto. Sakura said. Well, it took you long enough. Natsumi said. I was on a mission before I came here. Oh and next time I have to get this, I'm keeping it. Naruto said and threw the Kubikirabacho to her. Heh. Sorry about that. Natsumi said. It's good that you're here. We could use the extra pair of hands. They have some kind of armor that absorbs chakra. Kakashi said. Maybe your kind of chakra, but for me and Natsumi this shit is no problem for us. Naruto said. How? Sakura asked. Because we have two different kinds of chakra and I'm surprised Natsumi hasn't used hers to break that thing off of herself. Naruto said. Two kinds of chakra? Natsumi asked. Your current roommate. Naruto said and pointed at her stomach. Oh yeah. Natsumi said. Naruto, you handle Dodo, Sakura and Sasuke handle Fubuki. Natsumi, Mizur is yours. Leave Natter to me. Kakashi said. I don't need help. I can handle her on my own. Sasuke said. Yet she had to save your arrogant ass from dying the first time we fought them. Face it, Sasuke. You're not that good. Natsumi said and then ran at Mizur. Koyuki, did you really think you could kill me with this little toy? Dato asked and tore off his coat revealing a newer version of chakra armor. So, that's the chakra armor. Naruto said. That's right, boy. Our latest prototype. Dato said as wings appeared from the armor so he flew at Koyuki and grabbed her before leaving. He's getting away. Sakura said as she jumped out of the way for a head kick. No, he isn't. Dash. Naruto yelled and Dash came crashing through the ceiling. Is that a dragon? Sakura asked. Yup. Let's go. Naruto said as he hopped on Dash and flew away. Naruto vs Dodo. Dodo took Koyuki over to where her hex crystal needed to be used in order to get the secret her father had hidden away and he was disappointed. There was nothing there except for a generator which pissed him off. I don't see it. Where's the treasure? Dodo said as he looked around. It's so warm. What's going on? Koyuki asked. The heat generator. This is the hidden treasure of the Kazuhana clan. Dodo said. Looks like somebody is disappointed. Naruto said as he landed in front of Koyuki. You again? Dodo said. Looks like your plan is ruined. You did all of that and you were let down. Naruto said. Shut up. Dodo said. Dodo went through hand signs and used the ice style. Black Dragon Blizzard. Naruto grabbed Koyuki as he came near them, activated his Manjikyu Sharingan and used the Amenetejikara to switch places with Dodo. Dodo was hit by his own, but the chakra armor nullified some of the damage he would have taken. Before Dodo could make his next move, Naruto appeared in front of him and gave him a strong uppercut that broke his jaw. Naruto started to take Dodo on using Taijutsu only and clearly outmatched him since Dodo relied too much on his chakra armor. Dodo was wondering why his armor wasn't absorbing Naruto's chakra every time he touched him, and what he didn't know was that Naruto was using his draconic chakra. Dodo grew furious and started swinging wildly at Naruto, who expertly moved out of the way and started to strike him all along the left side of his body. Dodo's entire left arm was just dangling by his side and Naruto caught him with a head kick. By now Kakashi, Sakura, Sasuke and Natsumi had all shown up to the fight after successfully defeating their opponents. Naruto went for another punch to Dodo's stomach, but a beam from the chakra armor shot right at him and he barely had enough time to shield himself with his draconic chakra. He was sent flying into the air before he fell down into the ice-cold water and everyone was looking on worried. Well, not Sasuke, who didn't even care. Dodo started to walk away over to Koyuki, but then the ground started to shake. "What the hell is that?" Dodo asked, and then multiple shadow clones of Naruto came bursting out of the water. "It's payback time, Dodo. However, you have interest included. This is straight from Natsumi's ninja handbook," Naruto said. "Oh hell yeah. Kick his ass," Natsumi yelled. "It doesn't matter," Dodo said. Dodo went through hand signs as best as he could since his left arm was basically numb and used the Twin Dragon Blizzard. Each shadow clone of Naruto's was destroyed by the which caused a black tornado to form as they were being destroyed. The blizzard ended and Dodo had a maniacal grin on his face. "It's over. This ridiculous little farce is over," Dodo said. "Not yet, you crazy son of a bitch," Natsumi yelled. Dodo and everyone else turned around to see Naruto standing there with his draconic chakra surrounding him in the form of a dragon. Naruto started to add more chakra into the Dragon Lord and Dodo became worried since he's never seen something like that before. The light reflecting from the generator gave the surrounding Naruto a rainbow-like appearance and even added more power to them as well. Naruto flew off towards Dodo at incredible speeds and when Dodo went to attack Naruto, it was pointless. All you could hear was a roar from the followed by a huge explosion and if you listened closely, you could hear Dodo scream at the top of his lungs as he killed him. "Whoa," Sakura said. "You can say that again," Natsumi said. "Incredible. It's like every time he comes around he manages to surprise us with something new," Kakashi thought. "He has to teach me that," Natsumi said as she ran over to him. "The last thing we need is you having something like that in your repertoire," Sakura said as she followed her. "Shut up, Pinky," Natsumi said and helped Naruto stand up. "Can you two get along for once?" Naruto asked. "We get along. Sometimes," Natsumi said. "Yeah. We're working on it," Sakura said. "Right," Naruto said. "On to more important things. Can you teach me that?" Natsumi asked. "No," Naruto said. "Why not?" Natsumi asked. "There's multiple reasons. You don't have the dragon contract, you're not capable of using draconic chakra, and most importantly, it would kill you if you tried it. You won't have even the slightest control over it. I barely have control over it. That's why every time I use it you can hear a roar before the explosion. That's me losing control and having to quickly release the chakra," Naruto said. "So the explosion isn't supposed to happen?" Sakura asked. "No," Naruto said and then the snow around them quickly melted away. "What the hell? Is it springtime now?" Natsumi asked. "Something like that," Naruto said. Few days later. "So, I guess it'll be back to winter soon, huh?" Sakura asked as they were celebrating Koyuki becoming the official leader of Snow Country. "Not really. If we take what we know and keep researching, before you know it the land of snow will become the land of spring," Koyuki said. "Yeah, but it's kind of a shame. You're such a big star. Are you going to retire from acting?" Sakura asked. "Who said I was retiring? Ruling over the land of snow and acting? I think I can handle both. I mean, I'd have to be out of my mind to give it up now," Koyuki said as she held up a movie script that Kakashi, Naruto and Natsumi all recognized. That script?" Kakashi said. "Well, I'll be seeing you," Koyuki said and walked away. "That script? She's perfect," Kakashi said. "Great. It's only been a few days since we saved this place and Pervy Sage is already sinking his perverted claws into her. Just great," Natsumi said. "Relax. Chances are she reads the script and doesn't even do the movie," Naruto said. "What makes you say that?" Natsumi asked. "Trust me. If the movie is an adaptation of the book and he was the only person who wrote the script, no woman would ever do that movie unless she's desperate," Naruto said. "I guess you're right. Oh. I have a surprise for you," Natsumi said and gave him an envelope. "What's this?" Naruto asked. "Princess Koyuki's signature on a personal photo," Natsumi said and Naruto looked at the picture to see Koyuki kissing him on the cheek while he was in the hospital sleeping. "This is a bit creepy," Naruto said. "Oh. Tatsu came by and I had her give one to Temari as well," Natsumi said and he sighed. Why? Why would you do that? Naruto asked. Payback for having me train with bushier brow sensei. Natsumi said and Tatsu appeared. Oh, she's so cute. Sakura said and grabbed Tatsu rubbing her against her cheek. Unhand me. Tatsu said and electrocuted Sakura with some lighting chakra. Oh. Tatsu hates that. It's nothing personal, Sakura. Naruto said. Duly noted. Sakura said and passed out. So, what brings you here Tatsu? Naruto asked and Tatsu grinned. Message from Temari, Naruto. Tatsu said and coughed up a scroll. Wipe that grin off of your face. Naruto said. Whatever. See ya. Tatsu said and zapped him before leaving. Why didn't you flinch or pass out? Natsumi asked. I have a lightning chakra nature and I've become used to her doing that. Naruto said as he read the letter from Temari. What does it say? Natsumi asked with an innocent smile. Your payback is going to be so severe that it will make what I did to you when we were 9 look like child's play. Naruto said and she paled. Is it too late to say I'm sorry? Natsumi asked. It was too late when you sent that picture to Temari. Naruto said and Koyuki turned around then winked at him. See. She doesn't mind. Natsumi said. Kano at Tsunadi's office. So, I'll take it as everything goes well. Tsunade said. For the most part. Kakashi said. What of Princess Koyuki? Tsunade asked. She's safe. Her uncle was defeated and she took her place as the ruler of the snow country. Kakashi said. That's good news. Anytime important I should know. Tsunade asked. Yeah. We wouldn't have needed backup if the duck-ass hairstyle emo bastard would follow orders. Natsumi said. What happened? Tsunade asked. Well, Sasuke abandoned his post to guard Koyuki and she was nearly captured when we arrived back in Snow Country where we first encountered the enemy. Kakashi said. Yeah and Pinky had to save his life before he almost got killed. Natsumi said. Listen, Sasuke. I don't know what you were thinking, but I've been lenient with you so far and you clearly are taking advantage of that. This is the 5th time since I've taken over that you're being reported for misconduct on a mission. Before it was mainly D and C rank missions so I let it slide, but this was an S rank mission. You're suspended until further notice. Tsunade said. You can't do that to me. Do you know who I am? Sasuke yelled and then she grabbed him by his collar. Yeah. I know who you are and I don't give two shits about who you are. That little vendetta you have with Itachi is something I don't care about, but when your actions are detrimental to the team and endanger a mission that's when I get involved. Get your shit together or you won't live long enough to see his death. Tsunade said and threw him to the ground. You tell him. Natsumi said. Be quiet. Now, you'll all receive pay for an S-rank mission later today. You're all dismissed, except Naruto. Tsunade said. Uo. You're in trouble. Natsumi said and walked out with everyone else. You're not in trouble. Tsunade said. So, what's up? Naruto asked. I have SS ranked mission for you. Tsunade said and he raised an eyebrow. Never heard of one of those. Naruto said. That's because they're rarely given out. Tsunade said. What's the mission? Naruto asked. In a few months I'm sending you to Kiri with a squad of. You're going to help Mei Terumi and the rebellion faction end the civil war. She personally asked for you to be on this mission thanks to your actions while she was here. Tsunade said. I thought you formally denied the request. Naruto said. I did, but Elders Himura and Kaharu came in shortly after you left. We had a meeting with the council and everything went smoothly. We were able to come to an agreement with Mei. Tsunade said. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Naruto asked. It's not much really. She just asked that you become her husband. Tsunade said. Not happening. Naruto said. Why not? Tsunade asked. Because I don't like arranged marriages, I don't know her, she's like twice my age, and I already have Temari to deal with thanks to Natsumi. Me becoming her boyfriend isn't happening. Tell her to take her ass out on a date or something and meet somebody. Naruto said. I'll tell her what you said, but the mission starts in a few months. Most likely around this time Natsumi leaves. Tsunade said. She's leaving? Naruto asked. Yes. Jiraiya wants to take her on a training trip for almost 3 years to get the Akatsuki off of her trail. I approved it already. Tsunade said. Alright. I'll go to the war, but let her know that if she tries anything I'm leaving. Naruto said. Fine. Now, on to other matters. Me, Shizune and Natsumi are having a planned dinner at the Senju compound later. Do you wish to join? Tsunade asked and Naruto sighed. I'll think about it. Naruto said. Good. You're dismissed. Tsunade said and he vanished. Naruto appeared in his apartment and began looking over what his father left for him. They were complicated, but he understood them perfectly fine and knew he could learn them. He was skilled enough to learn them, but it was the matter of using the right kind of seals for them to work. While he was studying them, he took the time to send a reply to Tamari and had a feeling that things weren't going to be easy with her. All he knew was that his life was going to change in a few months and he needed to be prepared for anything. Thanks for listening. I do hope you enjoy it. If you want the next part of this video, turn on that bell notification. Like, subscribe and comment down below. And also check out the others videos I have created and enjoyed it. See you guys next video.